What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. Indeed, we are live. It is Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United at the City Ground in the Premier League. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is coming out in just under 45 minutes time from the City Ground. And today is the big day, isn't it? We ask the question and we get it answered as well. Can Manchester United win back to back Premier League games under Ruben Amorim? Can we go on a run of 4? Can we... I'll tell you what, it's exciting, isn't it? It is exciting. It's exciting because I'm feeling optimistic. You know what I mean? It's such a nice change of pace, regardless of, whatever you want to do with your hold that, apologize. I was backing all time, or I've had my doubts the whole time. Forget all that nonsense, yeah? Isn't it nice just to feel a little bit optimistic going into these matches, going, you know what? City Ground, yeah. Our recent record there isn't great. Yeah, we lost there last season. Yeah, we lost there the season before. But you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling optimistic. I look at some of these players and I go, yeah, I feel like they'll deliver. They'll deliver for us today. At least, God, I hope they do. Kickoff, as I mentioned, is at 3 p.m. at the City Ground. If we get any more updates on team news, squad news, etc., of course, we'll let you know whilst we're live. It's going to be a jam-packed panel today, actually, as well. We're going to be joined by Fleckington. We're also going to be joined by DJ Talks. We're also possibly going to be joined by Mr. Marcel. So we're going to have a jam-packed panel, and hopefully we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be watching our team win, right? That's what we've got to do. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. As always, let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what your prediction is, what you think the starting lineup should be as well, all that good stuff in the chat. Now, before we get going into stuff about the game today and what have you, you can see it right there in the sidebar. You've probably seen it on the news just in general over the last few days. Of course, Hurricane Melissa affecting obviously Jamaica, the Caribbean, Cuba, the amount of just destruction, devastation that's been left in the wake has been, it's just been. Sometimes when you watch these things on the news, it still is just absolutely heartbreaking to see the after effects and the damage, of course, that has been caused. So what we've done today, you can see in the sidebar. You'll be able to see the link in the chat as well. There is a link where you can donate to the Hurricane Melissa Relief Fund for those affected in Jamaica and in the Caribbean. So be sure to donate if you can. Obviously, we send our well wishes and we send our thoughts and our prayers to everyone affected and involved by this, because it's just been, my goodness me, it's been just terrible to see. It's frightening. That's what it really is. It's frightening. So yeah, that's going to be back up in just a second. So don't worry about that, guys. But the link's in the video description below. Yeah, it's just again, it cannot be, understated. Like I said, sometimes you watch these things, don't you? You watch them on the news, and you see the, like I said, just the devastation, and you say to yourself, it's unimaginable, really, isn't it? It really, truly is. It's unimaginable. So, like I said, links in the video description below. Throughout the stream, you should see anyway. You'll see a graphic on the sidebar, which I've just fixed because there was a typo. Disgrace. Let me see if I can make sure this pops up. If I go to this and then I go back to this, is this going to come back? No. Oh, honestly, disgrace sheet. Why do people not check these things? It's just very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. But we'll make sure we get that fixed. Again, links in the video description below for that one. Like I said, if you can donate and you can support the relief fund, be sure to do so. It's obviously, even if you haven't seen the news, you'll know that it's a well-worthy cause to say the least. So yeah, check out the link in the video description. Like I said, we'll make sure we get this graphic sorted on the sidebar. Yeah, it's because it's just again, it kind of I can't. It's difficult to kind of sum up the words, to be honest, isn't it? It's difficult to sum up the words with just the devastation that you see in it. And obviously, over here in the UK, we're not really, affected by weather in that kind of way. But when you see the, you see the devastation that's been there, it's just, like I said, it's incredibly moving and incredibly sad. So thoughts that go out to everyone that's been affected by that. By Hurricane Melissa, and like I said, if you can support the cause, the links in the video description below to do so. What are you guys saying here in the chat? Mo says, I'm in New Zealand on holiday with friends. It's 2:05 a.m. on Sunday morning, and I pray everyone stay safe wherever you are. Wishing you healthy and long life. Slices of SIB says, Owen, why are you online so early before the match? There's always one, isn't there? There's always one. There's always one. You do realize the match is a 3 o'clock kickoff? Yes, we do. We do realize it's free. It's a 3 o'clock kickoff. But we've got plenty to discuss before then. So as I mentioned, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. I wanted to bring up this quote. Let me just double check on the dog. Honestly, dogs, they're always mischievous, aren't they? Always chewing stuff, aren't they? Always chewing stuff, dogs. You always got to keep an eye on them. And they know when you're not looking. That's the other thing, don't they? They always know. They'll if you've got a puppy or you've got a dog, you know that when you've got your eyes on them, they're all very nice and they won't misbehave too much. They'll try and get away with little bits and pieces, but they're not too bad. As soon as you look away, they'll start going for the dangerous stuff. they'll start going for the stuff that they've eyed up for a while, and they'll go, "Now's my time. Now's my time. Now's the time to do it." Yeah. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Hey, you. Yeah, you. And I'm watching you. Yeah. Got to keep an eye on them, don't you? You got to keep an eye on them. Skilliano says, get your dog on camera. Let's have a look. Ashley, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. See, of all the time when I was getting set up here, she kept trying to sort of jump up and get involved. She wanted to sit on the chair, or whatever. Now that I go live, suddenly he's got camera shy. What are you playing at? Hey, come here. Come here. There you go. Yeah. Okay, look at you. Yeah. The people are watching you. People are watching. Yeah. People are watching. You don't realize. Can you talk into the microphone? You talking to the microphone? Not eat it, obviously. What's your prediction? Wow, that lick says to me that lick the face if Man United are going to win. Didn't lick the face. Okay, you can go down. I've had not good enough. Got to predict wins. Got to predict victories. What are you playing at? I mean, yes. It's a she, Mo, and she is 10 weeks today. 10 weeks today. So she is very much a puppy. Very much a puppy. Very much in the puppy behavior, doing all kinds of mischievous stuff. And just when you think you've that you've kind of got a handle on them being, well behaved or whatever, then they'll not start doing their madness. Yeah, they will. Marco says, please no. Oh, I never anything like that. Can't be doing. Animal cruelty is just disgusting, disgraceful. Can't do shock collars. Can't do, hitting or anything like that. No. Don't stand for that whatsoever. Not at all. Yeah. Jamie says she just doesn't respect you. It's very true. It's very, very true. Maybe, I mean, the thing is, yeah, with her, she did a prediction. She did a prediction a couple of weeks ago for the Liverpool game. And I think she was technically right because we got a bit confused, didn't we, about what counted as Man United. Like this hand here, this hand here was meant to be the away team because it's the right hand. But on camera, it looks like the home team. So, like, but she picked this one. And at the time, I was like, what, Man United are going to win? I don't know what you're talking about. And then I suppose technically she was right, technically. So, yeah, she's you always got to have a look. You always got to keep an eye out. Ruben Amorim, this gives me an excuse to restart my OBS as well because of that typo, it's all broken. But Ruben Amorim said this in his press conference, and I thought this was very, very interesting, folks. This was quite interesting. He gave a very detailed answer on United's direct build-up. I don't know if you saw this about different games require different circumstances. And to be honest, with everything that's sort of been going on this week, with all of the discussion about has Ruben adapted? Hasn't Ruben adapted? This, and this. I thought to myself, do I even really want to sort of go into this again? do I really even want to discuss this again? But I went with yes, I do. I thought all right, let's go into this. So Ruben Amorim had some interesting comments about direct build-up play. Here's what he said. He says, I don't believe that we have a style where we have to always build up from the back. We want to build up to push the opponent and have space to score goals. If the space is there, it's a numbers game. If there is 3 against 3 in front and I have Benjamin Šeško, Cunha, and Brian and Bumo, then I will put the ball in 2 passes. I want to score goals in 2 passes. But sometimes you have to build up. What I try to teach my players is which kind of game do I need to play in this situation? That is my job. I don't want to teach my players to build up with a lot of touches. And then if you need a lot of touches, you will understand that you need a lot of touches. If you need one, put the ball long because the fans want to see a different game. And then we are in England. I tried to show you a little bit of English football in the past. I don't have a clear way of building up. I look at the space, the number of players, the characteristics of my players, and try to use that to win games. Now, I thought that was a really interesting comment there by Ruben Amorim. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be one that's not a very satisfactory comment for a lot of people because it basically goes to show what I was kind of referring to with this whole debate when it's been going on this week, which is there isn't really a right answer. You know what I mean? there isn't really a right answer to the answer of what's changed at Manchester United, because the real answer is some aspects have been kept the same and other aspects haven't been kept the same. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, that doesn't give, I think, people the response or reaction that they're looking for, because this week you've been in two camps, I think. And I use this analogy a lot with James used it rather on Trafford Talk, and he was so right, and he compared it to sort of politics, whereby basically, regardless of what sort of side you're on, or this, that, and the other, you're not going to care. You're not going to listen either way, effectively. So what he's saying there is, well, actually, every game, I kind of tweak things, as a good coach should do, by the way, which is I look at the players that I've got available. I look at the game plan that day. I look at the opposition. I look at the type of game it is, and I go, right, I'll tweak this, I'll change that, I'll do this, I'll do that. But he's like, but I always do that. But I've always been doing that, right? So in that aspect, nothing has really changed. you look at then the addition of Senna Lomans makes a difference. Absolutely makes a difference, because I think the desire's always been there to go pretty direct. Bayern and Onana didn't do that, or weren't doing that to the level that Lomans is doing it. Also, Lomans is making saves. You're also then looking at the summer signings. Obviously, the more time you've got, the more time that goes on, they gel together more, and their performance is therefore better and more coherent with what the manager wants. He's also then saying there that what my perception is of what he's saying there as well, that is, well, as time goes on, I understand my players more, and I understand the league more, and understand the games more. So, of course, there's going to be tweaks and there's going to be changes. So you get this situation whereby no one's satisfied because no one's completely 100% right. And that's what I think everyone wants. As Veronica says there, people want to be right on both sides. On both sides. You've got the people that are, that have been staunchly Ruben out, that are like, no, the reason things have changed is because he has changed things. And that's not necessarily totally true. I hold my hands up to that one. It's not totally accurate to say, he's changed everything, because he hasn't, because he has been doing things. He has been doing things the whole time. But they're also, this is the other side of it, he's admitting, well, yeah, there are tweaks and there are changes every game. And, you drop Lomans into the team, it makes a difference. You do this and you do that. They're little tweaks and changes. So the reality is there's lots of different reasons why things have got better in recent weeks at Manchester United. It's because, and that's also the way that, life tends to work, isn't it? It's never a hard and fast, answer of this. It was just because of this. It's not that. And we've got ourselves into such a tizzy, where we can't even enjoy wins anymore. You know what I mean? We can't even enjoy wins anymore, because we would rather enjoy the fact that what we said 6 weeks ago, or 2 months ago, or 6 months ago is proven to be right. And it is bizarre. And this is where I do think, the opposition or the Ops fan base will look at him and go, sure, you've been losing for like 18 months. Now you're winning. You're still bickering. You're still, you know what I mean? You're still booking. I'm like, all I've been saying the last 12 months is, I just want my team to win. You know what I mean? I just want my team to win. I want to go into these games like today being like, I feel like my team's going to win. I feel like my team's going to win, or I can expect a performance and they can deliver. And now we're at that point and we're still like, no, but what you said 3 months ago, or what you said 3 weeks ago, or you said this, you said that. It's like, who gives a fuck? Really? You know what I mean? It's true though. Who cares? Like there is this obsession. I mentioned it yesterday as well in the morning show about this. And you see it, poor Flex. You know what I mean? Poor Flex, because every time now he does a video or something like that, there is this, you should apologize. And you go, for what? Apologize for? You should apologize. So if you say sorry, if you've hurt someone, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It just is bizarre. But I for today, just during the 90 minutes, it's just like, win the game, enjoy it again, and go from there. Because Lord knows we haven't been doing that in quite some time. And I don't know about you guys. I'm just like, I'm tired of the fighting. You know what I mean? I'm tired of the fighting. I really am. Well, what else were people saying in the chat? Red Baron says he was constantly questioning the system without looking at the nuances of the question. But then it's funny there you mentioned that, Red Baron, because I think when you use that word nuances, then either way the nuance is lost, because even the people that are screaming you should apologize are still not looking at nuances, because they're going, nothing, literally zero has changed. Zero has changed. And even the manager's coming out going, well, yeah, you tweak things and you change things. Every game's different. This isn't, one thing's for certain, this isn't like an Ange Postecoglou situation where Ange Postecoglou's like, I don't care who I'm playing, what my opponent is, or what players I've got available. I'm I'm just going to keep it the same. And even if we lose, that's what I'm going to do. That's not what's happening here. Ruben Amorim's openly saying, no, every game's a little bit of a tweak, a bit of a change. He even said, didn't he, early on, yes, a back five, but during the game, you play back three, you play back four, you do this, you do that. That's what you do. He said that since the beginning. And even you look at some of the statistics, we're going longer now than we were when Ruben first came in. And that's, but then this is when you get into the debate of it. You go, well, maybe there's been the desire to always go this long, but now he's got the players to do it, or they understand to do it. Or did he do that because he realized that, well, actually, in terms of the players I've now got available for that tactic, and actually this is going to work better in the Premier League. I just think it's a much more nuanced discussion, and either side aren't willing to have the nuance part of it. They would much rather just scream at each other. You know what I mean? There isn't a room for debate. There isn't a room for, well, actually, no, he's maybe been doing this the whole time. All right, yeah, I'll concede that. But actually, this is a change. And, that's a little bit different. All right, fair enough. No, it's fuck you. You're not a real fan. You're not allowed to celebrate. I'm over here. I can celebrate this. Yeah. When that goal goes in, that's for me, right? That's not for you. That's for us. We can celebrate. You can't, and how dare you? And then if you don't share your opinion as well, you're a fence sitter. If you share your opinion, you're toxic. If you share your opinion as positive, you're toxic positivity. You know what I mean? Anything you do, you will get slandered in the Man United fan base. That is literally it. Think about it. If you're just like, you know what, I'm not having this. It's not good. Fuck you. You're toxic. You're toxic, and you're a fake fan. Get out. If you change your mind, you're a flip-flopper. Fuck you. Get out. If you've been positive, you're toxic positive. You're the problem with the fan base. You've got no standards. Fuck off. You know what I mean? You cannot win. All it ever boils down to is insults, F you, and policing of you're not allowed, basically. And I'm talking about any side of this now. Because remember when it was bad, if you stayed positive when it was bad, you got pouters. You got absolute pouters. You're a fake fan. You're toxically positive. You're the problem with the fan base. Now things are a bit better. If you're still like, well, I don't know, you're toxic. You know what I mean? You're toxic. Either way, we love it. So that will not change today, unfortunately. That will not change. But I thought it was really interesting to see Ruben talk about that. And like I said, I just think it's probably not a satisfactory answer to that argument. I think it's probably just gonna rumble on either way. It's just, yeah, it's crazy. We'll go back to some of his comments there in a second. Red Baron says, isn't it just about being sensible to a large audience rather than going on either extreme spectrum? I understand this is a fan channel and emotions can run high, so I don't know. Well, that's also the other point as well, Red Baron, is you're not allowed, the other part of it, you're not allowed to be anything. You know what I mean? You're not allowed. If I remember under Eric Ten Hag, because Damien says here, the level-headed fans this season didn't get abuse. They absolutely did. We cannot revise history because I've been in that situation before. I remember under Eric Ten Hag, I know you're referencing this season, but I remember under Eric Ten Hag, well, let's see how it plays out. Just give us your opinion. Give us your opinion. And that was the other part of it. If you go, you know what? I'm just going to see how this plays out. I'm going to wait and see. Give us your opinion. Get off the fence. That's what you're here to do. You're here to share your opinion. If you're not sharing your opinion, then you get into the territory of, I know what you think. I know what you think. You're actually Amorim out, but you won't say it. Or you're actually Amorim in, but you won't say it. I know what you think. I know what you think. So you're then kind of bullied into sharing your opinion. Either way, you go, actually, I'm Amorim in. You're Amorim in. You're Amorim out. You haven't made your mind up. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Pick a side and stick to it, you prick. It just you cannot win. And yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it really is. Silver Birch, what's wrong? Is it because Man United are going to lose? Is that the problem? Man United are going to lose. Is that what it is? No? We're going to win? Yeah, no. Just not having it. Silver Birch says, move on now, please. This whole thing is so boring. Well, I do have to then move on. Silver Birch is actually a secret owner of the channel. Yeah, he tells, again, don't talk about it. don't talk about it. Move on. Do not talk about it either way. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Yeah. As Ridwan says, lineups are out in 18 minutes. So we'll find out indeed what Ruben Amorim has picked today. I think in terms of a starting lineup, I can't see much difference. I don't think from the starting lineup last week. We'll wait and see what the situation is with the likes of Maguire and and others. But I think we're probably going to have the same team. I think we're probably looking at Lomans, Yoro, De Ligt, Shaw, Ahmad, Dallo, Casemiro and Bruno in the middle, and Mbeumo and Cunha in the 10s and Šeško up front. I mean, I suppose there is always the possibility of maybe Cunha goes up front again. Mason Mount comes in. He was on the bench. But we'll see. Harvey Kelly says he's right. It's boring. This is the other part of it, though. Yeah, this was mad this week. I remember we did the full view. What day was it? Wednesday. We did the full view Wednesday. That day, it literally was the discussion point across the Man United fan base. Was the whole tactical change and whatever. I saw, obviously, there was the article from The Athletic, from Mark Critchley, which was an interesting one, loads of stats. I saw United People's TV, shout out him. He did a really good video on it. The guys from Paddock, I know they did one, like What's Changed or whatever. And this is how crazy it's gotten. There was this legitimate discussion of Flex basically generated that talking point to not hold himself accountable. And it was a real thing of like, I think he just manufactured this whole thing so he's not going to apologize. It's like, what? What are we talking about? What are we doing? So yeah, it's been a weird week. It's been a very strange week to say the least, hasn't it? Some more comments from Ruben Amorim. So yeah, the stuff about the build-up I thought was really interesting. He also had some interesting stuff to say about players who aren't getting much game time as well. He says, they understand I prove that anyone can play and everyone has to do the same things. Not in the same way, but there are some things that everyone, no matter what is your name, you have to do it to play for Manchester United. I try to explain all the time to players that we are not just playing today, not just this year, but then the next seasons. So they feel they are part of the journey and they are part of something bigger than just one game or one season. So they are part of our path. Then I show also to them that Casemiro was not part of the starting 11. He was behind and then he fought. He won the place. And if you win the place, you will be playing. So I think that helped them to understand that I'm trying to be fair. They are part of something very special, and that is very important to us. And again, that's a really interesting one. That's a really interesting one from Ruben Amorim right there as well, which is, I perceive that as, because it's really, when you're talking about players aren't getting game time, the biggest focus is on Kobbie, isn't it? The biggest focus is on him. Obviously, there's the stuff about Xerxes. I feel like he's going to go, and it's probably going to be a January thing. Maybe he does stay, but I think his days are probably numbered at United, let's be honest. But when you talk about players not getting game time, the conversation always comes back to Kobbie. And I think the Casemiro part is interesting because that is true that Casemiro for the first, I think it was like 15 games under Ruben, barely featured. And then the next 15, he pretty much played every single one, particularly big games. Ruben's a Casemiro fan and Casemiro has worked his way back in. No doubt about that. But that is different from the Kobbie scenario because there was a place for Casemiro to work himself back into because he can still fit into that system in the sixth role, in the defensive midfielder role, in the sort of ball winning midfielder role. He's got a place to work into. If Kobbie's place to work into is Bruno's role. We know he's not going to really work into that. But when he says there about, it's not necessarily about the next game, the next week, sometimes it's about the next season. That's interesting. That's interesting because I feel then what he's sort of alluding to there is players are probably going to leave and this role is going to open up. Or the other thing, which is equally as probably valid, which is, look, we've got one game a week at the moment. Hopefully, touch wood, next season, we'll be back in Europe. When we're back in Europe, you're playing every 3 games, every 3 days, rather. You've got Champions League or Europa League, whatever it may be. Hopefully, you get a bit of a longer Carabao Cup run and an FA Cup run, and then you're playing much more regularly. So this season, I think he's almost sort of, suggesting, well, this season's a bit of an anomaly. This season's a bit of an anomaly. We've got one game a season, but that's not where we want to be. Obviously, we don't want to be in a scenario again. We're playing only one game a week, rather. Only playing one game a week, and that's not going to be in the future. We're going to have a bigger squad, and you're going to get game times, and that's what's going to happen there. So, I think that's quite a curious one. But then I also think I'm one of those people that I know that there's this big just play Cobby for F's sake, just play Cobby. And I don't really see it like that. I think, one, it has to be earned. And secondly, I do think there has to be kind of like a spot. And the more that you watch this team play, and particularly now that we're playing a bit better and you're seeing the system and you're seeing the formation sort of start to work, it just feels more and more that there just isn't really a spot for him in this system. And particularly as we recruit more, and hopefully, as we get better and we continue to improve, I know improvement's not linear. We'll have our ups and downs, but as we continue to improve and we continue to, like I say, recruit, Jason Wilcox says it himself in that interview that he did with MUTV, we're going to invest. Then you start to go, okay, well, where does that look like for Cobby and other players as well? So I think that's... I think that's interesting. I think that's quite interesting. I think that speaks volumes. And I still think that we're going to get this big midfield overhaul in the summer, I think. Casemiro, for the improvement that he's got now, I know there's still this discussion of, well, he might stay and pay cut. I just don't really see it, to be honest. I don't. I think he'll still want to play regularly. I know he's not going to get the money that he's currently on at United elsewhere. I know people will say Saudi, but I mean in Europe. So I don't know if I see that that happening. But I did think I think that's quite an open and honest answer from Ruben. And look, he always is in his press conferences. I mean, sometimes he'll tell the old fib, but as I always say, these are press conferences, right? So when you're talking to the media, you have to always take it with a pinch of salt, right? So yeah, I think the interesting comments there by the Manchester United manager. And then he sort of opens up and continues on that, saying, we need to go to Europe because of everything. Imagine for me to have Cobby Mainoo with the minutes that he's playing. He needs more game for me to make a rotation, because with one game, it's really hard to take out one of the guys that is playing to put in another. When you have more games, you can divide. You can manage the group in a different way, which is totally right. Rotation's not really a thing when you're playing one game a week, right? When you're playing one game a week and then you drop someone, you go, why? And you go, rotation. Everyone kind of rolls their eyes a little bit, right? Remember when Lomans made his debut? And the first thing that Ruben said was, why drop him out for Bayern Deer? Just rotation. Everyone went, all right, yeah, bullshit. Oh, right, yeah, rotation, of course. Because it's not really a thing. So when you're in Europe, obviously, that changes things, that affects things, that allows you to rotate your team even more, doesn't it? Indeed. Right, he's going to be joining us very shortly, but Flex had a not on the road trip ahead of this game, and here's what he had to say. Team news is coming out in 10 minutes.
Road trip for today's game against Nottingham Forest at the City Ground, and we owe them one, bro. We owe them one. This revenge tour, I'm loving it. We've owed Liverpool for ages. We've owed Brighton for ages. We've owed, who was the other team? Well, Sunderland, not really. But we owe Spurs and we owe Forest. The other two, to make the 4. This little patch of games between the last international break to this is all 4 teams. We owe them. We owe them. And we have to go put it right today. And do you know what? I think we will, man. Seriously, I'm feeling confident about this game. I'm feeling confident about the team. I'm feeling confident that they are able to perform. I look at Forest and They got a little bit of a way to go, of course, under Sean Dyche. Now, listen, it's going to be a difficult game. The City Ground is a difficult place to go to. But if we just look at how we're playing now and how the mindset of the guys should be going into that, it should be a whole new mindset. And we are still on this redemption arc. We're not back. We haven't fully turned the corner yet. Maybe this is the game. Maybe winning 4 on a bounce is when you can say you've actually turned the corner. And then, yeah, if you lose the 5th, you lose the 5th. Devastation for Frank, by the way. Devastation for, you know, we're nearly there and we want the 5. And I feel like the 5 is that round figure because of what's been built up on social media with Frank and the whole 5 games in a row. It feels like the real way to say we've turned a corner is the 5 in a row. But football doesn't work like that. You can be turning a corner and lose a game. You could be turning a corner and draw a game. So yes, Frank's run could come to an end if we drew today and drew against Spurs, but that doesn't necessarily mean we haven't turned a corner at all. But I'm not putting that, I don't want to put that negativity out there because I want to believe we're going to get the 5, you know, but one game at a time. And look, Forest got problems of their own, you know. They won against Porto, then got beat by Bournemouth, which it happens to the best of people who go to the Vitality Stadium, let's be real. But if I'm honest, I think that we should have their number. We should. We're confident. The team's locked in. Amorim's been talking about the team being more confident and, you know, how important certain players are. And I just think as long as he picks the right team, which there's not much to change at the moment, let's be real. There isn't really a huge amount to change. I think we'll be fine. You know, Brian and Mbeumo just going from strength to strength. This guy's now, he's been nominated for the Player of the Month. For me, he absolutely should get it. He's been unbelievable. Like, I'm just so confident. Like, how do you guys feel? But like, when you know, like, going away to these places and just like, I'm just like, we just got a player that the opposition's going to think, oh, God, long. Who's going to be on that side? Nico Williams, probably, and Murillo in that left channel. Like, he's going to be a problem for them. And Mbeumo's just not going to stop running. Do you know what I mean? Forest aren't a team traditionally anyway, even under Nuno in their pump, that dominate the ball. They let you have the ball. So that's not going to be a problem. I don't think we need to dress this up as like, oh, you know, it was backs against the wall, we're not going to have the ball. It's not going to be like how it was against Liverpool. It's going to be a completely different game. Forest, by design, by nature, let teams have the ball. And they will do the same to us. I don't think they will go around pressing us like madmen high up the pitch. I think they'll let us have the ball, but also we are going long at this precise moment as well, which does play into what Sean Dyche wants his teams to do. And then it becomes a percentage game, right? This becomes a numbers game. You know, who's winning their duels, who's winning the knockdowns, who's winning the second balls. And that is where we're going to beat Forest. Quality-wise, we've got it. Do you know what I'm saying? We know that. We know we've got great quality up front with that front three, and I really hope Ruben goes with that again. But now we're playing in a certain way where we're not really trying to play out from the back, which is, again, another positive. We're just going to go long. So I think we'll have the ball. I think Forest will sit off. But it's how do we use it? Can we bring that confidence in? Mateus Cunha, now he's off the mark. Like, I want to see it again. I want to see more. You know what I'm saying? Of it just going into these type of games with these guys, you just feel more secure. Benjamin Sesko, I think start Sesko again, man. Like, I know Mason Mount was back on the bench, I think, against Brighton, but so obviously another week, and he was an unused sub. So he might want to go back to him because, again, look, against Liverpool is a different type of ask. But against all the other teams, man, play our striker, bro. Play our striker. Play the guy. Do you know what I mean? Got an assist in the last game, couple of games before that. He's got 2 goals in 2. You know, came off the bench against Liverpool, was good. He's starting to build a little bit of form, which is what we absolutely need for our striker, bro. We need that from Benjamin Sesko. I want to keep seeing that from Benjamin Sesko. So hopefully Ruben goes with the same front three. I'm on that the whole time. Play the same front three, defo. Midfield, you know what that's going to be. Uncle Cass has been like our most important player, one of. So I mean, obviously with Mbeumo, obviously with De Ligt, etc. But like Casemiro has been brilliant. Let's be real. Like to the point where the talks is like, roll back the years. Do you give him an extension on reduced terms? That's what the talks are. Now that's for a different day. But in terms of how important he is in games like today, massively. He doesn't give up. He understands where to be. The team's more compact now. And he's just consistent in his performances it's not like he's doing anything amazing as well. He's just keeping the game simple, finding a red shirt with most of his passes, shortening up his passes. But he's getting shots and he's getting assists as well. So listen, man, Casemiro, I think is super, super important. Obviously, the midfield that they got, you know, Elliot Anderson, Douglas Luiz, in there, Gibbs White, they've been playing in the 10. So, you know, it's gonna be a battle in there. Elliot Anderson, you know, we're linked with him for the best part of £100 million, whatever it's gonna be. He's a top player. I really like Elliot Anderson, but I need him to be belabored, bro. I need to be coming out of this game today saying, Elliot Anderson, nah, that weren't the audition we want to see. You know what I'm saying? It got to him. I want 75% off the price. Now, the truth of the matter is none of that matters. It's just a little bit of a private joke, but like, we need these men to have bad games or for there to be levels being shown. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see Elliot Anderson running the joint. Like, we need to be on these guys. We need to be like bang up for it and not take it for some joke thing, because it's not. Forest, like, they were good against Porto, I'll give them that, but they still sat off. It wasn't like they were all over them, running all over the place, but they did create quite a few chances, to be fair, but got a couple pens. Got humbled a bit against Bournemouth, but Bournemouth are a top team. And we need to prove that we're a very good side. We need to prove that it's very difficult for Forest in these moments to play against the better sides. And we want to be one of the better sides. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, we need to keep them in this moment of uncertainty. We don't rock up there and let it be that there's the first win in the Premier League for ages, finally. I can't even remember the last game they won in the league. I can't even remember when it was. I can't even remember the last time they won at home. Forest fans, if there's any there that happen to watch this, or you guys, let me know. But the point remains the same. It can all change. Normally, this is going to count so far into us actually turning the corner, because normally these are the things where people go, oh, Man United are rocking up, then they can get their season back on track. I'm fed up of us being them people. Go there and mash them up. And I'm backing us to do that today. So, yeah, I think we're going to get it done. I'm looking forward to seeing Ahmad and Bumo down that side, Cunha, Sesko, Bruno coming to the party. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm going with the win. What are you lot going with? I'm going to be on the match with Owen as well, so I'll be there checking it out and making sure that we get this W, please. There will be one game. One game.
Don't get carried away, Flex. You can't do that. You gotta take it steady. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. That's what I've learned throughout this whole process. Yeah, I've definitely learned that through this process. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. Try and stay the word measured. Measured. Try and stay as measured as you possibly can, and enjoy it as well. Right, so just some squad updates here. Harry Maguire has arrived with the Manchester United squad. We are about a minute away from team news being released, so we'll find out who indeed is starting for Manchester United at the City Ground. Kickoff is in an hour and 15 minutes' time, as we aim to make it 4 consecutive Premier League victories. And I tell you what, then you think, I mentioned this last weekend. I'm so used to not looking at the Premier League table that I've kind of got used just to not doing that. But now you can start looking again. Start actually, like we used to do last season or the season before, where you go, yeah, but we're X amount of points off top 4 or X amounts of points off the top, and you go, yeah, but we're not really going to get there. Now you go, we might actually get there. the top 4, like, they are legitimate conversations to have. So we'll see. Right, team news is unveiled, and as I predicted, it is an unchanged starting 11 for Manchester United today. That means it's Senna Lommans in goal. We have a back 3 of Lenny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, and Luke Shaw. The wing backs are Ahmad and Diogo Dalot. The midfielders are Casemiro, and the captain, that being Bruno Fernandes. Brian Mbeumo, Matheus Cunha, and up front, Benjamin Šeško. That is the starting lineup for Manchester United today. I will get that up on the screen for you very, very shortly. And in terms of people on the bench, I think it's actually the same bench as well from last week. And to be fair, like I said, you can't. I don't think you can really argue against that. I mean, when you play that well, like we did against Brighton, particularly getting to the 3-0 part. I mean, because like I've said before, I do really sympathize with Ruben over this whole substitutions argument. I really do sympathize with him for that, because there was criticisms of some of the subs that he made last week with like Kobe and Xerxes, and obviously, and how that negatively impacted the game. And there was this See, Ruben, you got to work on your substitutions. You got to get those right. But I do see his thinking with that, which is like, if you can't bring on players to get minutes at, at 3-0 up, then when can you? You know what I mean? Then when can you do that? If that's if that's the time, that's got to be the time to do it. So, and to his credit, he very quickly, I think, adapted after that and just went, look, this isn't working. I've got to bring on Ugarte and make the change, and he did that. So I didn't really criticize him too much with the whole substitution stuff last week. I thought that was a bit harsh, to be honest with you. Right, the team news I will get up on the screen for you right there. This is the Manchester United starting 11 at the City Ground today. Once again, it is an unchanged starting 11. The one change to the squad actually is that Harry Maguire is back in. Of course, last week he was unavailable. It was only Mason Mount that made it back from the knock. But it's the same starting lineup. So that is Senna Lommans in goal. It's a back three of Yoro, De Ligt, and Shaw. Ahmad, Casemiro, Bruno, Dallo, Brian Mbeumo, Mateus Cunha, and Benjamin Šeško. And of course, a reminder, which you can see on the screen right there as well, we are playing in the third kit today. We're playing in the third kit, which I bloody like that kit. It's a nice kit, isn't it? It is. It's nice kit. It's good stuff. Man United always, the third kits of Man United, more often than not, they're pretty shit hot. Let's be honest. Last 2 years, certainly. Last 2 years, we've had a nice third kit. They've been white the last 2 years, haven't they? And particularly when, no, actually. So what year was the Boy Kev kit? That was Ten Hag's first season. So that wasn't the last 2 seasons, right? Yeah, last season we had a white third kit. Season before that, we had a white third kit, I think. And then the season before that, that was the Boy Kev kit, I think, wasn't it? I think that was the Boy Kev, the highlighter kit. But this one, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's very 90s Cantona-esque, isn't it? I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Slothbird Beard says, when was the Zebra kit? Do you know what? That was one that I wasn't a fan of. I know that one is quite popular. I know that one is, people did like the Zebra kit. It just wasn't for me. That one was just not for me. I'm not sure why. It just never really sort of resonated for me, that one. Just couldn't get on with it. Couldn't. Red Baron with the super chat said, would you take Liverpool winning today for Slot to keep his job and blow another 500 million on his signings? I don't rate Slot as a manager, to BH. That was quite convoluted, isn't it? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm just always like, I'd love Liverpool to lose. I don't give a shit. And it's funny, actually, when you talk about coaches and managers, I was thinking this myself. And as I mentioned yesterday on the morning show, I am gonna, I think anyone should sort of reevaluate their position on things once we get to the international break. But there is, I think, an argument to be made, and I do think it is quite a good argument, which is, when we always used to chat about last season, does it matter? Doesn't it matter? When you're talking about Ruben, do you have to think about last season or this season? And I do think there is something in the sense of statistics from last season, as of today, Saturday, November 1st, 2025, are actually largely irrelevant, aren't they? And I think a good example is Arne Slot, isn't it? If you took last year into account, then Arne Slot's untouchable, isn't he? First season in the Premier League, he wins the title. Didn't spend hardly anything on a player. One signing, Federico Chiesa, that was it. He should be untouchable. But that was last season, and football's a what have you done for me lately kind of business. And now Liverpool have lost, how many is it in a row? 4 or 5 in a row. And he's under pressure because he's not winning football matches, just like Ruben was under pressure because he wasn't winning football matches. Ruben's now no longer under pressure because he is winning football matches. So I do think there is probably something in the metrics of, last season was kind of last season. It doesn't have any impact on this season, does it? And it's true, it doesn't. It doesn't. So I do think that is something to kind of consider and to something to think about. And I was thinking about myself with that. I was going, oh, maybe I was a bit off on that one. Maybe, I think there is something to think about. But yes, that is the starting 11. I can't complain about any Ruben starting selections. I think at the moment, again, that was a big. I speak about trust, and I speak about earning trust and building trust. When that starting 11 came out against Liverpool, with Cunha up front, no Šeško, obviously I was like, oh my God, I can't believe he's done that. But when you go on and win that game, for me anyway, I think it kind of stops you questioning starting 11s a lot, because you go, well, you've built trust, you've built faith. This is the right team to play against Nottingham Forest today. Just that it was the right team to play Brighton last week. I think if you were, would you say this is probably our strongest starting 11? I know that DJ mentioned that last week before even the Brighton game. It's probably that's probably our strongest starting 11, is it not? I can't think of any changes I would make to it. I know that you could obviously do the thing with Dallo at left wing back. Do you put in there, I don't know, even Dorgu at the moment, he came on, he was shocking. You probably would. You probably could go, that's our strongest starting 11. Not that there's not changes you could make in terms of recruitment. So you would look for, right, we need a left wing back. We need midfielders. There's still work that could be done on it. But I think it's fair to say it's strongest 11. Probably our most balanced starting 11 as well. Obviously, I'm a big fan of the keeper. He's made a big impact. I like that back three. I do understand, when Ruben does make that change with Maguire thinking set pieces, maybe thinking a bit of height. But I like that back three. I've always liked that back three because I like the balance in there. I like the recovery pace of Yoro because that really helps in the transition. Matthijs de Ligt. There was a stat, I think United District put it out, and let's see if I can see it again, about de Ligt. There you go. Matthijs de Ligt is the only player to play every single minute of Manchester United's Premier League fixtures so far. And you know what? Of all the chatter and talk about Brian Mbeumo and about, say, Bruno Fernandes or Casemiro or whatever, one person that hasn't been spoke about enough is Matthijs de Ligt. He has been really, really good this season. And I think he was good last season as well. There's this, with certain players, there is this kind of weird forced narrative about them. I mentioned about Šeško previously that, if you listen to the media or you listen to social media, they'll try and convince you for some reason that Benjamin Šeško was flopping or is not doing well at Manchester United, even though he's come in, in his last 4 games, he's got 2 goals and an assist. You listen to Gary Neville, he doesn't link up, even though he got an assist by linking up. We go along to him, he wins flick-ons, knockdowns, and also if you pass the ball to his feet, he can hold the ball up. But if you listen to some people, terrible, absolutely awful, which I just don't understand. Matthijs de Ligt's another one. Ever since we signed him from Bayern Munich, there has been this strong desire to try and, I guess, brainwash people that he's not actually good. Bayern saw us come in, and we're offloading a shitty player to us, and he's never had a good game in the Prem, and he's not a good defender. And you go, yeah, you watching the games? Like, you're watching the games. He's been one of our most consistent and best players this season. And one of the difficult jobs when you play in a back three, it's one thing when you play in a back four, and if you're sort of the leadership kind of figure in that back four, you've got to marshal it. You got to make sure that people are getting up. You got to make sure you're in a straight line. You got to make sure that you're talking the whole time and you're leading the defensive line. In a back three, it's even more difficult because you've got the left and right centre back either side of you that you've got to keep in communication with, got to manage as well. And he does that really well. He's got that. You can clearly see why de Ligt was a captain at Ajax at, say, the age of 18. When Ajax are winning Eredivisie, is getting the Champions League semi-finals. You can see it, and why he had that reputation at the time of this guy is going to be like one of the big guys across Europe. He's going to be the next big defender. That's what he's going to be. And for whatever reason, it doesn't work out at Juventus. Not really much of his fault, actually. Like I said at the time, you look at actually Juventus, and everything they've been through in the sort of last decade financially, with controversies and the players that they had at the time, doesn't work out. In the same way that, they get rid of Cristiano Ronaldo because, finances, and he wants out. But, he's big flop, goes to Bayern. And there's, again, the weird narrative, he never played at Bayern, which is bullshit. Because you just look at him and you go, he did. He did play. And he's a top defender. That's a good signing. Still, that is a good signing. So, I think he's been excellent for us this season. As we spoke about on Trafford Talk on Thursday, I think the left centre-back position is going to be interesting now that Leach is getting back into first-team training. He was back this week. Luke Shaw, hey, those Kev coins that James put down about Shaw getting, was it 20 starts, 25 starts this season? I laughed at the time. Hey, it's real. There was a statistic that I saw yesterday about Ruben Amorim and Manchester United. I think we've got the lowest number of injuries in the league, something along those lines, which that's not a fluke, by the way. That's not a fluke. There's an article talking about Liverpool's recruitment of Arne Slot last year, and they spoke about how obviously they did look at Ruben Amorim, and some of the reasons they decided not to go for him. Interestingly enough, one of the things that really did stick out to Liverpool when they were looking to recruit a new coach and Ruben Amorim was under consideration was his ability to manage injuries, and that he's got one of the best records across Europe for not having that many injuries. And to be fair, he's coming at United and he's been able to do that. Now, it's a lot easier to do, granted, when you've got one game a week, much easier to manage, the load from that perspective. But even still, when we were having those games every 3 days, he still managed to get those injuries down. And that was one thing that they mentioned that they really liked of Ruben Amorim. And I think people look at people like Luke Shaw and Mason Mount and others, and you go, that they're certainly benefiting from that. No doubt about it. And interestingly, one of the reasons Liverpool, according to this article anyway, decided not to go for Ruben Amorim is because they felt that it would cost around £400 million to get all of the players that would be required for Ruben Amorim's system and to fit into that system and this, that, and the other. And you go, well, that's quite interesting, isn't it? That's quite interesting. So, yeah, I think that's quite curious. Now, look, this is when I think we've got to be a bit careful, yeah? So We Deserve Better says, 1 game a week protects injuries, not Amorim. Ryan says, Owen, our injuries is not too bad this year because we're playing 1 game a week, get out of this rabbit hole. But there are a lot of teams in the league that play 1 game a week, and we've got the lowest. So what's the situation there then? Other teams that are playing 1 game a week, what's their reason? When you're the lowest in the league, if you're the lowest or the top or close to either or, that's not a fluke. That isn't a fluke. And I think that I've credited Ruben for this recently with new signings, and I think it goes the same with people that have been injured. There is always, I think, a very clear plan as to how to reintegrate them, how to bring them back, how to manage their minutes. Ruben does get criticized for making the centre-back substitutions, but also manages the minutes as well, stops them getting hurt. So obviously having 1 game a week does help because you're playing less football. It's less minutes in the legs. It's less minutes in the muscles. You're less likely to get hurt. I understand that. But if you're bottom of the league in terms of injuries, then there's a method there. There is a plan there. And I think that regardless of if you're still not a big Ruben fan or a Ruben backer, or I've had my criticism of him, but I can't be like, it's just, he's got nothing to do with that. Come on. You know what I mean? Come on. So I think there's a noticeable improvement in terms of fitness and injuries. I think Ruben deserves credit for that because, and this is the mad thing about all of this. Yeah. I've always been like, I'll praise things that people, I'm not going to be an agenda of like, oh no, it's not true. He's got nothing to do with that. Of course he does. Of course he does. The players look legitimately fitter this season, right? It's a big part of it, clearly. So I think he and his backroom staff deserve credit for that because Eric Ten Hag couldn't do it. He had injuries a lot. even Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he had injuries a lot, and there were lots of criticisms of Ole, weren't there, about running players into the ground, maybe playing them when they were injured. There's stories about Rashford with the back injury and what have you. And so yeah, I think Ruben does deserve credit for that, and I think it does a bit of a disservice to be like, oh, he's got nothing to do with that. It's just one game a week. I don't think that's fair. I don't. So we're seeing a fitter squad, and this is also why, like he was saying in the press conference on Thursday and in the embargoed part, when he's talking about, if you've got European football, that's when you do rotate more. That's why he's got the ability here to name the same starting 11. I can't remember when was the last time Ruben Amorim named an unchanged starting 11. When did he do that? I can't think of that. When you're obviously playing one game a week, it's a lot easier, isn't it? It's a lot easier to do that. A couple of super chats here. Humbled Slot says Menu/Ugarte needs to be replaced. Thoughts, Wharton? Well, look, I think when it comes to Ugarte, there are rumors about Ugarte possibly going to Turkey or something like that. I saw that. I don't think Ugarte will go in January. I think he might be on the list to go next summer. If the Omar Barada 2 seasons rule applies, you think probably Ugarte would probably be in a bit of danger with that one. So I could see him going. I think in terms of summer spending or maybe even winter spending, I think you're looking at midfield and you're looking at wing backs. I think that's where you're looking at, to be honest. Midfield, wing backs, because we're still really light in those positions. Ruben says, to be honest, I hadn't put the dots together, but we had an injury crisis at Sporting just after Ruben left and took the fitness coach with him. This isn't even like eye test or whatever. There are proper statistics to back it up. Like I say, in terms of injuries, we're genuinely at the bottom of the league when it comes to injuries. That's not a fluke. And that's not just because, we play one game a week, so it's just that. No, that's by design, in my opinion anyway. CRZ says, 2 months ago, you all wanted him sacked. Now he's a second coming of Jesus. That's United fans for you, ladies and gentlemen. You seem very, very upset, right? Very upset. You've got the Haaland thing. I don't know if you're a City fan or not, or whatever. Look, this is what I say the other day about not getting too high, not getting too low. There are maybe some that are doing the whole, see, I told you he's the Messiah, this, that, and the other. I think people, in fairness, that are Ruben in, don't think like, he's going to win the Champions League, Man United next season. I think that does them a disservice. And I also think the people that were Ruben out, I think to suggest that you said he was washed and this, that, and the other, I think that does it a disservice as well. You know what I mean? I think it was Red Baron said earlier on, when you focus on the extreme ends of the spectrum, that's when you get into the whatever. But also, you seem pretty rattled for us winning a couple of games. I'm not going to lie there. You seem pretty rattled. Let's bring in DJ. DJ, unchanged starting 11 from Ruben Amorim this afternoon. Did you expect that, considering the performance we saw, just before we sort of the goals conceded last week against Brighton?
Hey, look, if he changed it, then I think we'd be rioting right now. I'm glad he's gone with the same team. Obviously, I was a bit iffy on Dallo, but I guess, look, don't change a winning team. They're just going to keep the rhythm with the same players. And I'm up for it today, Owen. I'm up for it. You know what? That last comment a couple of weeks ago, you're right. I wanted him hooked, sunk, out of here. I wanted the man out of the club because at that time, the results just weren't there. The results weren't there. There wasn't enough for me to believe in this man. I'm not going to lie. There wasn't enough. I mean, I can only go by what I saw. Flex always talks about there being a sample size. I think we had a large sample size of Ruben Amorim. I think it was by the 47th game, I was a bit like, nah, I'm not, this ain't for me. So I remember your show, I think yesterday or the day before, where you were speaking about people asking to say sorry. No, I won't say sorry. I won't apologize. I absolutely won't, because what I saw at that time was absolutely abysmal. But hey, look, football is a funny old game. It changes. Look, if it take 3 games to change everything, to change the mood, to change the vibe. Look, guys, we're going to go for 4 today. I'm up for it. I'm backing the players. I'm backing the manager. I'm here for it. And I'm not, so I'm not surprised that he didn't change. I think it's good that he's kept the same team.
Yes, exactly. We're up for it. We're feeling positive. We're feeling good. And you know what as well, yeah? even let's say the result doesn't go our way today, because I think there's this kind of weird feeling out there that, like, so let's say we lost today, that it was going to be like, oh, right, see, this is why I said Ruben's not going to work out. Why would you do that? Like, why would you? We just won 3 games in a row. You know what I mean? That would be ridiculous to be like, see, this is why he should get sacked. You just if you win 3 out of 4, yeah, and the most recent one's a loss, that's not sackable form. Of course, it's not. You know what I mean?
It's not.
If you keep that up for the season, you'll be in a pretty good spot at the end of it,
Yeah.
right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I think, regardless of the outcome today, I think we're in a good space. We're in a good space, Man United. You know what I mean? That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be panic stations if we lose today.
No,
I don't think there will. And I think in those last 3 games, I think we're finally kind of seeing everything take shape. And there'll be some people that will argue and say, actually, I saw it from match 1 against Arsenal, or I saw it from match 2 or 3. But for me, I think the players have really stepped up. You know, our attacking players are really stepping up now. They're gelling. You can see some of the the patterns of play that we're trying to put together. So look, today is a test. Nonetheless, he's Manchester United manager. We're the biggest club in England, and so there's always going to come with a level of scrutiny that is a little bit unfair to the rest of the Premier League. But I think today we'll get that 4th win. I'm really confident. I think we'll get that 4th win. I don't think that Forest are going to roll over. I think we have to work for it today. But that's just going to be a testament of our character. So if we can get 4 on the bounce today, man, look, why not 5? Why not 6? I'm getting ahead of myself. I know, see, I get caught up, but I'm just saying, why not 4, 5, 6, 7? Do you know what I mean? Because it's those type of runs that big teams do. When you're a big club and you're trying to get those Champions League spots, or you're trying to win the league. I'm not saying we're trying to win the league before anyone jumps at me, but get into that Champions League spots. You need to put these runs together. You need to put 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s together. Yeah, you might draw an odd game and lose 2 or whatnot, but that's the Premier League, one of the most competitive leagues in the world. So I'm expecting today a win. I think the team, there is no excuses from anybody. I don't think there's any excuses. I think everyone's fit. I think everyone's ready. So yeah, man, let's get to it, man.
Yeah, feeling positive indeed. Another super chat here from CRZ again says, not a City fan. I don't think a City fan would have that expression on their avatar. You seem to be attacked, and I just stated a fact. Wow, CRZ, you know, first of all, appreciate the contribution. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. Yes. People, do you know what's crazy, CRZ? When a couple of weeks ago, you're right, when we were sort of losing games and had the worst start to the season ever, and after the Grimsby game, shockingly, people wanted him to be sacked. When Man United start winning games, their position softens. It's not even like, I don't know. I don't even find that like a revolutionary, you know, kind of point to consider. In the same way that to me is like going, I tell you, a couple of weeks ago, yeah, when you were at Old Trafford, start of the season, DJ, yeah, when they were leaving Old Trafford against Arsenal, they were upset because they lost. Now, what you won, you're happy. Yeah, I am. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. kind of how we're kind of how it's kind of, you know, kind of goes, isn't it? I tell you, after that Europa League final, you were unhappy that you lost. Yeah. I was pretty pissed off.
I was pretty pissed off.
I was pretty pissed off because we lost a trophy to Spurs and we didn't get in the Champions League. Call me crazy. What? And now you're happy that you've won games? Yeah. It's not.
It's laughable. Some of it's laughable though.
It's not like a crazy thing of going, you were angry in the past, now you're happy because you've won. It's like, okay. Borba says, I really dislike TikTok supporters. What did TikTok do? Including Flex. Did he make $1 million instantly? If not, do people expect United to undo 12 years of shit? I mean, I don't even know what that super chat is, to be honest, Borba. I think Flex does have a TikTok, to be fair. But have you seen him try and turn on a computer? Like, fucking hell, TikTok. This guy can barely turn on his computer, like, let alone make an actual TikTok. And I don't know about his financial situation, but I would think if Flex made $1 million instantly, we might have heard about that. We might have heard about that on the channel. Yeah. That might have been a thing, to be honest. Moe says, loving the energy from DJ. United, there you go. Borba says, TikTok brain, instant gratification. effing idiotic. It might, to be honest, Bulba, it sounds like your issue is more with TikTok as opposed to Manchester United. That might be what it is. And I don't want to be that guy, but isn't even that like the way that's spelled TikTok wrong as well. Don't want to be pedantic, but it's with a K at the start. But it's kind of
easy mistake, eh?
Easy mistake. But TikTok generation, you know what I mean? You're not paying attention to typing it out. So angry. What do you think? That is the TBH. That is the craziest thing in it. You know what I mean? I'm not happy, so I will give you money. Is the maddest one. What do you think happens today with substitutions? Obviously, there was a lot of criticism about the subs last week. I'm of the mindset of like, what's Ruben to do? He's 3-0 up. That should be when he's able to make subs. Yeah. Do you think he will make similar moves this week, or do you think he'll be a bit more? I'll maybe make 2, maybe not make 3. Maybe I'll leave Casemiro on a little bit more. Maybe I won't take Ahmad off. Do you think that's what he'll do this time around?
Yeah, I think he might stagger them a little bit more. I think he will try and leave this 11, and depending on how the game's going, though, because football it can change at any moment, really. But I think he's going to try and keep this 11 on the pitch as long as possible, as long as humanly possible, because it's our best 11 at this moment in time. And in terms of the changes, I think he'll stagger them. So I don't think he'll make wholesale changes like he's done before, 3 on. I think it might be 1 on for about 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, see how that goes. And he'll kind of just filter in the substitutions. I think a lot of our subs, they're coming in from the cold, so they ain't going to have a lot of rhythm. So, again, just depends on what position on the pitch. I think the defensive line, is there Maguire? If we have to chase a goal, I guess, and you need more height in the box, then yeah, I guess you're going to get Maguire on. In terms of if there's, God forbid, if there's an injury to the front 3, then obviously, Mount will come into play there. Kobe might get on at about 75, 70 minutes for Cass, if he's going to do that again. Or it might not even be Kobe this time. It might be Ugarte, a bit more of a like for like. So I think he'll stagger them. I think he'll just try and keep the 11 on as long as humanly possible.
Yeah, I think, because like I said, I still have like the mindset of what's Ruben to do in that regard. Like you're 3-0 up at home. When can you give them minutes then? You can't, you don't have extra games in the week to do that. And he even said that in his press conference, like, well, it's not as if we have Europe. I can't say, well, you're going to be playing in the Europe game. So I don't know. So I think today, maybe he might be a little bit more cautious in terms of, let's say we're 1-0 up or 2-0 up. Maybe he doesn't make all 3 at the same time. He staggers it a little bit more, like you say. And maybe he goes, okay, I'll take Casemiro off. I'll go like for like. I'll put Ugarte on. Kobe, I might have to leave it a bit. You know what I mean? I don't want to leave it that open. With Ahmad, this is the problem where I say that this is why we need to recruit for midfielders and wing backs, because we just don't really have those like for likes still, do we? We don't have a situation where we can take Ahmad off and we go, it's okay, we've got someone that's quite close to what he does. We don't really have that. We don't. You look at the bench, you bring on Mazraoui, can't really do the wing back thing. He can play there, but we lose when he plays there. Not his fault, but he's better off as like a right centre back or something. Yeah. Dorgu came on last week, still young. You know what I mean? Still young, not really hit and miss. I do think the criticism of Dorgu is a bit much, because I remember at the start of the season where he had a couple of good performances and we were like, oh, Dorgu's our best player on the pitch today. And now he's just gone off the boil. And I don't think you can really make even that much of an argument for Dalot playing at left wing back, which says a lot, which says a lot. So we still don't really have those options, but those are the subs that he'll make for sure. CRZ again says, wanted to have a convo, but I guess I'm just sad and upset. That's why I pay. Well, you said it. Some of you are a joke. Big up, all United view, flex, Owen, and rest. Well, there you go. You know, it's one of those ones. It's okay. It's it's all right. Yeah, okay. But CRZ did the super chat to tell everyone that they're a joke. So there you go. But that's the beauty of super chats. They get read out. So it's fine. It's fine. Where are we at in terms of likes at the moment? We've got nearly 1,400 people watching. We're less than about 65 likes from 500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View if you haven't already. We're on the way to 250k. DJ, yeah, I know. Last week you came on and you were like, "Look,
Yep.
I'm not getting carried away. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that." About 20 minutes later, you said, "I'm starting to get carried away."
Yeah.
Where are you at today with it all? 4 wins. I think it's when you see the table, because we've been
Yeah.
so used to not looking at the table. You see the table, and we went up to, what was it, like 4th last week.
Yeah.
As of now, where did we end up in the end? I think it was 6th in the end, wasn't it? I think it was
Mhm.
6th in the league. Let's have a look. We are 6th in the league. If we were to win today, potentially could go up to 2nd, DJ. Potentially. How do you keep your feet on the ground?
Look, you know what? I don't think anyone, just kind of going back to kind of what we've been speaking about in the last few weeks, I just don't think anyone needs to apologize for anything. It's an emotional sport. It's such an emotional
Yes.
game. It is.
You're a fan.
And I tried to be level-headed, guys, but I can only be the raw, authentic me. And that is, I'm an emotional human being. So, for example, if we lose in a really catastrophic fashion, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be pissed. I might say some reactionary things, and then I'm gonna probably give me a couple of days to think about it, and I'm like, it wasn't that bad, because I love this team, and we all do. That's what unites us together, right? But within saying that, I think today I'm in good spirits. I'm liking what I'm seeing, and I think, and I was saying this before, I think momentum is such a strong thing when you've got it on your side. When we played Liverpool, we had luck on our side. We've had goals on our side. We've had some decisions go against us, but for the most part, that Shaw, when he tugged, can't remember who it was, tugged him down, I thought that should have been called back as a foul. I'd have been pissed off if I was the other team. But I'm really, really, really looking forward to it today. I think the team, there's just no excuses anywhere. I think Ruben knows what needs to be done. The players definitely know what needs to be done. And for the first time in a long time, the players are probably feeling extremely confident. They're seeing the fans' reaction to them. They're feeling the love. They're feeling the praise. So now it's for them to go out there and get this 4th one. I'm really good, and I'm trying to keep grounded. I promise. I am trying to. But when that first goal goes in, I'm going to be thinking 2nd in the league. I'm going to be thinking about 2nd in the league. I'm just going to. I'm sorry. I'm going to be thinking about 2nd in the league. And I think, wow, just wow, innit? If we can do this today, wow. Honestly.
Yeah. Kristen says, say sorry by eating a hot chip. Well, first of all, like I said, I'm certainly not going to say sorry. That's not going to happen. Because I still don't feel there's anything to apologize for. But now I've got to be careful here before I commit to something. Because I was about to say something crazy there, DJ, but I've got to think of my health.
Let's hear it.
I've got to think of my health. Because I've committed to doing the hot chip thing before, but for stuff that I kind of know it's not going to happen. Like I said, if we signed Donnarumma and Belabor in the summer, I was safe. I knew I was safe. If I say, like, if we win the next 2 games, there'll be 5 wins in a row.
Okay.
Would I do a hot chip?
I'll do one with you.
You do one with me?
I would do one with you. If we can win 5 games, going from not even being able to get back-to-back games and win 5 on the bounce, no matter what happens in the 6th, 5, I'll do a hot chip with you. I'll do it with you.
In the international break.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's good to actually, because not a lot happens in the international break, and I don't have to do a lot of shows. Because that's my other thing of like, well, I won't be able to do a show for like 2 days. But okay, I'll commit to that. I mean, Skiliano, I'm the same as you. I'm not sure medically I can, but let's take a risk. Let's take a risk. I mean, it's all for the content. You know what I mean? It's all for the content. All right, you've got commitment there from myself and DJ, which is if Manchester United get it to 5 consecutive Premier League wins in a row, that's today and Spurs, then we will both do a hot chip. I'm not going to say I'm sorry. I'm not going to say I'm sorry. I'm not going to say I'm sorry. And I'm also not going to do the whole like, oh, I was wrong, because I still think like that's quite subjective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's quite about what? You know what I mean? About what? You know? Because I still think I'm going to be like, I can already feel myself as we head towards this international break being like, you know what? All right, cool. Maybe I jumped a little bit too early. Oh, fair. Yeah. I'll say maybe did a bit that, but I'm just going to let season play out. I'll let season play out. Yeah. Not going to get too high. Not going to get too low. Same way like today. Let's say we lose 4-0 today. I'm going to be like, I'm going to be like good. Obviously, I'm going to be like, this is shit. But I'm going to be like, you know what? Okay, all right. You know, Let's see what happens next week against Spurs. Let's do that. Let's see where we finish at the end of the season. Let's see where we're
owe
at.
Spurs. We owe Spurs, Owen. We actually
Exactly.
owe them. We owe them.
Let's
proper.
see where
We owe
we're,
them
let's
a
see where
beating.
we're at,
Yeah.
at Christmas time or in April. You know, let's see with that. So, all right, you've got the commitment today. 5 wins in a row. DJ and myself do the hot chip. What else am I going to commit to? Well, I got other things. I got other things I could do. You know what I mean? To be honest, DJ, I think I'm getting to that point with my hair. If I did the whole I'm going to shave it off, I'm not sure it'll grow back. So I could. That's the next
risky
commitment.
one. That's a risky one. Yeah, that's a risky one.
That's the next commitment. I'm telling you, that's the next commitment. Like certain qualifications. All right, yeah, don't cut the hair. It ain't coming back, brother. So that's going to have to be good. And I still don't have my Manchester United WWE Championship yet. I still don't even have that. It's disgraceful. But okay, we've committed to that. CRZ's back again. Says you literally read a comment saying I moved on, CRZ, but you're coming back. You literally read a comment saying people coming upset and paying. So no, I didn't say that. You read it out, so I responded. Okay, it's done, CRZ. It's okay. It's done. The best one. I'm not even joking. And to whoever did this, you know who you are, right? This is how crazy sometimes this line of work gets. I'm not even joking. The other week, someone said something, and I called him a Karen, right? A Karen. Someone got so upset by that, they sent United View an email that was, I'm not even joking, like this long, in all caps, saying how I should apologize because I called someone a Karen.
Wow.
because I'm genuinely to say I swear on my family's life this happened. Yeah, it said because that was offensive to Karens. To the person called Karen. I was like,
oh my god!
I went, what? I was like, what the fuck?
So if someone was called, if someone was referred to as like a peeping Tom, I guess that's all Toms in the world are gonna feel.
Hey,
upset
Toms, you cannot. I got sent a screenshot of it. I was like, this is fucking crazy. This is insane. Yeah, it was like I was watching the show at the weekend and I was enjoying it, but then Owen said this thing about Karen. Fuck's Karen. It's like you can't say that. I was like, oh, okay. It was crazy, man. It's in the group. It's in the group. Here we go. Hi, Flex. Regarding Owen's watch along on Saturday, the 4th of October, they dated it.
Wow.
On the United View. He got upset that people were annoyed by his constant begging for likes on the video. He then mentioned the name Karen in a derogatory way. I understand that being a wind-up merchant is a big part of his personality. That's offensive to Owens, okay? That's offensive to Owens. And he loves winding people up. But I have a big problem with women being shamed for having a certain name. I'm being misogynistic. It's nothing short of misogyny and bullying. I know that you, Flex, are far from being anything like that, but this Karen nastiness has to stop.
I'm sorry.
It's not a good reflection on the United View when he throws out remarks like that. It would be nice if Owen realized that when he uses this in a demeaning way, he's actually hurting women by that name, because after all, we have no choice on our names, which isn't true. You can change your name. I'm standing up for women in general who are being silenced for having a certain name. Hope you'll reply. I think you're amazing, Flex. Owen needs to be more careful with his words. It's good, Jesus Christ.
Can't say anything nowadays, eh? Can't even say something.
Honestly, and like people will say, like, oh, and you make these things up when you say you see these. That's a real. We got that. We got that.
Sent to United View HR.
And the best thing was, and the best thing is, yeah, right. According to the email, her name's not even Karen who sent this. Her name's Susan. Susan
sent it.
Susan. She was really annoyed. Not, but maybe she knows a Karen. CRZ's back again. Says it's not done for me. LOL joke. I'm having a shit day and it's made me laugh. So big up to you. Don't take life so serious. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what we're trying to do, CIZ. Try not to take life too serious. You just saw the Karen email, which was a real one.
That is a real email. I'm actually
It's a real email. It's a real email. Like,
of all the things that we've ever said.
That's what I was like. I was like,
things we've ever said That's where the line gets drawn.
I was like, I have sat with KG for hours, and he has said mad shit. Yeah, I remember he's called people crackheads or whatever. I was like, oh my god, that's the one thing I get picked up on. I was like, oh my god,
oh man, that is insane.
Yeah,
that is insane.
Uncle Dubious says that's funny. I thought the same thing. I thought when I was reading it, I was like, there's no way it's real. That cannot be real, but. I don't know. When you go to that length, you know, an email.
An email, you know, dated as well.
Dated. I'm like, oh my god, man. Sometimes
it's a bit of a joke. It's a bit of a joke, Susan. Don't worry about it. Honestly, we've got great intentions.
Okay. But that's true, Matt. If we get 8 wins in a row, I'll do another hot chip and have like, you know. Sorry, Karen shirt, maybe. Susan. Sorry, Karen, Susan. Brackets, sorry, Susan.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to say I think you should. 8 games?
Yeah, maybe. CRZ said the Karen message must be a troll, surely. I mean, I don't know. It was crazy. Skiliano says must have been a joke, wanted to read something out about Super Chat. The thing is that was several weeks ago. I just forgot about it because I thought that was crazy. But but it was real. It was a real thing. We've got over 500 likes. Big up to everyone who's clicked the like button. We've got over 1,400 people watching. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. Kickoff is in just about half an hour's time. We should have Flex and maybe even Mr. Marcel joining us today. So we're going to have positivity and also a fake fan on here with us today, which is going to be good. I tell you what, Flex is lucky he's not been in the country, because the last few days, I think, for him have been pretty brutal. Ruben Amrim has had some pre-match comments. He says, we are playing for Manchester United and we are in the good moment. So let's hold on to that. And to hold that, we cannot think about the result in the end. We want to win, but what we need to do during the game, and I think we are learning with our mistakes. So I expected our team to maintain the level. This will be huge to win the game. Are we at now a level with this United team, DJ, where if they drop down, we're like, we know we've seen you play better than this. We know the level.
Yeah.
You know, if you drop down now, that's on you kind of scenario.
Yeah, I think in some ways this isn't even down to Ruben Abramovich today. It's not even down to the manager today. It's down to the players. The players have shown us in the last 3 games the level that they can reach and how they can operate. And so today, as I said before, no excuses. It's for the players to go out there and get the job done. It's Nottingham Forest. They've got 1 or 2 really good players, and a decent manager. But I think we can overcome. We've got a lot of firepower. We're on form. Everyone's happy. We're scoring. We're assisting. Brand new keeper who's doing really, really well. We've got the perfect platform. 3 games, perfect platform. Got to go forward and get the game done and buried. That's just, it's on us today. It's on the players, honestly. So yeah. The level, if we drop a level, we'll be able to see immediately. You'll be able to see.
Yeah. And also, just talk to me about Casemiro, because this is an interesting one, isn't it, with him? Because 3 or 4 times there has been the discussion about he's washed. He can't do it anymore. He should leave, go Saudi. And then he has this sort of run of games where you go, actually, he's quite important, you know. He's quite important.
Very
and he's
important.
Still our best midfielder. Yeah. Like, what happens if he gets hurt or like suspended for us this season?
So here's the thing, probably about 2-3 years ago, I remember we did a show. We was at the studio and we did a show. And it was just when Kobe was emerging from the youth ranks into the first team. And I said, and I think it was when Ten Hag was, took Kobe on pre-season and he was playing him every other game. And Kobe was really looking good. And I said, Kobe Mainu is going to be the Casemiro replacement. And KG laughed at me. And he laughed at me. And then fast forward, Kobe got into the team and done really, really well. And then we saw sort of like Casemiro, I wouldn't say exposed, but in certain games, it just looked awful. And he looked off the pace and he looked slow and he looked lumbersome. And then for whatever reason, he always starts the season quite slow. It takes him a minute to get going. But
Yeah.
when he gets going and he gets that match rhythm and he's consistently playing, wow. Honestly, and you can kind of see he's not quite the player that he was at Real Madrid, but you can see flashes of that. You can see how important he must have been to that Real Madrid team in their golden era. So for me, Casemiro, I'm tired of counting the man out. Every time I count him out, he makes me shut my mouth. He actually proves me wrong. So just long may it continue for Casemiro, man. I don't know if he's going to be here next season, but for as long as we've got him, you know, he's been an incredible player. Incredible.
Yeah. And also, actually, when you think about his last few yellow cards, most of the time now when he gets a yellow, it's because someone else is effed up, not
Someone's
necessarily
effed
him.
up and he's having to cover for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it 100 times. Yeah.
Yeah, he does someone does the misplaced pass and he has to just go take him out and he turns around, gives them the look. And yeah, I said it several weeks ago. He's our best midfielder that we've got. He is, you know, because Bruno, he's the 10 playing in midfield. Cobby, we're like, what's his best role? He's not playing. Ugarte, I still think he could go in the summer, to be honest, Ugarte.
Yeah, I think so.
And then, but Cass, like you said, he's obviously not what he was a decade ago at Real Madrid. How could he be? You know, time waits for nobody. But he still does certainly have something to offer. When his passing range is on, it's on. He's good.
It's on.
You know what I mean? He does good passes. Obviously, the Casemiro special, but also, and he'll score a goal. I know he got a bit of luck with the deflected shot last week, but he's always got goals for United, whether it be from set pieces or, you know, I remember last season against Leicester, I think he rattled one in the top corner. And as Slicer says there in the chat, he assisted Cunha for his goal, his good link-up play. So he's actually, again, really, really important.
Really important. And I was just going to say on Casemiro, I just think that, you know, as time goes on, we're actually realizing how important he actually is. And he kind of proved, in some ways, he kind of proves what Amorim wants. He's kind of proven Amorim wrong in a sense where Amorim wants his sort of like, you know, CDMs or defensive midfielders to be extremely mobile and athletic and get around the pitch, because that's just not Casemiro. But he's still keeping a high level, and what he lacks probably in sort of like the legs, he's making up for in his positioning. His positioning is elite. He's always there to close the door when it's opened, all the time.
Yeah,
more often than not, all the time. And I think just in how we're playing a little bit more compact in the middle of the park, I think that complements him much, much better as well. So that's why we're seeing the best of him.
Yeah, and also, like you said, with Bruno there, kind of the reason why Bruno is in the centre midfielder role, you know, Amorim's mentioned this himself, is because he covers a lot of ground. His heat map is insane. Yeah. And that partnership does help Casemiro, because that is the thing. Like, he can't obviously cover the distance that he used to. Even in his best days, I think there's a lot of demands in this Ruben system on those two midfielders. They have to cover a lot of ground, of ground. And Bruno's just a freak. Bruno, regardless of where he plays, he'll always cover that ground. So I think that really helps Casemiro as well. So them today, of course, they're going to be critical. They're going to be crucial. Benjamin Šeško.
Yes.
Benjamin Šeško.
Yes.
I couldn't believe last week that Gary Neville was trying to sort of say he wasn't linking up or he wasn't playing that well.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. And I was like, what game are you watching?
Yeah.
Like, he linked up several times with his teammates. He had that one chance where I think it was it Bruno to Cunha Bruno to Cunha, then to Mbeumo, then to Šeško when he was kind of through, hits it wide. But just having that link up, him being on the end of that move, and it was a great move, by the way, him being on the end of that move shows you that he's making the correct runs. The players are trying to find him. And his overall drop-in play when he's collecting the ball deep and he's linking up with his... I don't know what Gary Neville was talking about. I don't know what game he was watching. I think, look, strikers are ultimately going to be sort of judged on their goals, aren't they? And so he needs to get back. I think he'll score today. That was actually going to be one of my predictions. I think Šeško will score today. I think Mbeumo will get another. And maybe even Cunha will get another. I think it'll be potentially 3-0. I'm going to go for...
You're going to be a 3-0? You're going to go for 3-0?
Yeah, I'm going for 3-0. I'm going for 3-0. The worst case is 3-1, but 3-0. And I think Šeško will get on the score sheet today. He's going to be... I think the players are fully behind him. And I'm not trying to throw Højlund on the bus, because I thought Højlund was an okay player. But I'm just saying that there is a difference. There is a quality difference between Šeško and Højlund. I think everyone can see it. There is definitely a quality difference between the two. And Šeško, for me, can do a little bit more in that role. He can drop deep. He can link the play. You know what I mean? He can win the headers. He can do the flick-ons. He can do a bit of everything. And so I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be okay. I don't know what Gary Neville was talking about.
Yeah, I think I would agree with the Hoyland stuff. I think that the system last year, I think, did expose Hoyland's frailties quite a lot because now we're seeing this sort of evolved United. You're seeing that Ruben does want to go quite direct to his strikers, and one thing that Hoyland's not great at is hold-up play. You know, Šeško's hold-up play is better. Obviously, if it's long balls that are high, Šeško 6'4", 6'5", he's going to win those flick-ons. He's going to win those knockdowns. For which goal was it? The Mbumo goal last week. It's a bit of link up and a pass, you know, for Mbumo to score. Does Hoyland do that? Maybe not. Maybe not. So I think that's the thing. I think Šeško is better suited to this system. Like you, I think he's actually done the last 4 games. He's got 2 goals and an assist. And when he came on at Anfield, he did very well because the link-up play was good. So I don't subscribe to this narrative that he's not doing well or he's struggling. I think that's ridiculous. And then when you continue with that front three, Brian Mbumo, he's just got Manchester United's Player of the Month. He's nominated for the Premier League Player of the Month. He's something else, isn't he, DJ? He's a top player.
He is. He's just a cold finisher, man. Cold finisher. You get him in that final third. And do you know what? He's not necessarily a flair player like that, but his runs, he makes very intelligent runs. You know, his touch, he kills the ball in one touch. His vision, and then his finishing. His finishing is what I've been most impressed by. I think, as I said, in that final third, if he's through on goal, more often than not, it's going to be in the back of the net. He's just a ruthless finisher. And I think having him coupled with sort of like Cunha's maverick ability, I think that front three is so well balanced in what we have. Yeah. And I think he's just going to score. I think he's going to score a load of goals. He doesn't overcomplicate it. He just really doesn't overcomplicate it. He's very direct. He'll get in the final third. He'll link with his peers, and then boom, ball back in the net. And that's what we want. He scored 5 already. 5 already, and I think he'll get more. He'll get more.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll get more.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. Abby's been a member for 25 months, says, if we win and end up second, I will be unbearable. KG settings. Big up UV family. Big up KG's on holiday at the moment. Enjoying life. Amanor says, DJ, our left-hand side is dead. For F's sake, Cunha will be vexed. Is our left-hand side dead?
I think in terms of the left wing back position, I think that position is definitely up for grabs, whether it's going to be January or the summer. And imagine if there was talk of maybe a Semenyo or someone like that coming in. Imagine if you got Semenyo and Cunha over that side. Oof, lethal, absolutely lethal. Yeah. So I think what we're looking at is we're trying to complement. We're going to eventually complement the left, but I think Cunha's been doing a decent job considering he hasn't had a consistent left wing back outside of him. But that just shows you that once we do get that kind of player in, we're going to be extremely lethal on both sides, very well balanced.
Yeah, I think, like you say, if we just get more players in those positions as well, so we're not having to overly rely on, gotta get Ahmad and Dalot. Because once we get like a proper left wing back that's sort of similar to Ahmad, but maybe you don't want to have exactly the same as Ahmad. Maybe that's your side, you want to be a bit more defensive. I don't know. But Dalot, then he'll be in a bit of bother because he won't be getting into the team that much.
Yeah, he won't.
Amanor also says, Owen, do you know a dodgy link to watch the game? I don't know what you're talking about, Amanor.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're listening to the radio today because this is not a televised game here in the UK. We're just so you know behind the scenes how this works. We're listening to the radio. That's why we got our headphones on. So everyone's going to have their different times. Obviously, that's why you got the timer as well, so you can sync up. I know that obviously if you're in different countries, for instance, if you are in the US, you just get to watch every match. As part of your Premier League subscription. Unfortunately, we don't get that, over here in the UK. You would think, in the English Premier League, you could watch all of the games, but you can't, unfortunately. Know, right? Hopefully, I think they did say in a couple of years they're getting rid of the 3 p.m. blackout because it's bullshit. It's bollocks.
It's nonsensical. I think it's stupid.
It is. I mean, I used to get it back in the day because the idea was, that because I think the argument that's made this helpful for the lower league clubs, because you're basically, if you're more likely to go and, I guess, go to a local game because it's the game's not on the telly, but that's not in today's day and age. If you're a Man United fan and you live, let's say, quite far away, you're still not going to go to watch your local team. you're just gonna try and find a way to watch the United game or listen to it. You know what I mean? That's what's going to happen. So, I think that will change soon. Tatum fan says, what if Cass is just giving contract year output? I don't know if it's contract year output. I think he's definitely given World Cup output. I think there is clearly, I think, a Casemiro drive of like, right, I wasn't getting in the Brazil squad, but now Don Carlo's the coach. It's a World Cup coming up this season, North America. Like, it's going to be his last World Cup. This season, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to get in great shape. I'm going to try everything I've got. And then at the end of the season, after the World Cup, he'd probably be a free agent, and then he can do what he wants. You know what I mean? Yeah. He can weigh up all of his options at that point. He'd probably retire from international football and then go, right, what do I want to do with my career at this point? Do I want to take a pay cut and just be around at Manchester United? Or do I want to, go elsewhere and play quite consistently? Either way, I'm not going to get the money that I'm on at the moment. But what do I want to do? So I don't know if it's necessarily contract year output. I think definitely World Cup output, though. And Super Arch says, Šeško doesn't do WWE like Rasmus on the pitch. Well, yes, he did have the name of Hulk Hoyland last season, didn't he?
I love that, Hulk Hoyland.
Yeah, Hulk Hoyland. We don't really have that one for Šeško just yet. Don't really have that one just yet for Šeško. But we'll Stone Cold Steve Šeško, maybe we could go something like that.
Stone Cold Šeško.
Something along those lines. We're over 600 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 750. Kickoff is in about 18 minutes time in Nottingham. And also, actually, DJ, this is going to be an element of revenge for Ruben Amorim today. Yeah. Not only because, of course, we lost at the City Ground last season, but Sean Dyche had some things to say about Ruben Amorim when he was doing his punditry. He was saying that, well, if I could go into Man United tomorrow and do 4-4-2, and maybe I'd do better. Maybe I'll do better. Do you think there's an element of revenge there for Ruben today? Point to prove?
I think there will be. He might not admit it to the media, but deep down, he's probably thinking, do you know what? I'm gonna do you lot today. I'm gonna do you lot today. And then at the end of the game, that little handshake they give, he's gonna look at him in the eye and say, 4-4-2, yeah? 4-4-2, yeah. But you know what? I like this stuff in football, and I know sometimes it's a bit frowned upon, but I like a little bit of that. Do you know what I mean? It keeps people, keeps everybody accountable, but it keeps it more interesting. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking that he's feeling a bit of a way about that. He kicked a man when he was down. Sean kicked a man when he was down.
Yeah, well, and also as well, to be fair, I think Ruben handled it well in his press conference because he said something along the lines of, look, you're a pundit. Sometimes you got to say these things, as a pundit. It's okay. And also he kind of admitted that, well, if I had gone to 4-4-2, probably I would have more points, which is true. You know what I mean? That is true. If he'd have, because he mentioned it himself of, well, if I stuck with things that they knew, well, yeah, we'll probably win more games, but that's not the way I'm going to do it. So I think that's fair. But like you say, it's one of those ones where it's just after the game, it's where you want to win, shake hands and just sort of go, yeah, all right, big boys are playing there. All right, there's a reason you're at Forest, not United. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Another super chat here from Lucas Chance says, disappointed with no Trinity show yesterday. How dare they take holiday? Just joking. Hope results keep coming. Big up UV crew, glory, Man United. Big up Lucas. Yes, no Trinity yesterday. I was the only one in the country. I don't even know what country actually KG's in at the moment.
He's somewhere.
Flex.
He's somewhere.
Somewhere, exactly. Relaxing by the pool. I think, look, I don't want to start conspiracy theories. I know, DJ, you enjoy a conspiracy theory or two. Yeah.
Love a conspiracy theory.
All I'm saying is, Man United start winning games, and you want to talk about accountability? Those two guys left the country. I think that speaks volumes. I'm still here.
Around the same time.
We're still here. Okay, we're here
to deal with the
facing
flack.
Up. Yeah, exactly. They left the country. So that's all I'm saying. Kyle says main event Ben Šeško. Speaking of main events, actually this evening it's Saturday night's main event, and I'll be live on my channel doing a watch along for that as well in the wee hours of the morning. Yes, I'll be live for that. It's over here in the UK. It's free on YouTube. Why not? So I'll be good. Crowning a new world champion because the title is vacant at the moment. We are 15 minutes away from kickoff at the City Ground as well. If you are just joining us, that is the Manchester United starting 11, an unchanged 11 from Ruben Amorim from last week. That 4-2 victory over Brighton and Hove Albion. 3-0 up before Ruben made the changes. So that is Lomans in goal. A back three of Yoro, Delict, and Shaw. Wing backs are Ahmad and Dallo. In the midfield, we've got Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes, of course, the captain of Manchester United. Brian and Boomer, Mateus Cunha are the 10s, and Benjamin Šeško is up front. Or should I say, actually, I can do the voice.
Benjamin Šeško.
Yes, that's what it is up front. And on the bench, we have Bayern Deer, Dorgu, Aiden Heaven, Harry Maguire, Nusay Mazrari, Kobe Mainoo, Mason Mount, Ugarte, and Joshua Zirkzee. Super Arch says WWE Šeško, a new goal move is an SKO and the RKO.
Ooh,
come on. Yeah.
like that. I do like that.
You've got different
Šeško,
different
RKO.
Šeško. Yeah, kind of,
SKO.
maybe
Sorta.
SKO. Can kind of work a little bit, perhaps. Let's talk about my favorite subject, which is goalkeepers.
Yes.
Senna Lomans, he did an interview in the week. I don't know if you saw this. He was asked if he knew about Frank. He says, I do. We know. To be fair, how can you not? He's everywhere. Frank's everywhere. When someone's on BBC Breakfast, that's when you go, I'll tell you what, this is mainstream stuff. And actually, shout out to Ricky from TUS on United Stand, So last Friday, I'm sitting here in my living room. I'm watching Have I Got News for You? I don't know why, but it's on. And they said Manchester United this week, it was a couple of weeks ago. It was like Manchester United this week beat Liverpool. And this is how one fan celebrated it. And Ricky's on the screen. Ricky's on the screen on BBC One, prime time, right? Prime time, doing his like he's been tasered, that thing. It's like that. And then he stops, and then he starts again. Look at that. And I thought he's on fucking BBC. I was like, this is madness. That is when you know, Man United are massive. Just celebrating a goal, and he's on Have I Got News for You. They're talking about like, the Prime Minister and Keir Starmer and this, that, and the other, Nigel Farage. It's Ricky. Ricky's on the screen celebrating a score at Anfield. It's like, oh my God.
The tasering thing's crazy.
It was crazy. It was crazy. The craziest thing is that he starts, because people have been there, you celebrate, and you go, yeah. And then it just comes back. It came back. It stopped. And then it came back again. It was pretty wild stuff. So with Frank, Frank's gone clear. I saw Paddy Power did an advert with him. He's walking down the street and about like his barber's going, I used to come in for appointments. He doesn't come in anymore. It's like, I'm like, well, Man United, that is when you go, like Man United, we are just the biggest. Look, you see that yesterday about the Boxing Day fixtures? One fixture.
We're the only one. It's us.
One fixture on Boxing Day.
It's us.
And it's us against Newcastle. 8 p.m. kickoff. And to be fair, that does take the piss. On Boxing Day, 8 p.m.
That's crazy.
When the transport's going to be the shits as well. So those people, that's just, it's nasty work from the Premier League. Nasty work.
That's very low.
And they, try and pretend that, like we're not like the biggest, or they don't need a Man United to be doing well. Yes, they bloody do. Yeah, they need a Man United to be doing well. That's like last season. We have our worst season ever. Suddenly, next thing they go, not many people watch the Premier League this season. That was interesting. They go, well, yeah. I wonder why. Because the United fans, us, we're like, I don't know if I can watch this.
If I was to get onto like sort of like BBC or one of those other platforms, I'd like to just talk to them about the Man United bias, because I just look at kind of like Liverpool, for example. Verts, it's just been absolutely terrible, but we don't hear nothing about it. Grealish at Man City, he wasn't all that. They never mentioned anything. Obviously, he's moving out, but they never mentioned anything about him. But when it's Man United, though, oh gosh, our players get dragged through the coals. They don't live up to the price tags. Oh, he's too expensive. Or it's just insane. It's absolutely insane.
They're telling that Šeško, Šeško's this massive flop. Alexander Isak's been purchased. He's injured already. He's a groin problem.
And nothing. And they say nothing about it. Zero about it. It's diabolical. Diabolical work, man.
Interesting how that thing works, isn't it? Very interesting. Dan with the super chat says, United, by the sound of the radio, definitely not the TV. Nice one. Good. We're all listening on the radio. Says, doing a good warm-up. The shuttle run sound is intense. Well, I tell you what, that's a good radio, to be fair, Dan. If you can hear how intense they are when they're running, on the radio, you got some like proper like digital format going. That's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that's not bad going. But yes, we are 9 minutes away from kickoff at the City Ground. I've just seen some pictures of Man United warming up, and I'll tell you what, this is the time. I don't get nervous in the week, DJ. I don't get nervous. In the week.
Either.
I don't get nervous the day of. It's like in the minutes before. In the minutes before, that's when I start getting nervous because there's nothing you can change then. There's nothing you can do at that point. There's nothing.
Yeah, because it's live. We're here, innit? It's now, you know, because I think we've been living off the high from the last few days, 5 days or whatever. It's been great. I've been watching all the content. I've been watching all the replays of the game. I've been watching like individual highlights of the players.
It's nice.
It feels so good. It feels so good. And you know that because we're an emotional fan base, and I'm actually going to speak for the fan base. I think everyone's emotional, but I think, you know, if it doesn't go our way today, you know, that all kind of gets a bit dented, doesn't it? It gets a bit cracked. But look, life's too short. We just got to enjoy the moments that we have, and we're enjoying it right now. And at the end of the day, look, why can't we go? I think we've faced harder teams already. I think obviously with the whole, you know, Sean Dyche kind of comments behind this game, I think that adds a little bit of spice to it. But I think if we show up and do what we need to do, I think we'll get the win. And then afterwards, it's going to be great.
And also as well, it must be sort of stressed that, like, I know obviously there's the chatter about, you know, Sean Dyche and it's his first home game in the Prem as Forest boss. But like also, like Forest ain't that good. They're pretty shit. Like this is everything. They're not that good. And James brought it up the other day, and it was really true. Last season in the Prem, they really did overperform, and it was a bit sort of fluky because throughout the entire season, I remember like you look at, obviously I know people focus so much on XG and chances and blah, blah, blah. But they were like really far down the table in terms of expected goals and shots taken and this, that, and the other. They were just massively overperforming it. Like Chris would have got like 20 goals from last season. Like it was mad. And this season, they're just not really that. They're not. And I know, as they're saying in the chat, you know, jinx. Yes, I know. But I say this before every match, DJ. I go, that Man United team that's on the screen right there, that should be good enough to beat Nottingham Forest. That should be good enough to beat Nottingham Forest. But it doesn't work like that, football. I remember saying that against Grimsby. That should be good enough to beat Grimsby.
Because sometimes I hear pundits saying, you know, they're Man United. They should be winning these games. I'm like, there's a lot of variables in football. Yeah, and there's a lot of variables in football. We don't, just because of our past, we don't have a divine right to just walk in and win games. You actually have to work hard and earn it. So, look, they're gonna come out and they're gonna play today like they're in a Champions League final. I fully believe that. But it's up to us. We've come for the result today, and we need to bully them like the big club that we are. We actually need to, like we used to do. Teams were already done before they got out of the tunnel against us back in the day.
Well, even like against Brighton last week, wasn't it? With like when we didn't really know what to do with ourselves. We were going into half time, and it was like 2-0. And we were like,
never been here before. This is a bit weird, isn't it?
When it was 3-0, we were like, oh god, and even when we still couldn't even sort of do it comfortably, see the game out. We still couldn't do that. So because again, I think just maybe because we weren't sure what to do. You know what I mean? We were just like, oh, we're not really, you know what I mean? We're not really sure what to do. But that's what I'd love today. I'd love for opening 5-10 minutes, get an early goal. Just like
early goal will set the tone. We'll be more comfortable. Everyone at home will be more comfortable. Get that first goal within the first 10-20 minutes. You're good. As long as we're leading by half time, reset the players, you come out again, you go again. Yeah. And I think the first goal was everything. I just don't like when it starts getting to the second half and we haven't scored. That's when I get a little bit more nervous.
Yeah. Well, and also as well, if we're not leading at half time, that's when we usually get into this, like we do have a bit of a panic, a bit of a meltdown when we sort of go, oh, we're not winning this game. What's going to happen with us? And it's all right. It's still plenty of time to go. It's going to be okay. But like you said, early goal, that will hopefully changes things. We can then calm down a little bit. That's what we'll be looking for. Teams are in the tunnel right now. I've just had a message from Fleckington, who has said to me, he will be here bang on kickoff. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. He's worse at being late than I tell you what. Yeah, him and KG, they're the worst at being late. You know, people often ask. They go, the morning shows most days they're sort of 5 minutes late. Hey, I'm here. I'm here.
I know you're impeccable with your timing. I know you are a man that's never late.
Here. Exactly. I'll be there for like 5-2, 10-2, nothing like that. Flex will come in and then start having a chat. He's one of those people. You know when you're in a rush and then someone comes in and goes, I heard this the other day. And you go, no. You can't do it. Not now. Not now. It'll be like, oh. You can also then see in the sidebar, folks. I mentioned this at the top of the stream. We've got this right there. We've also got it in the video description below. Obviously, everyone's probably seen in the news about the Hurricane Melissa affecting the Caribbean, affecting, obviously, Jamaica. Storm of the century, they've called that absolute devastation that's been done to Jamaica. I know it hit Cuba as well. And like I said, other Caribbean islands and locations as well. So we do have a link to a GoFundMe. It's the Hurricane Melissa Relief Fund. You can scan that QR code. Links in the video description below. If you've got anything that you can donate or you want to donate, or even if you just want to share it, even if you're not in the position to donate, because obviously I know times are tough. But if you can share or anything like that, it is obviously much appreciated because, like I said, you see it on the news. Just again, it's unbelievable. You don't fuck with Mother Nature. Like, it is ruthless and relentless. And you saw, I saw in the news that again they were saying worst storm on Earth in 2025, and I think it's like storm of the century for Jamaica. So I think something like 70% of the country still doesn't have power and all that. It's So obviously thoughts, prayers are going out to them. And if you do have anything you can share or donate, links in the video description below, or you can scan the QR code when it appears on the sidebar. We are 3 minutes away from kickoff. What did you go with, DJ? Was it a 3-0? 3-0.
I went with a 3-0, at worst 3-1, but going forward, we're scoring 3 today.
What am I going with? I think I might have gone with a 3-1.
Going 3-1 as well, yeah.
I think maybe went a 3-1. Maybe we might concede from a set piece, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive. It's going to be fine. Yes, I'm good. Maybe I'm trying to convince myself.
Sound a bit nervous, though, Owen.
No, I'm okay. It's fine. Right. I'm making sure, folks, as well, I will not be able to see the chat. I'll be able to see super chats, but I won't be able to see the chat because, of course, spoilers, because people will be at different points. If you want to stay as up to date as you can, sync up using the timer once it starts. As I said, we'll be joined by Flex. Marcel may or may not be joining us. He did say to me that he was like, I might try and make it, which, to be fair, he says that most times anyway. So you never know with him. He might actually be here now. We don't. Big up
Marcel. He says, "What is time?"
Exactly. And if you'd say to him in general, about time, and he go, "I don't believe in it," blank face. Then when you say to him, "Oh, the clocks have gone back," he will not acknowledge that at all. I don't even know if he owns a clock or a watch or anything like that. That's not his thing.
Big up Marcel, man.
Yeah, that is peak Marcel. Upregulate. We need to upregulate time. That's what we need to do. I think we're having a moments of applause for Colin Addison and Willie Young, two former Nottingham Forest players. And I'm not sure if there might also be, I was wondering if there'll be a moment of silence, obviously, because this might be their last home game for Remembrance Sunday as well. Might be. I look at this. I tell you what, this is what's fantastic, yeah, DJ. I say, speak of the devil, right? And he shall appear, right? Ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure I got this all right and how it should be. I've moved there and move you to there. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Marcel.
Hey!
How you been?
What's going on?
He made it.
Of course I was going to make it, Owen. How you been?
We weren't sure. We weren't sure.
What's going on?
How you been?
Good, man. Good.
Come to join us. Hello, the chat. Come to join us for another victory today.
Yeah. Marcel's on the positivity. I mean, he was before the Liverpool game. I remember he was in there at the studio with Flex, and he went like, "What do you expect?" Marcel went, "I think we win 2-1." I expect it. Was that your phrase? Actually, you said I expect it. Yeah. What do you expect today, Marcel?
Expecting maybe another 2-1 or a 3-1. They will score, but how I feel about the way that we're playing right now, the good times are here. So just loving the way.
Yeah,
that
I
we're
saw you
winning
saying
games.
that on Twitter. You went enjoy the good times because they're here. Is that not a bit premature?
No, well, 3 wins in. I think, you know, and every single one has been good against the opponents. You know, Ruben has he won Player of the Manager of the Month? Sorry, in the Premier League.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay,
the vote's still ongoing.
Okay, thank you. You know, this has to be one. It does have to be one, and then that's 4 in the bounce, and then I think, you know, the fan base do. But we're about to kick off. But yeah,
We're off.
Come on, United.
Direct immediately.
Yeah.
I think
but that's not a change, DJ.
Sorry?
Not a change. That's not a change, though. We've always gone direct.
Yeah.
Okay. Tweaks. It's tweaks is what it
tweaks.
is.
It's tweaks. Yeah, tweaks.
It's tweaks.
Is everyone doing that now in the Premier League, though? Like, everyone's kind of kicking it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of changing. Right, let's switch here because we're going to have Fleck come in. Let's move this. And move this to the watch call it and the thingy. This is what I prepared for earlier. At least I thought I did. Where did I put this? Manage layouts. Oh, I didn't. For some reason, it's not here. That's annoying. Now, I've got to fix this. There you go. I'll make sure move DJ like this. Like there. The watch call it. Phil.
Well done.
I'll move Mr. Marcel to here with the watch call it and the thingy. There you go. Move him to here. That's magic. And then I'll duplicate this. That's done. Update. And then I move in Fleck. Like that.
Sorted.
Yeah.
Yes, Flex.
You know what I mean? Get it done.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You can hear you, yeah.
Headphones are doing a madness. It's connecting to other things.
See, this is what I was saying. This guy don't have people are saying he's TikTok generation Flex. I was like, he can't work headphones. That's what it is.
Right. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Foul early.
I love that kit, by the way.
Yeah, our kit looks good.
Like the yellows. I don't like the yellow socks though.
I like it. I like it.
Oh wow, and Bumo gone central. Nice.
Dallo.
Oh.
Got Flex still trying to work.
Lovely. Well done, Cass.
Is Ahmad and Bumo. Cuts it back. Sheshko.
Oh. Unlucky.
You know what? Bruno was there, you know. If he lets it run.
He should have.
Yeah.
Look at that play, though.
Yeah. If he lets that run, Bruno's there to smash this.
Already.
He's a striker, though, isn't it? He's entitled for that. He's entitled to go for that.
Let it run.
Yeah, but a chance nonetheless. Half.
Yeah,
chance,
already.
Already. On the front foot. Love that.
Yeah.
Corner to United.
Brian and Bumo to take first one.
Are we expected to win this, guys? How do you guys feel about it?
I think so. Yeah,
definitely.
All in.
Right, I'm back in, guys. The headphones are just doing a madness. I don't understand what's going on here.
Can you hear us?
That's a good question.
Ball in.
Oh. Go on, give him trouble.
I tell you what, their goalkeeper Sales, he's had a stinker the last few games. He's been shocking. Got to deal with that, Ahmad.
Well done.
There you go. Well done. Good recovery pace. Look at Loman's all in pink today.
Lovely.
Got the pink goalkeeper get going.
I think we got to give Ahmad his flowers, man, for some of his defensive displays as well as his attacking displays. I think he's been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I think he's improved a lot defensively. He's starting to understand that wing-back role more and more. Good. Playing out from the back here, United.
Ooh, they're pressing. They're pressing us. Yeah, there we go. Out the press. Here we go, lads.
Playing out. Easy, though. Easy, no problem.
Lovely. Win it, Cess. Lovely.
Well done, Sheshko. Well done. See, that's
Lovely.
hold-up play. That's
Yeah.
that striker hold-up play there.
Hoyland
Wasn't
wouldn't have given you that.
No, it wasn't necessarily the best pass into him in the right position, but still manages to keep it, then gives it out to his teammate. United keep the ball.
Oh, look
Got
at the
space there.
lines.
Bruno.
Lovely. Underlap. No underlap. Okay.
Ball in.
Ooh,
Bruno
so-
looking like he was loading that rocket.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Marcel, make sure you got your thing muted. We can hear the commentary.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Lovely. Well done. Just got to watch Elliot Anderson there, you know. He's got a lot of space in that midfield. He's gonna it's gonna be interesting to see who tracks him.
Yeah, he looks.
Yeah, I mean, he's
nice
the one, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see who tracks him because I think that's their danger man there.
£100 million player, apparently.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, there needs to be some regulations though. Come on. That's absurd. Come on. Daylight
I
robbery.
think that Baleba price got completely squashed last week, didn't it? My
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah. He's a £40 million. Oh.
Watch this. No shot, no turn. Good block.
Great block.
Yes, people. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you,
Yes.
man.
We just had to go old
We could
school. Just go wired. Go wired. Yeah,
we
I
could
can
hear you the whole
now.
time. You just couldn't
Yeah,
hear
we
us.
could always
The headphones were just trying to just do some other shit. I'm in. Big up,
Someone
people.
put a super chat in earlier on. They were like, they said that you were a TikTok fan, Flex, because you want instant gratification, this, that, and the other. And I went, this guy can't even barely turn on computer. He ain't TikTok. It's
Definitely not. They got the wrong guy. They got the wrong guy.
That ain't you.
Hey, get out to him.
Ball in.
Oh,
It's fine. Deal with
right. I'm settled. Unchanged team, guys. I'm pleased about that. I'm pleased about that. We don't get many unchanged teams with Ruben, do we? Really? Let's face it. There's always some form of change, whether it's injury or.
But there's no
him
need.
just looking at
There's
the
no
game.
need.
Exactly.
There's no
Everyone's
need to
good.
change.
Everyone's fine.
Yeah.
You've got Mountain and Maguire back, but it's not like he's gone. Nah, I want to change that straight away. It's fine. He's just a bit of continuity now. So hopefully we'll start to get a feeling of what our best team is. Obviously, he's going to make some changes here and there depending on different games, but let's see.
Does Maguire start ahead of Ligt? Or was it Ligt ahead of Maguire? I know Maguire's injured.
I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, well done, Sam.
It's been I've missed obviously the first 5 minutes. Has this been a decent start from Forest, or was we all right?
No, not really. I mean, it's just Šeško had Šeško had an opportunity where he probably should have left it to Bruno actually. But that was Forest's really first attack, first time they've really done anything.
Right at him.
Go on, Lobbins, collect this corner. That's what you're there to do.
Pink kit.
Forest answering some questions right now. They're asking some questions of us, definitely from some of the crosses they're putting into the ball. The
set pieces.
Yeah.
Strong, boys. Just be strong. Nothing stupid first 10 minutes. That goes away. What the hell? Oh.
Yeah, Anderson took a bit of a slice there, didn't he?
Go on, Boomer.
Brian. Oh. You know that counter-attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, what touch. Bloody hell.
That's a good touch, yeah.
I thought he was in trouble there, man. Just put it down.
But to be fair, we've looked dangerous on our attacks. We've been looking really dangerous with our attacks.
Yeah.
Right early on.
Dane says someone in stream was listening to the same radio station as me. Yeah, it was Marcel. Listening to Problem radio station. Austin, it's been a month for 39 months. Says, yo guys, thanks for the streams and videos. They really help me with my mental problems. Really love this channel and you guys. And they're not problems, Austin Baker. They're just merely, everyone's got their own thing and their own battles, and you can overcome. And we're always 100%. Here, my friend.
100%, bro. And guys, Owen, I don't know if you did it before.
I did.
Yes, perfect. Have we not got it on this bit as well?
I will show you. It's a revolver. There you go.
Oh, perfect. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, lovely, guys.
Whatever.
If you can donate, obviously, to what's going on with Hurricane Melissa in Jamaica and the Caribbean as well, not just Jamaica, but a lot of other Caribbean countries as well. Please do. Every little helps, guys. It really, really does. It's crazy out there, man. So yeah, and for our viewers and family, and I'm saying Tamo's out there as well. We wish you guys all the best, man, and hope you guys are doing all right out there for sure. But that's going to be up throughout the whole stream, guys, and the links in the video description below throughout the whole game as well.
And like I said earlier on, if you obviously times are tight, if you can't give, you can share the link.
Just share
to someone that maybe can.
100% people, 100%. It's just about awareness, man. Oh, what's going on here? It's moving a bit crazy.
Yeah, it just might be a bit of a refresh thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's back now. Come on.
But nearly 10 minutes gone. Nottingham Forest 0, Manchester United 0.
Letting us have the ball. We fought that, didn't we? We knew that they would.
Oh, nearly.
Yeah. That's what it gives you, though, isn't it? Just that constant threat in that channel.
Yeah.
They're trying to get the crowd involved. They're trying to. This is the first home game on the Dicey, man. Exactly.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be this. We knew they were going to come out fighting.
This is a real test.
Them early, though. Yeah,
exactly. And that's the funny thing about these 4 batches of games, like we've been saying in this international break or before the next one. They're all 4 in different ways and different styles, but they're all 4 revenge tours. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, these are teams we don't do well against in their own respective rights. So, but to beat them, you have to be different in basically every game. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Flex, I don't know if you heard, me and DJ have committed to, if we do go 5 in a row, we're doing a hot chip.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you? The hot chip fit?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
That's accountability, mate. It's accountability.
It is all stupidity, but because you could have just chose something else.
Accountability.
The hot chip is just mashing up the insides and just feeling like shit.
But do it on international break. Do it on international break.
So you got time.
That's the time to do it. You know what I mean?
Douglas Luiz injured.
Like, if there's a time to like shit yourself, it's international break.
It's international break when you're not live on stream and you haven't got game after game.
Yeah, exactly.
Fairs.
Exactly.
Fairs.
Oh, Douglas looks like he feels something. Hamstring.
Hammy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was a dick to United, wasn't he, when he was at Aston Villa? Yeah, I got the flex sound effect of that one. I don't know, where is it? Douglas.
Coming off.
Shimmy, y'all with it, Douglas, and a Douglas.
There you go.
It's a long time ago, man. He left, and I actually wanted to get him on a free or a loan. I would have reminded him.
So Douglas.
Yeah.
Who's that? Yates is going to have to come on now.
With his shimmy.
Douglas.
Is Yates a centre back? He's a centre back by trade.
Centre mid.
Centre mid, yeah.
To my knowledge, he's captain as well. Club captain. Gibbs Whites, I think, is captain by proxy because he always starts. But I think the club captain is actually Yates. Someone let me know in the chat if that's wrong. Is it his knee? Might be his knee, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was a hamstring thing.
Oh yeah, the top of his hamstring. Oh yeah, it is. He's got his thumb on it. So see, like,
yeah.
He's got his thumb on the fascia.
The fascia
He's
muscle,
He's just gone. Nope, I need to come off. Nope, just let me.
Yeah, he literally just got up and is now walking up. He's just gone. Nope, it's not happening.
Yeah,
They're trying to stretch it out, and he went, nope, I'm getting off.
Those are proper shit ones, isn't it? Like, you prepare for a game and that, and you're injured after 12 minutes, got to come off.
Especially like with those muscular injuries, because once they've gone, you
can't run it off.
You do the thing where you walk on it for like a minute, hoping that it's just going to go away. You go, maybe it was just a twinge. Maybe it was just a twinge, that one. And it very rarely is, isn't it? It very, very rarely is.
And you go for that first sprint or that first change of direction. You're like, I can't do it at full speed. I'm just hurting the team. I just can't get by.
Yeah.
If you get a knock, like impact injuries, you get a bit of swelling after you stop running or half time, could balloon up a little bit, but you can get through a game. Even like broken bones and that, sometimes you can get through a game depending on how, if it's just like semi-fractured or a crack or a little, you know what I mean?
In goal or whatever, sometimes you got a bit of a broken finger, you tape it up, you get through the game. That's not too bad. One of the worst ones I ever had is I was on trial at Cheltenham, and I think it was the first training session. I lunged forward and I literally felt something in my thigh just go like rip. Just went like that. But I was like, but I was on trial for 2 weeks. So I was like, oh shit, I can't miss anything. And every time I kicked a ball for a goal kick, it felt like one of those hand warmers. You know, when they get hard and they just go like more and more. And towards the end of it, my whole thigh was just rock hard. I could barely move it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I think that was the wrong pass from Bruno, man. Should have gone wide.
You reckon? No,
yeah, should have gone wide with that because we had space. He played it into.
Sesko's got to hold that up though, or was there too many men around him? I need to see that.
I think there was just too many guys. Look, there's too many guys. You could have gone to Cunha.
Yeah, just give it to Cunha. That's true. Have to reassert ourselves here. Like, do you know what I mean? Forest will sit off, but they're having a few counter-attacking moments now, man. I wouldn't say we're 100% in control at the minute. We need to kind of
not at all.
get the ball down. And look, we can win by not being, but look at that. There you go. 5 attempts, 1 on target now. So they're starting to mount up. We need to start this game.
What was your prediction for the game, Flex?
I went 3-1 in the end.
Yeah, that's what I went with.
On the road trip, I was like, do you know what? I feel it. I feel positive. 3-1. Yeah, did.
Yeah.
DJ went 3-0.
3-0.
3-0. Marcel went with a 2-1.
There you go.
Go on, come on.
Bruno. Lovely. How he just glides.
Goals.
Oh, that's what he gives you.
Yeah,
Well
I don't
done,
mind it.
Cesaro. Come on.
I don't mind
Unlucky.
I liked it. He's
Good
getting his
football,
shooting
that.
boots on now. Yeah, he's getting his shooting
Yeah.
boots on.
Cunha, well done.
Confidence.
Nice touch. Yeah.
Didn't take a deflection, did it?
Yeah, I thought it took maybe a deflection, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was wrong.
That's not bad, though.
that.
I need him
Yeah,
getting involved.
man.
He's been involved a little bit more. That's good.
Yeah.
First
Yeah.
15, I know I missed the first 5, but I've seen him get touches, even if he's
Yeah.
been crowded out or whatever. But although like you see that the Bruno one, you're saying it was maybe the wrong pass, but he's looking for him. Like they're trying to involve him a bit more. Which is
Yeah.
Oh.
Played.
There you go.
Played.
Just take the sting out of it.
Ref.
Bruno, that's
that
beautiful
ref?
football, that is. Because he's in
I
charge.
tell you what,
touch.
that's
One touch.
Yeah, that's
All one touch.
that was tight areas we managed to keep that alive.
That's
Yeah,
confidence,
That's
though, as
funny.
well.
That's literally what I was just about to say, DJ. It's amazing how a couple of wins, suddenly they're a bit more confident on the ball in those tight areas.
Yeah.
3 or 4 weeks
Yeah.
ago, they'd have never been able to do that. Never in a million years.
No.
They'd have
They
been doing
wouldn't.
nervous passes. They'd have been taking an extra touch because they're afraid with the ball at their feet.
Have we had any goal kick? Have we gone long? Like, I haven't seen like the first fight. Like, was we going long, or was it? It hasn't really been that game yet.
Went direct from Lomans a couple of times.
But it was a
okay.
weird game because they're going to sit off us. So going long is like just as we're going to be playing against them on the counter. So it's a different type of game. So I mean,
But this is the good thing of when you do go long quite consistently, when teams then start to back off, you've got more room to play, don't you? You've got more room to play, and suddenly it's you're not
Well
getting as pressured.
yeah.
Lovely.
Let's go, Ahmad. Let's go.
Marcel had enough.
How's it gone? I've got it on full screen, so I can't actually see you guys.
He was he heard the fascia comment. He went, I'm not standing for this. I read out the Karen email we got, Flex.
Hey, ref,
earlier.
come on.
Oh,
Let's
about
have
what?
that. Yeah, let's have that.
Remember that got put in the group, the Karen email?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
What can you do? What can you do? No one's
That's a
happy.
foul. It's a foul. Yeah, Flex, you're very much a villain at the moment. I don't know if
Yeah.
you've heard this.
Just a little bit.
Flex getting flack, mate. Flex is getting flack.
People thought like
Ignore
he
it, though.
left the country because he went on holiday. This is witness relocation. You know what I mean? He's in
Get out
the
of it.
program.
I couldn't cope with the pressure. I couldn't cope with the insults.
He's not called Flex anymore. He's a different person, different name, different job. You know what I mean? In a
Yeah.
secret place.
It's ridiculous.
Go on, Cunha.
We ain't got Harry back post, but we've got Casemiro. Oh, we've got Casemiro. Oh. He couldn't hook it back across. He was stretching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking dangerous.
I remember Casemiro. He got the winner against Forest in the FA Cup a couple of years ago, didn't
Yeah, he did. What was that? Carabao Cup semi-final.
he? I think it was FA.
Both.
I want to say quarter final, and that game. It was one of the worst games ever. It was shocking.
At home.
No, away at the City ground.
Oh.
He got a header like 10 minutes to go or something. We did the game together, Flex, and this was in the early stages of using this technology, so we basically couldn't see the game. It
Come
was a blur.
on.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
do better than that.
I remember that. Didn't have
It
a
was
clue
the
what
whole.
was going on.
We scored, I think.
Forest are trying
No
to force it a
chances,
bit.
Lomans. Yeah. I can't react.
Well done.
There you go.
Well done, Shaw. Lovely. Go on, Bruno.
Oh, good
Oh, that's a great
pass.
pass.
Come
Cunha.
on. He helped him. He was helping him.
I mean, Mbumo's right next to him. He's just got to play it a bit quicker.
Now you got to get back.
Yeah, we're all behind the ball again.
Everyone's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a tight game, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It always is against Forest. Like Obviously, they lost against Bournemouth, but everyone's losing against Bournemouth away right now. That's but they beat Porto at home. Do you know what I'm saying? At home under Sean Dyche, they got that first win.
Lovely. There you go.
This is a tough ask. Well done, you two. Well done.
And we're a little bit more compact in the middle of the park as well. Way more compact than we have been.
Yeah, even in general.
It's tight in there, isn't it? You can tell. As soon as the ball gets into the middle of the pitch, those Forest players are on us. It's like one touch pass.
There you go, turn.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Shut up. What's a ball?
That's a great
unlucky.
You could see that was a decent pass.
I don't think he thought he was actually going to get it.
Murillo was going to get it.
No, that's a great
run.
Good run. You could see it was going to connect.
Oh,
yeah,
the leg comes out. Murillo's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, he just did a good touch, Benjamin there.
Yeah.
Unlucky, bro.
You could see it was going to connect.
Ref, can we have that?
Yes, that's good.
Yep,
that's brilliant from Mbeumo, by the way. What a ball!
Oh, what a ball!
Quality. And you know that they're getting comfortable in the shape now. They're switching sides. You know, makes causes for problems in the 10 spaces.
And he was. I don't know whether that was just a temporary change or just because of the way the play was going in that phase of play. But Mbeumo was on the left hand there.
Yeah,
and now
yeah.
back to his position. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it.
Look way more assured.
And like you said, Šeško's already, he's really involved in this opening 20 minutes, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm here for that.
Can't do the thing like in that Brighton game last week. It was like 15, 20 minutes in, and they were putting stats on the screen going, oh, Šeško hasn't touched the ball.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, well, it's one of those ones where you go, yeah, but does that really matter that much? You know, most important one is if he puts it in the back of the net. I mean, I know you want to see him involved in the game, but different games, there could be sometimes just not involved that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess. I like to see my striker involved, though, but I do understand. The most important one is the goal.
Hello, that's you. Oh, that shouldn't get there.
He shouldn't have got there.
That shouldn't get there. He looked like he was out of options.
Yeah, so definitely a different proposition, Sean Dyche, for us, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Compact, organised. Do you know what I mean? Whole different proposition. But it's not too far off them in under Nuno, though, which is compact and organised.
Great header.
And his principles are easy to get quickly as well.
Strong. Bruno,
forcing it. Like, didn't need to do that.
It nearly was lovely, though. It nearly was lovely.
But now we're under.
Careful.
Lenny. Careful, Lenny.
Yep, hands behind your back, mate. They'll fucking do you over, bro. So mad you have to defend like that these days. Away.
Well done. Good defending.
It is good defending.
Yeah. We defended well.
Come on, boys, man.
Pretty deep, haven't we? Got to get out of it.
Yeah. See that, Ahmad. See that.
There you go.
Goal kick. Pressure's off.
But we do look... Listen, it's not a barrage of pressure. It's not them doing a madness and us getting peppered. Because, you know, I think we're so scared a lot of the times of, like, if we get asked to defend for periods of... It's like, if you're a decent team, like, defending is completely part of the game. Just defend properly. Like, if they put in a cross,
away from home.
Yeah, like they put in a cross. There doesn't need to be panic. Just get your head on it, clear it. Like, do you know what I mean? It doesn't need to be that, especially in different periods of the game. Like, obviously, if the whole game's like that, it's different. But yeah, they're at home. They're going to get a little 5-10 minute spell where we have to just keep clearing it and resetting. I don't mind that.
Yeah, like you said, particularly even though we won those 3 games in a row.
He's in behind.
No one there.
No one there.
He's too many steps ahead, isn't he? He's too many steps ahead.
Go on, Benjamin. Go on, guys.
Done well there. Oh, come on, man. It's moving all over the place. Winners, Delict.
Well done.
Win that.
Come on, Ahmad. You got to do better than that. Well done.
Played.
We got the ball. Yep.
And take advantage while he's down.
You're in. He's in. Oh, no, he's not. I didn't see Murillo there.
Hey!
Ref.
What? What's going on?
He hasn't give it. Did he just slip or something?
I thought it looked a bit slippish. I thought it did look a bit slippish, but he's not happy. He's talking to the liner.
He's not.
Mate, Ahmad, I don't know how he didn't get a penalty the other day.
That Brighton one was ridiculous.
That's insane, bro.
These PJMOL idiot, man. It's just ridiculous what's going on. And it's like that for every team. It's not even like one team gets favoured more. They're just shit for everyone. Oh, that's a bad pass. Oh, well done, Lucas Shaw. Well done.
Oh,
well done.
Unlucky.
Oh, this thing's moving mad. It's just...
Yeah.
Jittering. I'm trying to... Trying to lock in.
If it's doing that, maybe just try and refresh. It was doing that for me
Yeah.
a minute ago, then it just fixed itself. Sometimes you just got to refresh.
Yeah, let me do a little. If it does it again, I'll refresh because now it's back again. Come on, boys, just get that first goal. I feel like we can take the wind out of Forest itself. We get that first one.
Yeah.
They don't, you know what I mean? No jinx, but they don't feel like a team when they're down the bottom in the bottom three that, you know what I mean, will respond good, obviously, to go and down a goal.
Yeah.
It can get quite toxic quite quick, can't it?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It'll kill confidence if you score.
Got to get that first goal.
Okay, it's comfortable.
I think we'll score. I'm seeing enough to suggest that I think we'll get a goal, definitely.
DJ's got premonition.
In it?
Yeah, no,
He's on it, bro. He's on it, man.
Yeah.
Seen it.
When he
I think
when he
Sesko's
came
going
in,
to score
he
today.
was bouncing. He came in, he was like, I'm feeling good. We're going to win. I'm happy it's game day. Because Lord knows these weeks are long enough. Good grief.
This team's had me in enough therapy sessions, mate. I'll tell you that for free.
I tell you what, with all the
Wait.
why did he
He
stop?
doesn't want it back. He didn't want it
know.
back. I
Yeah,
don't
why
think
did he
ran.
stop? He just didn't make the run.
No
Just get
foul,
the
no
1-2.
foul.
Don't
No
foul him,
foul.
don't foul him. Keep him there.
That's ours now.
Whoever did the pass was thinking, well, 1-2. Dallo was just thinking sort of 1-1. He just never, never ran.
Oh. I need one of you to engage.
Behind.
Delict. Well
Well
done,
done.
Delict.
Well done.
Delict.
Well
That's
done.
really good
Didn't dive
defending.
in either. Well done.
That's good defending because he didn't go too early. Because if he goes too early, he's at Jesus in the middle. He would have passed it. He waits for Lenny Yoro to kind of get back in and then decides to go.
Just cuts the angle. That's good.
Yeah, it's good defending that. Good ball.
Maybe I'm being sort of a bit harsh, yeah, but I was a bit pissed off with Dallo's attempts at running back there. It was very sort of light jogging.
Hand that touch.
We shouldn't be
Hand
doing
that
that.
touch.
bro. We
Owen.
I think that was
Hand
too
that
high. I think that
touch.
was too
No,
high.
that was Bruno's fault. We shouldn't.
That was too high.
Nah, man. Bring that down. Bring that down.
Nah, I think that's harsh. That one's
That's harsh, bro.
Bring
You could have
that
done nothing.
down.
with it. You could have done nothing with that.
Bring that down. Use your
Oh,
head.
man.
Keep it up in the air. Bring it down.
Who's the one you don't like, Marcel? It's Casemiro, isn't it? Casemiro you got a bit of a problem with.
Yeah.
You're our best player, mate. Well done, Delict again, man.
What was it? Was it on Wednesday? He's saying he gets himself booked around 60 minutes and looks at the bench so he can come off.
Yeah.
That's so harsh. So harsh. This is a 60-minute footballer, guys. This is who he is. This is the 60-minute
60
footballer,
minutes.
guys. He looks for
gets
help
tired.
after 60 minutes.
He does. He has the
Yeah.
booking, looks towards the bench and wants to come off.
Yeah. He'll do it today, most probably. Oh, that's a foul.
Ref!
Yeah, well,
Couldn't just
That's
draw
a foul.
so many fouls, man. So many fouls. Because if you don't go tight to him like that, because he's not a player that you can let turn and get at you.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
have to go in. You have to go in. You know what I mean? Touch tight to him.
Because like you said,
Oh,
he'll
Mike.
turn and start running. You know what I mean? He'll
Yeah,
turn and start
exactly.
sprinting.
That guy there, Mike. He's head of security. What a lovely guy. Lovely guy. So sound. Oh.
Through the,
Mate.
is that through the legs?
Yeah, through the legs, mate.
that was
Jesus.
great, but I don't want to see that again. I don't
My
want to see that
six.
again.
My six. Don't need to lay
Oh,
he's
what
got
a
it
run!
again.
And now he's an
Still
8.
going.
And now he's an
And-
8.
Go on.
And now he's a 10. He can do everything.
Go on, Ahmad.
Ahmad.
Wolf.
Ahmad. Oh.
Oh,
Good football.
Good
Bruno,
cross.
that was
Fine.
Excellent stuff.
Find Sesko.
Get
Find
to the
Sesko
byline.
with a cross.
Casemiro special.
No,
What's
no,
he
no.
looking for?
Oh.
He's trying that
all right,
one
that's
over
all
the
right.
top.
Oh, he's off.
he's off. He's
Should be
off. Shouldn't be offside, Ahmed, man. Good football again, though.
What's he saying? Pass it to me.
You
quicker.
saying he touched the ball? Was that what you said?
Took a little deflection. That
Took the sting off
routine
it.
save.
Bit dramatic, yeah. I said Sal's been he's been absolute pony for Forest recently. He's been shocking.
Yeah, he ain't been good. He's amazing last year.
Yeah, it was good last. Forest. I said this earlier on, and I know it's like a massive jinx, yeah, but Forest actually aren't that good. Last season,
Owen.
they just really
Do all that
overperformed.
afterwards, bro. Just do it afterwards.
You're
bro.
not going to censor me, Fleck. I'm a real fan. I'm on a fan channel, and I'm going to give my opinion.
No, well, I don't like your opinion that you're giving, so I'm going to call you out.
Okay, right. We're having this debate about different opinions, yeah. So I will now resort to insults. Fuck off. Yeah, that's how it works.
Let's go, Dallo. Let's go. Well done.
Thank you.
I think I'm going to start a positive Diogo train just to do it because he needs it, man.
That is unpopular.
But because he's clearly the favourite right now. For whatever reason, Dorgu's, not the starter. And because Ahmad's finally nailed down the right side now, where we know that is what's going to happen every game. Dallow's new position is going to be that, and interchanging with
Flex.
Dorgu.
You know what though? I think it's Portuguese politics, man.
Oh,
That's his boy in it. That's his boy in it. Portuguese politics.
Pasta Donata tax. You know what I mean?
Oh, lucky.
Come on, guys. It's a bit messy, but just get the breakthrough. I don't care how it comes. Get the breakthrough, please. Well done.
Go on, lads.
Come on, guys.
Go wide.
Owen, I do hear what you're saying, though. Like a bit.
Oh, lovely.
That's well weighted.
I tell you,
Bro.
it's interesting because we've got back-to-back weeks of sort of playing who could potentially be midfielders for us. Last week it was Belabor.
Yeah.
This week it's Anderson.
Yeah.
Stay calm. There you go.
You don't
It's
want
fine.
anyone from Spurs midfield.
No.
Don't want anyone from there.
Kicking off a little bit there.
What's going on here? What are you doing to our player of the month? Where's your player of the month? How dare you touch the player of the month? How dare you?
Don't touch Fleck
You
Blue.
scouse bastard as well. Yeah.
Fleck Bubo.
How dare you touch me?
Back.
Yeah, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Let's say, don't touch me.
He's him.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me, bro. Player of the month, bro. Fucking back off, bro. When have you been player of the month, bro? Get off. Don't touch me.
Well done, Cunha.
well
Got a
done.
touch there.
Well done, Dallo.
He's really trying to get that hype train going.
He needs it, bro. He needs it. He needs it, Owen. He needs it.
Every touch, generational.
He needs that. He needs that. I feel like he really needs our help because he's been fucking so horrendous.
My left wing back.
Yes.
Diego
My
Dallo.
LWB.
What? Hey, there you go.
Lucas.
Nice.
Lucas Shaw. Where's my Luke Shaw coins, by the way? Because I invested in them a little while ago.
Hey,
I mean,
person
not
who's
fraud for
really-
that. Not fake fan for that, am I?
the person who's really reaping the rewards of that is James. He said Shaw was going to get 20 plus starts this season in the Premier League.
100%. As soon as he said that,
Yeah.
I agreed the hell out of that as well.
The
He's,
one game a week is actually doing him good, though, to be fair.
100%,
One game a
he'll be
week's
fine.
doing him really good, yeah.
Remember I said the dark times are gone, Owen, and you were scared?
You said the darkness was behind him. And I said, that's
That's it.
very, very.
Yeah.
And then Mount got injured.
Yeah,
after you
but it
said
weren't a
that.
real injury, was it?
Yeah.
Weren't a real injury, bro.
Come on, United. Let's try to get a goal, man.
Cunha, you can't. Oh, yeah, but he wasn't. Oh, he was asking for it the first time, Luke.
Yeah.
He was asking for it the first time. Then he didn't give it. Come on, guys. I want to see us have the ball a little bit more here. It's a little bit.
It's been a bit of a shit game, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Scrappy football suits them, though.
Yeah, that's probably a better way of phrasing it, DJ. Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely,
Bruno.
lovely.
Bruno, it's just different. Bruno's had some lovely touches, guys.
And booms.
Okay.
I feel like the goal we're going to score, we're going to be like, that's a brilliant goal.
Yeah.
It's going to
Here
be
it comes.
magic.
Ball.
Sesko.
Oh.
Lucky.
Good. Corner.
Corner.
Yeah.
Yes, ref.
No.
You
Oh.
pagans. That's a corner. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
You pricks. Trying it. Trying it. It's a definite
He
corner.
literally like stumbled over the board, it went out, and then he's like, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're
Trying
talking
to
about.
cheat. You absolute cheat. What's his name? Who's that?
You're an absolute disgrace. You're a cheat.
Unlucky Sesko, man.
What's his name? Can't even see. Savona. Never seen him
Savona.
before.
Yeah, Savona, yeah.
It
I
didn't
mean-
go all the way out, though.
Well,
It didn't go out.
so it went out enough, didn't it?
Yeah,
You know,
If-
we ain't got
hey,
cameras
if they-
in those positions, so it's not clear and obvious.
If
ever
they
to me.
concede, they're gonna be pissed. You know that if they concede, they're running straight to the ref.
Win it. Yes.
Casemiro!
Of course it is!
Cass! Oh, they're gonna go mad at the ref.
I
but we
told
don't
you.
care.
What did I say? I told you.
What about your
I
tactics?
tell you what, Manchester United are so fucking back because we are shithousing. We've got a corner that's not a corner.
Come on.
Casemiro heads it in, and people are furious. Oh yes.
And the
Casemiro.
irony of Shaw does say, well, I'll go 4-4-2. I'll get it.
Hold that
Set
4-4-2
piece, bro.
badge.
Set
Hold that.
piece.
Yeah, hold
Very
that.
happy with that.
Ah, well.
Wow, yeah, basically.
Well,
Basically.
I don't care. Do you know what?
He hasn't touched
I
it
don't
yet in
care,
that
bro,
frame.
Because next week we'll get fucked by these same guys. I don't care.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
true.
care.
It's true.
I actually
True.
don't care.
Pause.
Like, yeah, pause all of that. I don't care. All right,
I
fucked
don't
over.
believe
We'll
in
get
pause.
fucked over.
but,
I'm with you, Marcel. I'd like to think we're quite a sensible
Yeah,
community
man.
that will not do that, but,
He's talking about
you know.
football, but what a
Exactly.
header, Cass.
Great header. Great header from the 60-minute man, Marcel. What are you saying?
Yeah, no, happy doing his job within his 60 minutes, you know. And
No, that's rude. That's rude.
Doing his job within his 60
That's
minutes.
rude. His allocated time, he's performing. So, yeah, I'm really pleased.
Clocks in.
Yes,
He's nearly-
boys. 1-0
he's
up.
nearly
Let's
half.
go.
Oh, I like the little Casemiro graphic as well.
Yes, come on, that's how we feel. But guys, can we please speak about Casemiro again? This is like first
he
season
does.
Miro. This is first season Miro, guys. Scoring goals from set pieces. He was doing that a lot in the first season. Snuffing out danger. You know, being a leader. You know, he scored in the last game. He scored again now. Got assist in the last game. He's almost in form. He should be the player of the month.
Maybe he's going to do it for November. Maybe we're in November now. New month. It's going to be Casemiro month. That's what it's going to be.
Boys.
I just think we need to just manage. Obviously, Forest are going to come flying at us now. Just manage that for the next 5
Get to
minutes.
half time. Yeah, get to half time.
Next
Got
5
10 minutes to
Just
go.
manage that. Yeah.
Deal with this,
Oh,
boys.
I love
Deal
that.
with
I
this.
love that for him, though, man. Effective in both boxes he is, and
Yeah,
and never
exactly.
good goal.
Well done. Work hard. Oh, lovely, Cunha. Can you win a foul for us? Can you win a foul for us? Listen. Oh, look at our players. Just look at the guys we've spent money on, guys. Look at the 2-man we've just spent money on. They're just
That was real Brazilian flair, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Joker Bonito. Oh,
guys, the upgrade is just so crazy. Go on, Lenny. Ref's not having it, though. Ref's not having it.
Mateus.
Cunha's is different gear. Ah!
pass.
Protect. Well done. Who's that?
Well done.
Well done.
Dallo.
Hello.
Well done, Diogo.
Well done,
No,
Dallo.
well done,
Lovely.
Cisco. Oh, well
Keep
done.
going.
Oh, I love you guys.
Go on, keep going, keep going.
Find
Look at
Sesko,
the place.
find
Let's go.
Sesko.
Look at the edge. Look at the edge.
Oh.
Oh,
Get that.
comes
Get
out.
that. Oh.
Oh.
Well
What
done,
football.
boys. Well done.
Look
Come
at
on.
the football, bro.
Well done, Brian.
Lovely.
Isn't it a nice feeling like going forward and you actually believe we're going to score?
100%.
Yes.
No.
Bro.
Yes.
He
Owen,
just
yeah.
goes run just then. He was busting a gut to get
Yeah.
into that box.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I
we
wish
actually
Ahmad had
scored
just
from
clipped
set
it
piece.
over him for the header.
Yeah, he should have, man. He should have. Lenny.
Who took the corner that Casemiro headed in? Was that Bruno?
Oh, that's a great question, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It was. I think it was Brian.
Was it? Outswinger.
Come on.
Nah, it would have been an in-swinger, actually. You're right. Maybe Bruno.
I'll have a
Oh,
look.
that's a foul.
Ref, he's done a little Harry Kane nudge. Come on, ref, man. You pagan. He should have stopped it because they're injured. He hasn't actually given us a foul.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Yeah.
Who is that?
That's Samira.
Miro.
Ah,
Please don't be injured. Please. Please.
He's fine. He'll be fine. That's that proper Harry Kane nudge, man, where he has a little look when they're in the air. Look.
Yeah, that's about that.
He's done it again. That's
Yeah,
what that
you
is.
bastard.
You fucking little bastard.
He's done it again! That is a foul! You fucking little bastard!
Oh, mate.
Oh,
I did a thing on
Oh, yeah.
AFTV the other day where they were like, you know that one where he checks his phone and he does that, oh, you fucking, like that thing, one of them. And apparently he said that was actually a Spurs fan just messaged him. And he was like, oh.
Oh, is it? Is that what it was?
Oh, let's go. Go on. Go on. Ah, lucky.
that's the only thing about Sesko. You know, I wish he was a bit more physical. Like he knew how to use his body and his frame a lot more.
He'll get there. He'll get there, Marcel. He'll get there, Marcel. He's needs to.
He's young as well. You're right, Owen. You're
yeah.
right. He's young as well.
He needs to get on that Marcel training. That's what he needs to get on.
Fascia.
Upper body strength.
Yeah.
Well done, Dallo. Didn't fall for that dummy. Well done. Well done, bro.
How are we all feeling now? 1-0 up. How are we feeling, boys?
Just feel calm.
Feeling positive settled. You know what I mean? Yeah. Feel good.
Just playing
Get to
a lot
half
better
time.
stuff. It's all right. Just defend the box. Slot across.
Just gonna shoot.
Ooh,
all right.
Oh,
that's dangerous.
Okay.
That is
okay.
dangerous.
I hate those ones, you know.
Yeah.
Hate
Defenders
those
don't want to touch
ones.
them because you can score your own goal. Was he offside?
Potentially, yeah.
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 He probably would have been off anyway. No danger there, guys. Well done. Vicious ball, that, innit?
And even with that, yeah, you got Senna Lommans in goal.
Yeah.
That's what it is. The Belgian wall. That's what he's referred to as.
That's just funny, you know.
Fucking
Fucking hell.
Go long. Let's go.
We pushed right up.
Well done,
The
Casemiro again. Well done.
Yeah,
That's a
Look
great
at
pass.
Casemiro.
Okay.
Look at Casemiro.
He scored in back-to-back matches for Man United. He's got 2 games, 3 goals and assists, Casemiro.
Mad.
Big game Miro.
Crazy.
Big
Well
six.
done.
In a
man.
World Cup year. People want to talk about World Cup year. World Cup year Casemiro getting back in the Brazil team. Yeah, you do not F around with him. Okay?
No, you don't. No, you don't, mate. Oh, it's moving all mad. Come on.
Look, Cunha just dragged 3 players already. Just 1 run. It's 3
They're
man.
scared of him, innit? He just
Yeah.
engages. He just engages the backline, man. Got to refresh this. Oh, and did you say it was this or the other thing, innit?
Yeah, or the other one. The other one's good as well.
All right, let me do that one. Let's get off this quickly.
The other one's easier to refresh as well, actually.
All right, cool.
See,
It's
look.
the whole ball out.
I don't think it was, to be fair, but
No, I think it's probably one of those ones. You know, when they look at it from the overhead look, the sort of bird's eye look, it'll probably be hanging over. But like as Sean Dyche said there to his team, you got to switch on. You didn't. Casemiro scores the goal.
exactly.
Oh, piss off.
I'm
Ahmad!
actually.
Oh, didn't even see how that chance happened.
I just came back from the replay and he was there.
Yeah. And Bumo.
Boomer again. He's always involved, isn't he?
And
He's
Bumo,
always
man, plays the ball to him as well. Would have been an assist if he scored that. Some goal that would have
You
been
know,
as well.
Bruno can get laid off again. You know, just a little weighted pass into him for first time shot. No, that's gone
wow.
way wide.
Way
Yeah,
wide.
that is a stinker. That is a stinker
Yeah.
from him.
That's actually a decent chance as well to get a shot on target from that
Yeah.
position on his left
Yeah.
foot. But
What did I
Mbeumo,
miss?
like you
What did
say,
I miss, boys? What did I miss?
Ahmad had a shot skied over. Just got to get to half time. Danger.
Let's go. Well done, Delict.
Well
Deal
done.
with it, man. Just defend. Solid.
Mateus Delict, guys, is he showing the form that he was? You know, the form that when he was at Ajax, we was all thinking this guy could be
Yeah.
one of the
Oh
best.
no! Good save.
What a save!
Fucking hell! What a
Yeah.
save! Oh, he's offside. Still great save though.
Good. You
He
didn't
did
know
go
that.
back
Good
into the
save.
danger area, but it was so close to him that was really the only place he could save it to.
Just
Good
gives
save.
us so much confidence.
Yeah, proper. Fucking miles off. Oh, actually. Oh, just. Yeah, just. Good save.
Who makes the save? Comfortable save.
Comfortable save.
Generational.
Are you Schmeichel in disguise, mate?
Yeah, exactly. Well, did you see that interview when they said, "Oh, have you heard about the chants and stuff like that?" And he went, "So what's the difference between you and Peter Schmeichel?" And he went, "I'm Senna Lommans." Yes.
Oh,
I like
I
that.
like that.
Let's
Very
get back
good.
here, guys.
Very
Someone
good.
engaged because you know he's going to shoot. Well
Great
done,
goal.
Luke Shaw.
Lucas.
Brilliant.
Lucas.
That's a foul.
Ref!
again.
Ref! Well done. Oh, no, what's happened here? Is he all right?
Man got hit in the face.
Yeah.
When's the cards coming up? Because I'm sure Yates has done that before, bro.
Done him with a feint. I was only on the shoulder, but
He's just bought that. Isn't
Not really.
he? It is a foul, but it ain't really hurt.
It's a foul. There was contact towards the end, but not. You know what I
I
mean?
tell you what, this is brilliant from Luke Shaw. Look at the covering. It's really good
Yeah,
from
it's
Luke
good
Shaw,
block.
man.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing.
He's good
playing
at-
so good now.
He's got man. World Cup year, mate. World Cup
Yeah,
year.
he is.
One game a week.
And you say
You know
World
what I mean?
Cup, yeah, he still ain't even got in one of the squads yet.
I know.
He's cutting it
yeah,
fine,
miles
yeah.
off
I don't
it.
think he's going to get in there.
he won't because he's not a fullback anymore. He's a left-sided
Yeah.
centre back.
True.
That's true.
True.
Yeah.
We just need to get hold of the game again.
That's a foul.
Is that a foul? Yeah.
Anderson buys those well. Physical player, man.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, though, I will take if this ends up I will take a 1-0 away from home all day, any day.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Don't win every game 4-2 or whatever.
way.
Whatever you got to win different
You know
kinds
what?
of games.
You know, and I still think Sesko should get a goal. Hopefully, I really want him to get a goal. And Mateus, like we've got so many like special players that every side that they're on the pitch, I expect them to get a goal. So, hopefully we get another goal.
I think we'll get chances. I think we'll get chances.
I think Sesko will score today. Legit. I said it before. I do think he'll score.
That's open. That's open. He lets the offside again. Fucking hell. Well done, Delict, though. Just no panic. And now you give the offside space off. Well, then just let us play on then.
Yeah, look, Bruno's saying exactly what you're saying, Fleck. Don't worry, he plays on the pitch. Like, we've got to complain about that.
But what I like though, even though it's like offside, we're still not at 6s and 7s. Like he's through like that because he's offside. But we just get back, get into position. Don't just wait for a flag. Win it back. Do you know what I mean? We're defending a lot better, man. A lot better.
Troy with the super chat says, since we are presently in second place at the moment, exciting times lately. Hope keeping on. If we fail to make Champions League, Amorim has to go. Expect nothing less. Is that Troy Superstar? You could basically say it. Troy Superstars.
What?
How's that a foul?
Owen, is that the Troy Superstar? Yeah, saying that.
I think so. I think it says Troy Star, so I'm assuming so. It's a rare kind of bit of positivity, maybe. I'm not sure.
No, it's half an hour. He's talking about he has to go. What are you talking about?
But he says exciting times lately. Hope it keeps on. You know, that's big for Troy. I mean, Troy's the kind of person when like Eric Ten Hag was in charge, we'd be like 4-0 down. He'd be like, we're going to win the league.
Yeah, he was on it.
And then like a week later, be like, Ten Hag has to go.
Delict, man. Well done, brother. Well done.
Really good.
Shyam says, Lummans 31 reminds me of another keeper we had with 13, Anders Lindegaard. Thankfully, the number Lummans is the opposite.
Guys, man, we shouldn't be doing that. Look at
well done, Dallo.
Well done, boys.
Oh, right there.
Just get to half time now. Get to half time. Exactly. See it out.
Well done, Lenny.
Should be us.
Bad touch.
Lucky Mateus.
Yeah, now it's about getting to half time, 100%.
Yeah. But I feel like when you go to Sean Dyche's Nottingham Forest, you're going to have to grind out a win. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not going to be, you're not going to have the spaces you had under Ange. You know, you're not going to have that complete collapse.
You fucking prick.
How much of a push is that?
Nah, man, I'm not dapping him up.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that. Hell no.
That's how you know Dallo's in a good place mentally, guys. He's improving. I'm telling you.
To be fair, I just stayed down.
The high road. He took the high road.
He pushed me into. He pushed me into the barricade. I'm going down for a while.
I would have bought the yellow card.
Yeah, but you're going to add the time on. You know what I'm saying? All the time till half time.
I would have bought that yellow card.
Well, I'd have been down there so long that they just blow for half time while I'm down there.
Nice.
Well done, Sesko.
Well Sesko. That's my man.
Elliot Anderson, mate.
Yeah. They played through us a couple of times, didn't they?
Yeah. Just a couple, but we're back now. Again, we're back. Out to him. You know he's going to do that shot. Well done. Well done. Ref.
Yeah,
well done, Ahmad. Like Hudson-Odoi is dangerous. When he cuts in, you know he can open out his body and find that far corner. He's done it better times before.
What a strange career trajectory for him. Like he's at Chelsea. Yeah. Remember when he was like linked to Bayern? And he
got $100 a week contract, man.
Yeah, he barely played any games for Chelsea, and they were like, "He's got to Bayern want him." Then, like you say, gets down to a new contract, and then he just didn't really play. He just kind of fell out.
I think he did go Germany. I think on loan, didn't he?
Yeah, on loan or something, didn't he?
Leverkusen.
Half time.
Come on, well done, boys. That's good. That's good. Tough place to go. You ain't gonna have it all your own way. We've defended well. We've competed. We've created some chances. We've kept the home crowd quite quiet. They're moaning obviously about we got a little bit of fortune, but listen, this league. This league will do this. Next week we'll probably get done by one of these types of same things. So let them remonstrate. We don't even need to get involved. Well, just go in, Mateus. We're 1-0 up. 1-0 up. Casemiro, that guy again, man. What a season he's having. He's on it. He is on it at the moment, Casemiro. He's being that leader-like figure. And also, what I really like about even the sort of goal slice of luck is we take advantage of it. How often have we not taken advantage when things go our way? Or scoring from set pieces, scoring from corners, scoring from free kicks, or a bit of a dodgy decision there. We take advantage of it, win the game. Sometimes that's how games are decided. That's what we got to do. Yeah. You know, I just unmuted the sound and the Forest fans are going crazy.
Yeah, they're not happy. They're not.
And DJ literally said it. If we score from this,
they're gonna go mad. Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna go mad. And listen,
But,
if that was us, we would as well. But
yeah, of course.
Yeah, but still, you have to take, like I said, you have to take advantage of it. They have to defend it. Their manager Sean Dyche is going, "All right, keep your head here, keep your head." They don't do that because Casemiro's header is pretty much a free header as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Past the keeper.
Exactly.
So we take advantage of it. No problem. Terrence with the super chat here says, so far so good. Great header by Cass. But I also understand the anger because if that corner was against us, I'd be pissed too. We're scoring corners. Yes, we are scoring corners.
Agreed.
Yeah. And possession's pretty close actually because we don't really do the whole like dominating possession as much now. That's not really us. Against Brighton, we had less possession. And I thought we were in control of that game. I still think even though they played for us a couple of times, we've been in control-ish. I feel like we've got a handle on the game.
That's why it's quite funny to be honest with you, Owen, because we're better than them at compact football at the moment. I mean, it's because we have so many players in the defensive line compared to them. But Sean Dyche obviously was speaking about how he would win more games with his style. But, you know, right now, in terms of compact football, we're better than them, especially in this game anyway.
Did that look like Dice was like apologising to Ruben?
Yeah, it does
did look like, didn't it?
It does look like that. Yeah. It looked like that, innit?
It
looked like,
he went up to him. Yeah, and Ruben was sort of going, "No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's just, it's the thing." You know,
I think they're both those two type of characters as well. I don't think they would. I mean, Sean Dyche, you know, the whole utter woke nonsense. Like, I had a couple of things to say. He didn't like it. Went up to him, shook his hand, said, "I'm sorry. I can move on."
Yeah,
To be fair, his pre-match interview was very respectful anyway. Sean Dyche, you know, when he was speaking about Ruben and just how long it takes to progress as a manager and your style of football and implementing your style. He covered quite a lot of things and was quite respectful to Ruben anyway. So I don't think he has anything against him. It's just and Ruben kind of was respectful back, saying maybe he would win more games with his style. So anyway,
yeah, and I know to be fair, Sean Dyche actually. He's been quite complimentary even about Ange and stuff like that while he's been at Forest. He's been like, no, you know, I'll never say anything bad about a past manager, you know. So he's never done so. But I'm sure he probably said, no, ask me a question. You know, I was on podcasts, I was just saying stuff. Yeah, it's fine. And, you know, Ruben, it's really, really okay. It's really okay.
I did like that from him, that he said, well, yeah, we probably would have done a bit better if we'd just done that. But which is, listen, those are some of the things we were talking about when we were going through the horrific run we were going through. Surely change it, do this, do that. But he still stuck to his guns, Ruben, and saying, I get that. We probably would have got more points. So people are also forgetting that as well, that he actually did say that. He said, we probably would have got more points. Suddenly everyone's just forgot that he actually said that. But he's still saying he believes that we will be better off for it, i.e. now, by sticking with what we've gone. And we're into now the period of where the upturn has happened for Ruben.
Ruben's the truth. Ruben's the truth because he's accepted things that have happened in our past. He said, but fans were speaking about, look, we wanted a manager to stick with our idea. The previous manager changed things and fans complained. So I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, and I think he's had an element of luck as well. And I think you have to have luck, especially in the Man United hot seat, man. You have to have that element of luck. And I think the last 3 games, you know, we've had some luck, especially with Liverpool. They hit the post 3 times. But it's that type of luck when you can get those wins together, they actually mean something in the end. So, look, it's about points on the board. That's what ultimately it's about. We can play all the pretty football we want, sign the players you need, but if you ain't getting points on the board, ultimately it means nothing. So we're getting points on the board now, 1-0 up going into the half time. Guys, do you think there's anything we should change? Because there's a bit Forest are threatening a little bit in behind the midfield. That's something that I think we need to kind of address, though.
I don't think we need to change anything. I think we're all right. I wouldn't say change it. I think a team's like, again, 100% dominance of them not getting a sniff, not getting a chance. Like, obviously you want to see that, but the reality is that we ain't at that level. We're just, like you said, we're at the level where we just got to win. And it might be ugly. We might concede chances. Some games more than others. Like you said, against Liverpool, we conceded quite a few chances on a different day. They would have scored more. Against Sunderland, we didn't really concede many chances. Against Brighton, considering it was them, we didn't really concede many. So I don't really mind it too much. I just think like, it's just more important to just win, bro. Like just win.
Just
like,
get the points,
this is the only thing that breeds the confidence. Like this, I think there's been a mixture of like some like really good performances from individuals, and then like obviously as a team we've been good. But I still don't think we look at the last 3 games or 4, including this one, half of this one, and be like, this is exactly what we like. This is the end goal of what we want. No one expects that. He's only just got to the year anniversary now, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? I do hold my hands up with that and be like, you know what? It ain't really about like the end article. I don't really want to win that way, or I don't really want to win this way. I'm like, just keep winning. And I'm just defensively, I'm really happy because we just look solid defensively.
I mentioned it earlier as well, Flex, that I do think where I will concede that I probably was wrong or placed too much emphasis on is probably last season, in the sense of, as of today, as of now, what happened last season is largely irrelevant. And the reason why I look at that is I look at the example like for Arne Slot. Arne Slot, if you base what he did last season, he should be untouchable, right? I mean, he won the Premier League in his first season, bought one player. That's pretty untouchable kind of settings, isn't it? But this season, I don't count for shit. They lost like 4 or 5 games in a row. There's speculation surrounding him. So what happened last season, good or bad, in terms of how does it impact this season? It doesn't really impact this season, really.
I've been saying this is a free. Last season was a free hit for Ruben. I don't care what anyone says. I've been saying that it's a free hit season all of last season.
You also said this season was a free hit as well. That was the problem.
Yeah, even that as well. Even that
wasn't the point that people took exception with. You said this
that as well. And guess what?
There's a lot of freeness going around.
And guess what? The owner of the football club agrees with that type of notion. Like, understands the premise and the foundation of what I'm trying to explain. That you need to build. You really need to build a style so this is nowhere near Ruben football, by the way, as well, Fleck. This is nowhere like it's
that's what I'm saying. I do agree with that.
Until we see fullbacks living in the opponent's defensive line, living, sleeping, having a cup of tea, just staying there. That's the only time we're really seeing that sporting Ruben. You know, we saw it for like 10 or so minutes against Brighton, but until we see that, this is still him trying to embed and ingrain certain mindset and the one idea. So, and it's from a premise of being compact first. So, in terms of for this game, we have to wait until 60 minutes, DJ. Until 60 minutes, we'll see energy levels maybe drop or change.
And Casemiro comes off.
And exactly though. Casemiro, look to see what happens with Cass, look to see how players are performing, and then you go from there. But
so you say, Marcel, what, you don't see Cass even stretching it to like 70 minutes, 75, dead on 60, yeah?
Unless he scores again, you know how goals give you energy and performance gives you a bit of energy as a player, as a footballer. It's unless you're performing out of your skin, but I can just see the yellow card getting picked up 60, 65, something like that, and then you just got to give him the rest.
Do you know what's really funny, guys? Like, you see where we were 4 games ago, or 3.5 games ago now, or 3.5 games ago. Yeah. Like, you know, when we was in the bad patch, it wasn't necessary. Obviously, Frank cutting his hair, we were like, we want to get 5 wins in a row. But actually, to get the improvement we were like looking for, it wasn't like we was in the doldrums saying, nah, man, you just got to win 4 on a bounce now. You just got to win 5 in a row. Like, it wasn't even this level of consistency. Like, when I actually think, because, you know, like, you do, it is good to reflect and you go, what was I actually asking for? I'm asking just to show improvement. And I didn't feel, yeah, exactly, just to win. And not be like, because I think what is unrealistic and what is too harsh is to say, I'm expecting to win every game. I'm expecting to go on this run that actually, I mean, 5 games in a row. I mean, when was even the last time? Did we even do that under Eric? Once?
I think maybe like once, maybe once or twice, something like that. Yeah.
But in terms of doing that,
we definitely did it. First season, I remember it was right after World Cup into Christmas time. We went for loads of games where we won in a row. I remember
but it's
that.
Not something,
it doesn't happen all the time. It
don't happen all the time. So for me, I wasn't even necessarily thinking, this is so shit. The only way to like start it calming down is you need to just go on a 5-game winning streak. I wasn't even thinking that, because I think from where we were, I think that would have been an unrealistic expectation, if I'm honest. Like,
we were so far from that. We were so far from that. Yeah.
To suggest that in those moments would be unreasonable. But really, what's weird about our team is that that's what they've done. Like, they've gone and, well, we're waiting for the 4th now. You know what I'm saying? Touch. You know what I mean? All of that. Yeah. But I feel like, I don't know. It's just weird, bro. We did it multiple times under Eric, but it doesn't happen all the time. Did we do it multiple times? Okay, well, it's been so shit over the last couple of years. I can't Do you know what I mean? We cover every single game, so I can't remember exactly what's happened in all the games. But
well,
under
you've outed
Ruben,
yourself,
wasn't
Flex.
something I was
Fake
asking.
fan.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
should know these
under
things. You should
Ruben,
know these
from
things.
where we was, that wasn't so. I mean, the people that were like obviously always behind Ruben and everything was fine, even when we was 15th and everything was good, and even this season when everything was fine. Did they? I want to know. Did you guys feel that like you wanted us to win 8 games in like 5 games in a row, 4 games in a row, or was it just like show some improvement? I want to know like how people were feeling about what they felt they should see.
Well, I was
yeah.
hammering him out. I was hammering him out. And one of the things, all I wanted to see was results. I didn't care. I didn't care too much about the football because I just needed something to get us out of the hole that we was in. I needed to see consistency and a run of results because ultimately that's what you're going to be judged by the end of the season, innit? So his record at that point when I was like Ruben Amorim out, I was like, he's got to go. He's done. Yeah. And I ain't apologizing to anybody, but I'm saying when I was saying he had to go, it was based off what I was seeing. It was based off the results. It was based on what's on black and white paper on my screen. I can see the results, and we're not getting results here, and that is why I was out. And now, 3 games in, 3 games since then, he's done well. 4th hopefully pending in the next 45 minutes. Do you know what I mean?
Chip.
So it's results.
Hot
Yeah,
chip.
it's results. Just get the results. We can do the other
chip.
building part later. Just get the results.
I agree.
Big Yo-Yo says, shush, the good days are here, as Marcel would say. Amanor says, DJ, I like that Anson guy for us, not going to lie, want him. Nathan says, big up Jamaica, big up United, team looking good. As mentioned earlier on, you can see right there, you can donate the Hurricane Melissa Relief Fund. Scan the QR code, links available in the video description for the GoFundMe. Even if you've got nothing to donate or share, you can just share the link anyway. Obviously, you would have seen all over the news the sort of devastation and damage caused not only to Jamaica, really the whole Caribbean island. There's Cuba up there as well. Yeah, storm of the century. They're saying for
Crazy,
Jamaica,
man.
really
It's
badly hit.
crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, as Owen said, like it's not even about a money thing. If you can't, that's fine. We understand it's tough out there, but just please, just share the link, put it on your socials, put it in your WhatsApp groups with your friends, your family, put it on your social media, etc., because it's just about awareness, and it's going to reach some people who are able to donate somewhere along the line. Every little bit really does help, man. And like I said earlier on, anyone who's watching with us, or maybe not at the minute, but even if you're watching from the Caribbean and you're good, shout out Tamo. You know what I'm saying? Thoughts of you, bro. Hope you're doing well out there as best you can. And anyone who's got family out there as well, hopefully you've been able to reach them. And know that they're safe. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, look out for each other. Look out for each other for sure.
Well, a couple of bits of constructive criticism here. It's always good. FA says you're an idiot if you hammer him out. That's good.
Yep.
And Dan says idiotic gibberish. Just get results, mate. It doesn't work like that, mate.
Okay.
So
Fairs, Don. Fairs.
Yeah.
Fairs.
So,
Understood.
Idiot. You're an idiot, Flex.
Understood.
You're an idiot. You do idiotic gibberish.
So foolish.
Mate.
What is it going to start there? Mate. Can I just say though, there was a point in that half before we kick off for the second half. Just Cunha and Boomer. I know we keep saying it, but guys, they've just changed everything. Just like forget tactics, forget Ruben, forget instructions. Just them two and how they play the game. The characteristics of them players. That's why we say whoever, we know who's responsible for bringing those two to the club. Those guys deserve a massive pat on the back for those two in particular. Of course, Sesko is one that's cooking slowly. Lamans has completely changed everything as well for us. But these two, when was the last time we had a player of the month as well? Bruno, probably at some point.
Probably be Bruno, yeah.
Yeah, but it's again, I know some smart ass in the chat said, we got loads of player of the month under Eric Ten Hag. Shut up. I'm talking about the last time.
You fake piece of shit, Flex. Yeah? You need to do your research, my friend. That's what
you should know the last time we got the last player of the month. We get them all the time.
Look at that. It's trying to get in the officials here already, man.
Yeah,
look at him.
Wants to get some water peeps.
That's just having a little word with one of the fourth officials.
Yeah, trying to get a little
get some favors. Yeah. Planting the seeds. Oh, you need to watch their right back. Come on, United.
Yeah.
And we're off again.
We're off. Second half's underway at the City Ground. Where's my commentary gone? It's just a disgrace. Fix that.
Oh, wait.
I need to hear. Oh, we froze. That's not good. I broke it.
Frozen on mine, lad.
See, this is where I tried to get too clever, mate. Tried to get too clever. Shit. Flex will come back and be like, "What's going on?" Window. This is what I'm looking for. There you go. Fixed it.
What happened there? Is it frozen?
I broke it.
Oh, you disgrace.
Yeah. But my commentary's disappeared, and I don't know why. Which means can't do the stream, mate. Can't do stream without commentary. How dare I? What am I going to know what's going on?
It's fine. I don't even have it on, to be fair.
I like it for the atmosphere. I like to hear the crowd. You know, I like to gets me more excited, involved, especially with VAR stuff as well.
Yeah, true. You do need it for that. Go long. Oh,
Missed that one.
Yeah. As the sun sets on the River Trent.
Yes.
At the City Ground.
In the Nottingham's East Midlands. East Midlands, isn't it? I think.
I'll say.
Yeah, it's East
How many
Midlands.
to get out there?
Well,
Away, ball
please.
in.
Keeper. No.
well done, Ahmed.
Give you a little nudge there as well. You have to deal with that, mate. You're not going to get fouled for that, bro. It's the Premier League, mate. Let's go, Ahmed. Let's defend properly. I was a bit slow to get out to that cross, though. We let him have it. I don't know why we did that. Nah, you're not going to get fouled for that.
No.
Defend properly, boys. Come on. Away.
Ball in. Good punch.
Well
See, that's the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Generational.
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 Owen, member of the Goalkeepers Union.
Yeah.
Just release pressure immediately, man. Love that.
The Belgian wall. A couple more super chats. Amador says, Owen, please cook Marcel for not believing in time concept. Hey,
Anderson.
Let this play out first.
Hold on. Yeah. Get out to him. They're looking to do a lot of crosses.
Oh,
for fuck's sake,
man.
Is what it is. Got to move on.
That's too easy. Did that hit off his shoulder as well? Fuck, man. Too easy, boys.
Right after half time as well. Like, reactions.
That's a little bit of an old thing that we thought we stamped out. They're coming out of after half time. That's a good reaction from them, but that's shit from us.
Piss off, Sean Dyche.
It's a great ball out there as well. We just don't do enough to stop the crosses. Cunha, what are you doing? So Cunha's gone too tight, and he just. It's a great header.
He's pinned Ahmad.
I think Euro should be in that area, you know.
There's nothing the keeper can do.
It's right in the corner.
Side netting. Look at this.
Yeah, it's just Ahmad
set up against Ahmad.
Yeah, it's a great goal. It's right in the corner.
Wow. Back level.
Oh, he nearly gets a finger to him. It's a full stretch. Well, boys, he's saying heads on it. Fucking hell, man. What are we made of now? This happened at Liverpool. This happened at Anfield. We went back to 1-1. Come on.
Got to react. And I also now don't want them just to really get a groove in the game.
Exactly. Oh, so annoying. We're just in control. We just don't need to be in this situation. Oh, this is all over the place. I can't. How's yours looking?
They're fine.
Fucking get on it!
Oh my God.
Fucking hell, man. You're not just capitulating.
Yeah.
No way.
For fuck's sake.
No way that's happened.
The threat from crosses.
That's insane, bro. We just look lackluster. The energy levels have just gone down.
And I suppose this is why when the good stuff's happening, you can't get too carried away, can you? Because we've always got those frailties. We've always got that. Those frailties are always there.
I'm sorry, but individually, what the hell are we doing? Look how many players we got back there. There's fucking 3 players. Is he offside? It's just shit defending. It's really poor. And they're just putting in loads of crosses. Proper Sean Dyche ball. It's just messy. It's just messy.
Yeah, don't react
That's
to
poor
it as well.
Dallo. It's just shit
That's
all
such
round.
a shit goal. It's a shit goal to concede, isn't it? Look, ricocheting in, ball watching Dallo. You don't get to that ball first. Look,
yeah.
doesn't react quick enough.
Slow.
Guy gets ahead of him. That's
slow. Fucking shit. How have you let Sean Dykes get into his team at half time and within 5 minutes of the second half, you man have conceded 2 goals?
It's crazy.
Fucking hell, man.
But they've got to pick it up. They've got to pick it up.
Of course, it's a fucking goal. Place fucking rocking, and we're starting to wilt. Guys, I thought you fucking stumped this out. I thought we could start safely moving away from these type of bozo moments because actually, you know, on the individuals, this is it. This is how have you done this? Fuck, man.
Come on, United. Come on.
And this and again, this is where be careful here.
Oh, we're starting to just do fucking shit now. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
And again, this is where you got to be careful with the whole, you know, you must apologize stuff for what? Because stuff like this can be round the corner. Again, can't get too carried away in terms of the positives, but also the negatives. You can't get too carried away either. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
The positive we've got here is that we at least we have a team where we know we can go up the other end and score. We can get back into this game. We're not out of this by any stretch of the imagination, but. Clearly, these scars, they are still very apparent in this
100%.
team.
100%. Everyone acting like we're fixed and everything's fine. Shit. Come on, man. Come on. Because the confidence that we had, like, it doesn't have to be scrubbed out like this. Like, you can fix this. This is essentially being a moment of madness in the 5-minute period. That's what we're seeing here. So there's a long way in this game. A long, long way. But it's old wounds, unfortunately. This is old wounds.
Mm-hmm. Aaron Maguire says, was talking about better performances and better XG and was laughed at. Ruben took the hard way out, decisions for a better future, not the easy way. This is when, again, these super chats now look. Nesta says, come on, boys, let's get this dub. And Ray says, did KG leave the country? Oh, yeah, KG out the country, lose games.
Yeah. It's just, do you know what it is? It's the manner of it. Like, it's so reminiscent of just over 3 games ago, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, come on.
But there's still time. There's still time. We've got goals in this team. We can come back, get a reply quickly.
Go on, Ahmed.
Good cross.
Oh!
He should score that. It feels like it's easier to score as Cass as well. Cass is
guys, we're gonna get a goal, man. We're gonna win this game still, man. We look way more dangerous than them when we have the ball. We're just gonna have to outscore him now. That. What a ball. Oh, come on, Cass, man.
Yeah.
That should be light work for you.
Cheers, Frank's crying now. Still plenty of time
come on,
to go.
United. Yeah, come on, United, man. We never do things easy anyway. Come on.
This is all about mentality. Can you get back to the basics that you were doing? Because you just let them turn the game on its head within 5 minutes of the restart. So fucking poor. So poor. You know what I mean? 5 minutes of just short-circuited. You know what I mean? Just tripped out. Yeah. Like, no one marking, soft. And it's like shit goals. The first one was a really good header, but it's just soft defending.
I mean, we have so many players in the box.
Exactly. Against their 3. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be conceding from that. Oh, this is just not having it. Gonna have to refresh.
Great pass. Unlucky. Yep. It's getting difficult now.
Just sucks the life out of you, man.
It's good enough pass.
Ball. I can't even see it. It's just moving everywhere. I can't even see it.
Yeah, same here.
Go on, have a shot. Have a shot. Go on, have another shot. Oh, and boom.
Oh, lucky.
We're gonna have chances, boys, man. We're gonna have chances, man. We're gonna have chances. It's a.
Dallas done well there. Oh, I didn't catch
They're all
it.
scrambling. They're all scrambling to try and get that as well.
Oh, that's too easy. I can't believe we've let them do this second half. Come on. Away.
Well done.
You know, they're just putting in bare crosses. This
Yeah.
is the
Yeah,
Sean Dyche
they're just
role.
going to pepper the box now. They're going to pepper the box.
2
might
crosses. That's
see,
how they scored the goals. They know that they're sensing a weakness now. You know, all Sean Dyche would have said to them is, listen, they got a corner. That wasn't a corner. All right, we took our eyes off it. Go back out there and just put them under, keep putting balls in the bottom. That's all they've done.
Well, he would have probably said something like, you know, the goal you conceded, it shouldn't have been a goal, mate. It wasn't even a corner. You know what I mean? Yeah. Go out there, it's 0-0.
And to be fair to them, they've punished us from it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Maguire comes on though because of this threat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Don't do beef, guys. Don't take off Ahmad.
Guys, just getting ahead on everything now, man.
Yeah, they've got momentum. They're feeling it now.
Yeah. And these are where the players are. It's not down to the manager. I do agree. You can't blame the manager for everything. Like individually now, I don't think this is an example of like, you know, see, I was right about Ruben the whole time, because look, we still have won 3 games in a row. Exactly. I think this is a great example of why, because we won 3 games in a row. This is why you can't get too carried away, because we're frail. We're still going to be frail. It doesn't change anything. We're still going to have these moments in the season. Yeah. You know what I mean? And the whole point of winning 3 games in a row was like, you know, so if you do lose a game, it's not the end of the world.
It's not end of the world. Yeah.
It's only the end of the world because it's win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on.
Come on. But this ain't over. We can still go.
No.
There's too many guys there. No.
I think you might have been looking for it.
Yeah, never gonna
Pogba's Hyena says, we are a yo-yo club and fans. Amorim in and Amorim out on repeat. Yeah, that's why I don't agree. I don't agree with like we've gone 2-1 down now, so it's like right. See, back to Amorim.
Huh?
That is ridiculous.
No,
everyone's gonna say no.
It's not a pen, bro.
Wow,
soft as hell.
Cunha's just taking a touch in the box and been shoved off the ball.
Nah, he's just strong, hard body, bro. He's just gone down there. One day he's got to be stronger. We can't praise him for how strong he is evading challenges, and then, do you know what I mean? If he's looking for the soft one like that.
Okay, now, Jesus, Sean Dyche, she's going to have like a coronary on the...
Oh, bro.
Oh, come on, boys, man. You lot got to be switched on there.
Oh, he's getting back.
And he had a chance to get down.
It's getting messy, guys.
Yeah,
it's getting messy.
He had a chance
it's
to
the
get it
basics.
back.
Just basic shit. What's going on, man?
You don't want to get up yet, bro. They're just going to use the time. Just leave.
Look at this. Look. Oh.
Boo just fell over.
Yeah, he twisted his ankle quite bad there, actually. Fucking hell. What? Just... I can't believe this happened within 5 minutes. Bang, bang. Like, I just thought stupidly that was a bit beyond us. I'm not saying we can't lose a game, but like just that type of nature of thing of capitulation, like a little 5-minute short circuit, like just stupid.
And that's peak Man United over the last few years. We've done that a lot. That kind of like you said, we imagine the work you put in the first 45 minutes, go 1-0 up, 5 minutes in the second half, it's all disappeared.
Exactly. It's all just gone within 5 minutes. It's bare crosses, man. Fucking hell.
Go on.
Let's go. Go.
It's not enough black shirts. Might have to wait, bro. Look at how many red shirts getting back. Fucking hell. That's all he could do.
Yeah, well done, Tim.
Sean Dyche's got these man drilled, bro.
I mean, Cunha will be a little bit upset, man, if you force the forward pass into him again, maybe, but maybe there's a chance for a cross here.
No, Cass, that's the wrong pass.
We're forcing it now. The forcing thing, I don't really like it. Don't like that.
Well done.
Oh.
No.
Oh, wow, by Bruno.
Oh, fuck! How did he not score?
Yeah. What a shot by Bruno, though.
I tell you what, that Bruno shot, I was going, don't do it. It seemed too much.
It looked like
it caused that much trouble, that shot.
As soon as he left his foot, it looked like it was going in to me.
Oh, my gosh. I thought that was going in.
Yeah, as soon as it left his foot, I thought,
that's a goal, like a daisy.
Cash should bury that, maybe.
Didn't Murillo get that? You think
That's an absolute arrow. Look at this. He's deliberately done that as well.
It's a proper like P roller as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That looked like
It's just
Murillo
all
got
accuracy. It's all accuracy and technique off the foot.
Fuck's sake, man. Unlucky Bruno. Boys,
we'll get back into the game, man. We'll get back into this game.
If you can win from this position, this is learning again something new about this team.
Yeah.
Come on.
We just need that equalizer as soon as possible.
Yeah, exactly, because it gets too late.
Equalizer, we go on to win this game.
Yeah.
And this is what I was scared of. You know what I mean? That's got to be a yellow.
Yeah. Good. Card him.
Like, we don't want to be the team that kickstarts their season. That is typical Man United.
Yeah.
That is. And I don't care about excuses of this, that, and the other. The bottom line will say, Forest ain't won a game in ages, and the new manager bounced Sean Dyche. As soon as we come, they get 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is why, like you said, going into this one, when Sean Dyche came in, everyone went, "Oh, first home games against us," because we know what we're like with those kind of games.
Exactly.
And the thing is, it hasn't been that kind of game.
Not really.
Well.
It's only been like that for 5 minutes, and we conceded 2 goals. That's what's annoying. It's only been like that for 5 minutes, bro, and we conceded 2 devastating goals.
Ahmad.
Shit pass.
Now the question is, when does Ruben start thinking of changes? Last week, changes kind of changed the game negatively. Can he change it positively?
And this hasn't been a game because of who we're against and how they play. As we've seen, this hasn't been a game of going long up to Šeško at all, really. From the goal kicks, we've still gone long, but from open play, we're actually building up a lot more and going less long. So how does he
second
change
half?
the game?
He's been quiet second half as well. So far.
Hello, man. Flipping. No. Go on.
Let's want it back to be fair to him.
Take advantage. Take advantage.
Too many man in there.
Ran into traffic.
Yep. They're starting to get compact. Oh, you had to get that. You had to get that.
Well done. Who's there to help him? Nice.
Mateus going to produce something special. Go on, whoosh.
It's not a foul. It's not a foul. I thought he got ball.
62nd minute. Hey, Marcel, 62nd minute.
Yeah.
No chance. If he gets booked,
he's going to book him, isn't he?
He's asking for the yellow, yes. He's asking for the yellow.
Did he go in 2 foot?
It's a Casemiro special.
Nah,
it's a foul.
He dived. He dived. He touched him. He didn't touch him. He dived.
They made contact with him, innit?
Yeah, he dived. He didn't touch him.
It's not a yellow card. It's not a yellow card.
But yeah, Casemiro's, the energy, the running around, has kind of died out. I think.
Who'd you bring on to change the game?
Goal, he had to track in the midfield area. The guys got away from him. Then the cross comes in. That was very early into this first half.
Tell you what, Yori got kind of bullied off the ball there.
Yeah.
That's a great pass.
Outside of the boot.
It's not. He's kicked it straight out. Oh.
I think we just need to get back to our attacking play, man. Get back to our link up, man, and try and keep the ball as much as possible. Without the ball, Forest can't do shit. So we just need to keep a hold of the ball. I think that's the name of the game at the moment, man. Get that equalizer, and then we'll see. Good challenge.
Well done, Cass.
Still think we'll score, man.
The manner of which we conceded those 2 goals, that's a gut punch.
Yeah, because out of character out of the last 3 games.
Yeah, last 3 or 4 games, that feels really out of character, doesn't it?
But then again, the 2 goals we scored against Brighton were shit like that, just soft and just.
Yeah, goals
the free kick, to be fair, is a free kick. But, Xerxes on the corner is a mistake. Like, it's just straight mistake.
Even leading up to the free kick, though, how they got that free kick was sloppy. Yeah.
It's not like we're getting opened up by teams. This is 2 crosses into the box, man.
Still plenty of time. Just need that equalizer. Settle ourselves. Fucking hell.
Fuck.
I thought I was in. I thought Lommans had just watched it go in. I thought Lommans had just watched it go in for a second. Fucking hell.
Well, we know the MO now. Get the ball in the box.
Crosses, bro. We're getting peppered by crosses.
What happened?
That's poor, guys. You two at the
Yeah,
back.
both
Post,
of them
have
at the
no
back.
idea. He's fucking there.
Shaw and Dallow look bullied.
Look.
Imagine
What
that.
type of defending is this? Why are you not doing this bozo shit again? I thought this was gone, guys.
To be fair, I'm looking at Dallow going, help Shaw out there. Oh, you mean Shaw's got the player behind him? Dallow, go and get him. Attack it.
If it's me, I'm taking Dallow off. I'm shifting Shaw to left wing back and bringing on Maguire because you need the aerial ability.
Yeah, Shaw going left wing back. He'll turn to dust.
Yeah.
Can't run, man. Can't. Oh, Man United, man. Just when me starting to just think, you know what? We feel good. We feel good.
Believe, Flex. Believe.
Come on. Yeah.
Don't give
What a
up.
ball, Bruno.
Good touch.
Bruno's weaker foot passing. Stupid. No one there.
A bit too much, man.
Yeah, that's not been our pattern of play. We ain't been doing that.
Don't look. Well done, Delict.
Well done, Delict.
Well done.
Need to get Sheshko on the ball more.
Exactly. He's not touched the ball second half.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not touched the ball.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Such an annoying thing. Even Mateus, I'm expecting him to try and get a couple long shots off.
Too many first guys behind the ball right now. Just got to keep rotating possession, man, and something will open up.
Yeah, like you said, the problem is now, like peak Shaw and Dyche, if you give them something to hold on to, he'll get compact. He'll get people behind the ball.
Yeah.
Where are we in the league now? We were second. I think we're seventh in the space of 5 minutes.
There you go. Recycle the play.
Come on, United.
Sure,
do
man.
something.
Please
Just
do
get
that.
a goal. Oh,
Just giving it back.
fucking how?
Just giving it back. Look, now we're in under.
Oh, my God. If that had gone in, I was going to lose my shit.
Just giving him the
Pass
ball
the
back.
ball.
Why is that midfield so open like that? What can someone
Look.
explain that? Like, where's Cass and all them man there? Why was that so open like that?
Yeah,
Bruno was there, I think, or was kind of like just coming into the picture. I know that's quite
he's
close.
close as well with that,
Was
He's
yeah.
close
That
with
was
that.
close. Get him. He's got his collar up as well.
Here we
Right,
go.
Dorgu's coming
Who's
on
that?
for who?
Dorgu.
Who's that for?
For who? For
Yeah,
Dallow.
Dallow.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dallow
Dallow
had to
even
come off,
shit.
man. We're staying.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible, mate.
Flex's positivity train did not work. Positivity trains on strike.
Come on, United, man. Come on. There's still a lot of time left. Come on. Very direct. Well done, Mbima. Get up. Up.
Like you said, Master, I think you might have to switch it up in the midfield or something.
Yeah.
Add a bit of
Cobby-
energy.
Does
something.
Cobby come on? Do you put Cobby on? He keeps the ball well.
This is when you get in the problem with Cobby, though, isn't it? You bring him on, let's say he just does all right, then it's like Cobby, you shit. It's
scary
you got to
because
earn your chances.
I'm scary. I'm not even thinking about Cobby. I'm saying Agate just for a bit more clamp energy and then try and risk Bruno to go up higher a bit more.
Oh, like DJ said earlier on, I'm thinking like Harry Maguire, Mason Mount. I'm thinking Mason Mount, but get a bit more energy, maybe in one of the tens, maybe instead of Cunha. Maybe he takes off like a Euro and puts Maguire on. Starts thinking, wow, set pieces, crosses in the box.
We need to start winning the balls coming into the box. We need to start winning those aerial battles, and we're losing them at the moment. And that's kind of their main. That's kind of what they. Casemiro looks like he slowed down, definitely.
Oh, come on.
Even Cunha slowed down a bit as well. Cunha slowed down.
It just feels like our threats just disappeared, innit? We're on the road.
Confidence, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah, confidence, man. Oh, Dorgu came on.
Yeah.
Dallow came off Dallow.
Yeah. It's
positivity
confidence.
train.
Yeah, confidence has been sucked out of us now. Confidence has been zapped out of us, and the confidence is up for Forest at home. Do you know what I mean? Front foot finally winning a game at home. They can't believe it. They feel like this for them. This is like a big 20 minutes. Like their season can start now.
Well, bear in mind,
in for Man United.
Unless I'm mistaken, they haven't won a Premier League game since the first game of the season, right?
See, there you go. I don't even know.
I don't think they had, because when they beat Porto, that was their first win since the opening game of the season. So I'm assuming they wouldn't have won a Prem game since.
Go on,
Cunha, you
Matthias,
got to get there.
Come on, man. Cunha. He's had a poor 10 minutes as well,
To
man.
get undone like this, with Dyche ball after the things he said as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, say we owe him one, and it's like looks like he's gonna potentially do it. We can't let that happen, boys.
I mean, you've got DR on the
Fucking
back.
Come on, man. Get up, bro. Come on, man.
Ahmad's too lightweight right now, not winning headers, not doing nothing.
Get up, man. He's going to shoot.
Boys, they're just taking the piss out of us now.
Just like I think he's going to go for Ugarte and Xerxes coming on.
Yeah,
Probably Sesko come off. He's going to take Sesko off.
Too easy.
Oh,
Too
he's
easy.
He's running
my
through.
Gosh, no
Fucking
way.
hell.
Please, don't do this to me. No, get out.
It's
Run him,
getting
Boomer.
desperate. It's getting
Look,
desperate.
he's leggy. They're all leggy. They're all leggy.
Yeah.
And it just looks like Forest are getting stronger as well.
Yeah, it's like waiting for the third goal to go in. Fuck's sake, man.
He's going to have to make
Fix
changes
up,
now.
boys.
Energy
Yeah, you
levels are
got
down.
to change something. Got to change something.
Boomer's looking leggy. Cunha's looking leggy. Cass is looking
Even Ahmad.
leggy right now.
Ahmad's.
Ahmad, yep.
Right.
Ooh.
I tell you what, that's a dangerous one. You know that.
They're trying to say handball, isn't it?
That's a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one. His arm's away from his body, and he's in the air.
Oh, Ahmad, come on, bro.
losing
Ahmad
possession again.
So I mean, Ahmad's looking leggy. I'm telling you.
Give the
Yeah,
foul.
there's a lot of them are.
Oh, man.
Are they giving the foul?
Yeah. And the thing is, right wing back is not really
Oh, no.
something we've. Oh, he gave the throw. He's got to play, Ahmad, with what we've
Yeah,
got.
yeah.
Got to play. Now we just don't
What
look
5
threatening.
minutes can. Yeah, look what
No,
5
yeah,
minutes
we
can do.
look slow now. We look slow. You know, I was saying earlier on about that like one touch passing. We look quick, confident. It's just strained. It's strained.
Yeah.
Need someone to
him
set
out,
us
man.
alight again.
Help him out. Help him out.
This is where you look to your big players and go, can you sort of drag us out of some shit here?
Exactly. Cunha and Mbeumo,
Ahmad
mate.
losing it again.
Ahmad,
He's off it.
getting just-
But I don't even know how to change that right now with what the subs or what you're trying to do. Put Mason
No.
out right wing back. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Like I don't even. There's not even an option because you just took Dallo off.
Bruno White, right wing back.
No.
Look at that.
And
But this is what I was saying earlier, DJ. We don't have that like for like of like,
Yeah,
we
we
can take
don't.
Ahmad off and we've got an Ahmad-esque right wing back to bring on.
Yeah,
We're
we ain't
still
got that depth
really
yet.
light. We're really
Mazraoui's
light in those
around,
wing back
innit?
positions. Yeah, but he can't play wing
I
back.
said
He's like-
Mazraoui's
he's just-
around.
Yeah, he's
Oh yeah, Mazraoui. Yeah, but that is who we might do to keep it simple.
No,
forgot
but who
about
would be
Mazraoui.
perfect for it is Bruno. I'm telling you guys, he'll be perfect as a right wing back.
He can't
Why
run.
don't play him actually where his
Oh, that's a
position is
good
a 10?
pass. That's such a good pass. Go on. Who's that?
Ahmad,
Come on,
you
Ahmad, man.
need-
Come
need
on.
something
Run.
from you now.
Attack him,
Silence
attack
him.
him, attack him.
Casemiro?
Casemiro shooting left foot from there. Oh,
Ah!
that is a leggy pass, though. That is a leggy pass.
Oh,
Get a tackle, Dorgu, run.
Well
Oh,
done,
no,
Shaw.
Get round him, Dorgu.
Cross.
Got to go in.
Oh, it wasn't a
I
bad
haven't
cross as
seen
well.
that Sesko guy for years. Go on, have a shot. Then.
Shoot! Oh,
They're fucking proper Sean Dyche now, mate. They're fucking fighting for everything.
no foul. No
That's
No
not
foul.
foul, no
That's not
foul, no
foul.
foul.
That is.
Keep it,
Where's
keep it.
Sesko? Sesko's not even in the box, man. He's not even on the last line. He should be in the last line, breaking his neck, getting into the last line, clashing into goalkeepers. That's what you should be doing in that situation.
Pogba's Hyena says, I get haircuts every 5 losses, been bold all season. David G says, I like the connection Ahmad and Brian, but I like the collection Ahmad and Brian has, but the problem with having wing backs that want to cut inside means the ball gets recycled, no first time crosses.
Yeah,
Here
he
we go.
hasn't
we
been
go.
given that
Now
instruction
it's
because he's playing that pass outside the box, but just clip it to Sesko. Just clip it. Sesko should be on the last line, on their defensive line, going forward while they're trying to push out. Just do a little clip cross every single time.
Well, this is going to get added on, eh?
Yeah, definitely. All of this has come from mentality, guys. Like it really has. Like that bozo gene that we thought we was coming further and further away from, they've just reminded us that it's still there. And that's why you said all the excitement, all of that's why we've been saying it. We're not back. We haven't turned the corner yet.
You can't get carried away either way. Yeah. That's the biggest lesson out of all of this. It's like, so even today, like with this, if we lose this game, don't get carried away in the sense of like, well, we're fucked, because we're not. Exactly. You know what I mean? We're still fine. But also, if we do win a couple of games, this whole sort of title race talk is a bit premature, to say the very least. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I think if we do lose this is a really valuable lesson for this Manchester United side, man. It's a very valuable lesson, because within 5 minutes, it's changed everything. 5 minutes change everything.
Yeah.
Come on, United, man. Come on, man. We got to drag this from the depths, man.
Mazraoui for Euro.
Yeah. He's not trusting Lenny in, is he? At the minute.
He has looked a bit shaky last sort of 10 minutes or so.
I do, like I said, I think that header goal where you've left Ahmad in the space that Euro should be in. There was so many of our players in there, and maybe the lick should have been on the player that Euro is in, and then Euro should have been in that space. It shouldn't have been Ahmad making that header against Gibbs. It should have been Euro. Just taking up the wrong spaces. They had to space each other out in the right, like be in the right zones for that cross. So
each way round you look at it, it's just so bad defensively.
What
we need, I'll take a draw right now, mate. I was
going to say even if we get a draw, late goal, that will feel like still progress, wouldn't it? That would still be like, look, resilience. We were shit in the second half. We got something out of it, kind of thing.
These are games we lose. These are games stereotypically you capitulate. You did all right first 45. You capitulate second half and you leave with 0. That's, so there's still time to prove that, we can still be on the right track,
Yeah. We've got late goals this season, so there's still time.
Exactly.
How?
Just got to stay in the game.
Just... Bro. Come on, man.
Just the only problem is I just feel like we just don't have any momentum in this game now.
No, it needs to change on a moment of brilliance. Maybe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or a little flash in
something needs to happen. Even if it wasn't a goal, just like a moment where we go, I tell you what, we got the wind in our sails now.
We ball down the sides, man.
We just never really started in this second half.
No, we didn't. As soon as we came out, we didn't start at all.
Nice. Come on, let's try to build something, boys. Man on.
I was going to say, you must
how
know
long
yeah.
They're on Brian and Bumo.
On it, bro. Yeah, that's it. Murillo, that's it. Sean Dyche had a word, so you can't let him turn. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got to be on it, man. Same with Cunha, trying to go a little bit tighter there, so he can't just turn and get at you. So we've got to
The real Troy superstar says, happy we are winning. Liverpool win was luck. Brighton win was solid. Amorim questions remain. We can still win this. Let's keep the faith. Sheshko, double on. Oh. That was the real Troy superstar.
Definitely. We need to attack a bit. Ruben needs to make some more subs.
But who though?
Oh, Cass we can come off easy.
It's not going to Cobby or Ugarte.
Of course he can, Marcel.
Lovely. Yeah, Cass can come off every single day of the week around this time. Maybe Mateus. Mateus is heading a little bit. Sesko's heading a little bit.
Special.
We don't really want balls in like that from there. It's just gonna have to foul him. Actually, no, you don't. There's loads of you. Look at that big switch.
Yeah, Mateus and Sesko have been hidden right now. I don't know where they are.
You get the impression, because we're getting to 80 minutes here, and Ruben's not really made like an attacking sub. You get the impression he's like, I still feel like my best bet is keeping Mbeumo, Cunha, Sheshko on the pitch.
Yeah.
What does that say about like? I can't really argue against that, to be fair.
Yeah, how we've been playing. It is. Yeah. But even like a Mount, maybe even put Cunha up front and put a Mount in there, I would have
maybe Mount, But you can't really be like, after last week, do you really feel like Xerxes and Cobby are going to come on and change the game, really?
With no momentum.
They're too rusty.
They're cold. They're too cold at the moment.
It's true. I do hear that. But the minutes are just ticking off now, guys, and it does just, I don't know, it doesn't feel good.
I think if we get one, then you'll see the energy levels rise up again. But nice,
get that one.
If you got to help him.
Okay, a corner,
right? Make something count.
Come on, do
set
something
piece.
like what
Yeah,
they did to us.
Anderson.
Get a fucking shit
Sounds
scumbag
really-
corner again. Game of
Yeah.
set
Subs need
pieces.
to
Come on, man.
though. Ruben really needs to make some subs. Really, really does.
Come on, boys.
Put it into a danger zone. Make something happen.
Come on, United, man. Come on.
Please. We need this badly, boys. Don't lose this. Come on.
Ball in.
Back across the goal.
Head up.
Yeah. Oh, who was that? Ahmad.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Oh,
Oh, shit! Oh, my
Ahmad is a
days.
bad man.
that's why you keep him on. That's why you keep him on.
My God.
Boy.
Let's go.
What a goal that is. That is outrageous. The
Well,
technique. That
Worldy.
is world class. That is a
Yes.
worldie. You are right,
Whoa.
DJ. Oh my God.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa. What a fucking strike this is.
He's
not
got no right.
Bang.
Yes.
We said a moment of magic. I was saying it's
Yeah,
gonna turn
magic.
Like, it's not momentum. It's going to be a moment of magic, individual ability. What a fucking strike. Keeper no chance. What a goal.
Yes, man.
And like DJ said, we can get one. Why not?
Yeah, look,
Yeah,
yes.
one.
Fucking goal.
Even he's going for it. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Do the
And
rookie.
one
Do
thing,
get
one thing
tasered.
we did say, one thing we all said as well. What's going on? No.
Oh, the VAR. VAR's having a look at
No.
what? You bitch. If VAR is looking to rule out one of the goals of the season, yeah, then they don't want to play football. Football's dead.
Is it going to be offside? They're looking at.
What are they trying to... if they do some shit about, goalkeeper blindside, are they going to do that? What are they doing?
I didn't see anything wrong with that, guys.
I didn't see anything
I
wrong
need to
with
see a
it.
replay.
It's going to be a goal.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be given.
Yes.
God, I fucking hate
come
VAR.
on.
I've got to get... Honestly. Celebrate it twice.
Guys, one thing we said, yeah, we didn't lose hope, did we? We said, listen, you can get one or get a draw. We
Get
can
one.
do it. We can.
Come on, I'm mad, man.
We didn't say it was
Come on.
impossible, boys. We didn't say it was impossible.
Does
Yeah,
he make
come on,
changes
time.
now?
Sure.
Does he make changes now, guys? Does he put
Yeah,
on maybe Ugarte's of this world? Does he
Sesko.
go
we
a
might,
bit more?
we might actually get confident now from this and be on them.
Sesko
Come
off.
on.
I need a bit more running. I need a fresh player to run around.
Maybe Mason
Sesko
Mount would
off.
be a good idea, you know.
Yeah, I
And
need a fresh
this is
player to
when,
do
right,
that.
we were saying we need something to shift momentum. Now we got momentum. Shifted.
Guys,
Well,
Cunha
let's
is
see. Can we
lagging,
use this momentum?
Mm.
Can we? Because do we go into our shell again, or can we actually?
Come
get
on.
out?
Go on.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Play the ball forward, please. Forward passes only. Forward passes only.
That's Cunha, innit? Yeah, get him off. Get him off.
Sesko.
Get
Sheshko.
them off.
Sheshko.
Get them off. Get them all off. Off.
Stuff like that, you can't get that wrong. What are they looking
Yeah,
for?
off,
Foul
off,
there?
off.
No foul.
Get all of them, man.
Handball. They're
Off.
trying to ask for handball there.
There's nothing wrong with that goal. You
No,
know what I mean? What are they trying
What
to
a
look for?
fucking strike!
Get the man there off. Sesko off. Cunha off.
It is
Correct.
true, innit? But when like December and January comes around with AFCON, we are screwed.
Yeah, 100%.
we're probably fucked.
Okay,
We need to go in January.
Mazraoui's just absolutely clamped him, by the way. That's going to be a yellow afterwards. Come on, boys. Don't do anything stupid now. Well done.
Ahmad, get their bodies on the line.
Well done.
Yeah, Gibbs White, he's
Yeah,
the one that
We need
scares
to
me.
make changes. We need to make changes.
Yeah.
I'm so
This
shocked
is
he
where I
hasn't
think we need
changed
to make at
anything.
least two. You bring on Mount for Cunha and bring on Ugarte in there as well. What's this yellow
Cunha?
for Mazraoui?
I'll get Sheshko out of there,
Yeah.
I'll put Cunha up front.
I think Cunha's just looking a bit laggy to me, man. His legs are gone at the moment.
Yeah, I just don't think Sheshko's been involved in this second half at all.
Yeah, he hasn't.
But
not-
I suppose if you've got a tall guy in the box, you can put. But I wouldn't be shocked if he starts throwing on Maguire last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Guys, another corner here, though. Fucking switch on.
Yeah.
Switch the fuck on.
How Forrest got
Please.
me like this? How does
Is that
Forrest
Mazraoui?
got
I
me
think
like
Mazraoui
this?
got booked.
Yeah, he clamped him. That's what I'm saying. He's going to get a yellow card. He absolutely clamped him. You lot didn't see it. I said, Mazraoui's absolutely clamped him there. He's going to get a yellow when this ball goes out. Fucked him up. And his hair's growing back quick from that transfer. That's good.
Yeah.
Come on, boys. Don't fucking get done again. Come on. Switch on. Switch on.
Ball in.
Well done.
Well done.
Deal with the seconds, please. Don't foul. Don't foul. He's going nowhere.
But I tell you what, that is what we were saying. Like that does go to show. Then the last 3 or 4 games, yeah, that has meant something. Then you have got that bit of resilience.
Yeah.
You came back against Liverpool, even though you were ahead against Brighton. You got that goal late on to make sure you put a full stop on the game. You screwed up the lead here, but you managed to get back in the game. Now go and win it. That's the next step. Show some more resilience.
These set pieces are killing me, man.
100% nervy, bro. Keeper. Oh, right.
Subs.
We need subs, man.
Don't
We
think
not
he's
saying
doing
this
it,
amount.
And
I don't
Boomer
think
up
he's doing
front. Cunha, Sesko off.
I don't think he's doing it. I think he's not changing it at all. This really
Listen,
says
I
what he
think
thinks.
I think if he made one, I reckon it genuinely might be like a Maguire. Depends
Yeah.
how much he wants to
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah.
Maguire amount for me, that would be my 2. But
See, guys, again, we didn't go long from that because they sat off, so we just tried play. We haven't been going long as much in this game.
Well done. Get there.
go on.
Brilliant.
Shoot. Have a shot. Have a shot.
Oh,
You needed to get a hold of that a bit better, man.
oh, that's the
For someone
Cunha
like
special as
Cunha,
well. That
Special,
Yeah.
Cunha special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For someone like him, that's a
left foot
half
touch.
chance.
It is.
Good space,
He's stretching.
central.
Oh, that is a chance. That is a chance, For someone as good as him, that is
That's
Bruno.
the only reason why you're keeping him on, because in the
Courage.
pockets, he finds that pocket.
Yeah.
He's there. He's waiting to drift
Well, he had
in there.
most goals outside the box last year in the Prem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what he does.
Don't let him out of that. Don't let him out of that. Well done. Come on, guys.
You
There's
know
another
what? I
couple
feel like
of
a late
chances
goal
in
for
this.
us is coming.
Yeah, there's another couple of chances in this. Easy, guys.
Suddenly
Come on.
suddenly the football's returned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Suddenly we feel like we can score goals again. Would you believe it?
Whoa.
Bring it down.
Let's
Oh,
go.
you should've
Hold
brought it
on
down.
to the
Just it.
ball.
Just bring it down, brother. That's poor. That is poor. Well done.
Well
Bruno.
done.
Well done. Come on, boys. Just believe, man. Last fucking 5-10 minutes. Come on.
And now just a bit of composure as well. You know what I mean? Don't
Man
panic
on, man on,
when you're getting in the ball in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. We need Bruno on the ball as much as possible in these type of cash money
Yeah,
minutes.
something
You
just...
need him. Like,
Cash
we
money.
need him. Yeah, cash
Hey,
money.
magic.
what a touch!
And
What a
Cunha.
touch!
Come on. Come on.
Go on.
Go on.
Ben,
Let's
would
go.
you if you've done that early,
Oh, can't you pass it back to him? Or was that a corner? He has.
should have hit that early
Is
on
that
the
a
left.
corner? It's not a corner.
I was going to say that
He's
touch
trying to
took him
shoot.
wide, didn't it? That touch took him
killed
wide.
He killed him,
Oh,
Owen. It's
Benjamin,
killed
I
him.
need you.
Bang,
Just
bang,
cut
bang,
it back.
bang.
Just cut it back. It's like he's trying
That's
to
a
shoot.
corner, no?
Is it a corner?
Look, you should hit it now, hit it now, hit it now. The touch has killed him. And it is a corner.
That's
Yeah,
a corner.
It's a corner.
Yeah.
But what did we say? We would get done over by another decision. Same thing in
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
The same game.
Gets him
So,
against you. Yeah.
If
There you go,
if
it
we can
happens.
get Mbumo and Cunha in those inside 10 close to the goal, especially in Mbumo, clutch.
Yeah.
Cheat
There's
code.
one more. There's at least one more big chance. That was another half
Yeah.
the chance there, but there's one more for us.
Header it back.
Got to deal with our one.
Well done. Well done.
Maz. Maz.
That first one
That's
was kind of a
fouling.
foul, though, man.
More work.
Oh my days. What a block. Because Mazraoui, you fucked that up. You royally fucked that up, Mazraoui. What are you doing? You brought on for experience. How naive is that? He nearly cost us the game there, guys. He just nearly cost us the game. Delict,
blocks
good
it in the
box
end?
defending
Yeah.
player. I think it's their own guy. Okay, no, that's a let off that because him cutting in there, you don't want that. It is hit off their guy. That could
Come on,
have
you.
been-
What?
Oh no!
Anyway, work to be done. Work to be done.
I
Hey,
thought it hit off
the
them.
universe is crazy, you know. The
Work to be
universe
done.
is nuts.
Work to be done.
I thought it hit off them.
Go on, Ahmad. Go and get this ball.
No. Everyone, just.
Winners, please. Must.
Yo, that is
Why are you
crazy.
letting that bounce?
In our box.
Why are you letting that bounce? How can that bounce come traveling that
Yeah,
distance? You gotta
Got
be
back
first to
enough.
those duels.
We just need to get hold of the ball, man. I'm more confident when we
poor.
got hold of the ball, man. It's gonna roll you.
That was poor. 5 minutes.
5 minutes of stoppage time. Still less than 7, DJ.
Get out to him. Wow. Absolutely.
Mad. What was that? That's nuts. That was mental, bro. He's trying to show off.
Yeah, a draw can be something.
Definitely.
Look, I'll take it. Look, of course, I'll take a draw, but I still think there's something in it for us. There's something in it for us, though, man. There's something in this for us, man. Honestly, come on, man. One more attack, boys, man.
Yeah, still on the cards. Definitely, we'll get 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, there'll be one more chance, so we'll know it when we see it. We'll be like, that was the one.
Yeah.
Get there. No.
If we can keep the ball in play.
Yeah. Got to switch on though.
Just don't lose from this position. Just don't lose.
Oh, Flex, don't even dare. Don't you dare.
I mean, it got to not though. I know, like, we want to think positive and go get a goal, nick it, but
no, I meant the jinx. I meant the jinx. Don't say that when they're 2/3 at the pitch.
Yeah,
that's the Flex special. That jinx. Injury time, he's going. Just don't lose the game. Honestly, can't help himself.
I said it against Liverpool. Maybe went on to win it. Pretty much. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, I thought someone was there.
Literally back from the same spot. It was in.
He didn't make one sub.
Please.
Only Dorgu. He only bought on Dorgu, innit? For Dallo.
Come on,
And Mazza.
Oh, yeah, Mazraoui, sorry. No attacking subs, boy. Don't rate Cobby. Don't rate Xerxes.
No Cobby, no Xerxes, no man.
But we did feel like Cunha and Mbeumo that you do have to keep them on.
Yeah.
I mean, both Sesko and Cunha did have a chance.
Yeah.
I thought the Mount one would have been the most likely one. I thought he'd, like you said, put Cunha up front, put Mount on, but not feeling it.
I'm feeling it's going to be an Mbeumo goal, man. Seal it.
So you got to get a late Sheshko winner. Oh!
Well done, Mbeumo. Go left, go left. Let's work the chance, guys. Don't rush. You've got plenty of time to get that one big chance. Can you take it?
Casemiro.
Oh, deflected.
I thought that was like the Brighton one all over again.
Come on, boys. Put them under now. Good delivery. Casemiro, go get it. Come on. Oh, that could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, that could have gone anywhere.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's all blurry. No.
Yeah.
No.
I've been reloading. Yeah, I've been reloading. Consistently. It's all right now.
Don't even want to reload on this corner.
United.
No.
Come on, United. Come on, man. Look at that. What's that? He's signaling the plane, bro.
Crazy, yeah.
I can't see. I've just reloaded.
Deep one.
Oh, off the line.
Oh, is it off the line? What happened? Oh, no. Oh, that was it.
It could have been Ahmad again.
That was it. What, did he have a shot? What happened?
Yeah, he's corners come in.
Delete
Deep one, hit it back post. Yep.
Yeah, hits it.
Oh,
Shot off the line. I think both of them get it off the line.
Keeper, what is he doing? Oh,
that was it. I think that's the one.
That was the one. That's the one.
That was the one.
Said you know when you see it, that was the one.
Yeah,
that's the big one. They did something similar to us last time we played them, Murillo, when they won 1-0. And he's defended it with Harry Maguire off the line, isn't it, at the end? I can't see a thing. This is just...
Yeah, same.
Might need some commentary, Owen, because this is mad. Can't see nothing. In fact, I'll just turn it on and listen.
I was going to say, yes, commentary's on.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like one more chance can be delivered.
Can't even see the ball.
Oh, that's better. Oh, Casemiro, man. Yes. The ball. Come on, boys.
Hey, one more chance. One more.
Nah, that's it.
Oh,
that's it.
Bro,
that's it.
Flipping hell, man.
He's been rubbish since he's come on as well.
Yeah, he's been shit. He's been shit since he's come on. That has not worked. But listen, man, I
take a point.
From that
I'll take
position,
a point.
You take it.
Yeah, I'll take a point.
You take it.
Yeah, take the point.
Point, man.
Take it.
I just, you know what I mean? I'm much happier my team not losing games. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is annoying though, isn't it? Like the run's over just like that. Frank, you know, it's just annoying. So close.
Think of Paul Frank.
Yeah. What, is he going to play an extra minute here? Oh, no, it's nearly 54.
Get there. Watch the bounce. Watch the bounce.
Yeah, it's got to be it, innit?
Full time.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
We'll take it. We'll take it. They battled. I think what we can clearly say is 5 minutes of they just blacked out. 5-minute madness. They just literally blacked out and was naive. And a lot of the old scars were there. Then from that point till Ahmad scored, Bruno hit the post with like a shot that's nothing to do with the system. That's just, again, individual brilliance. We're still not that team yet that can... we conceded one. Let's just keep the ball and pepper them, and we'll definitely come back. It's individual brilliance, which, listen, that's why we have good players. So we take it. It's a difficult place. We're not gonna be that team that wins every game. You know what I mean? Obviously, look, it's nice to win 4 in a row, 5 in a row. That's the whole point of the challenge, right? Because it's Man United winning 5 games in a row. That's quite a lot for us, but it's still, out of this batch of games before the next international break, it's still 3 wins and a draw. You go and beat Spurs next week, it's still a really good bit of form. Even if you get a draw next week against Spurs, even if you get a draw against Spurs, it's still a good bit of form. You're not losing games, you're picking up points. So we're going to be up and down this season. What I like is, despite how sort of shit we were really in that second half, we still managed not to lose the game. You know, we still put pressure on at the right moments. You get someone like an Ahmad that can score a goal. We could have probably won it right at the death there as well. Yeah, with Ahmad's one that's off the line. So it's not the end of the world, is it? You know what I mean?
It's not the end.
Guys, just a really quick one before you carry on. I'm just going to go and get my reaction done. I'm going to leave you guys to it, man.
Yes.
Big up. What reaction from me in my fan view? Big up to you, man. Big love, DJ. Big love, Marcel.
Big up, man. Big up,
Owen. And remember, just as you can see there, over there, sorry. Yes, you can donate for the Hurricane Melissa Relief Fund. If you would like to, or if you can't, please just share. The link is in the description below. Just share it in your group chat, share it on your social media, share it to friends and family, and just raise awareness. So, yeah, I'll leave you guys to keep dissecting the game. But over and out, people. Bless up. My fan view's coming up very, very short.
Up, man.
Big up.
Yes. Flex is out. I'm still, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's disappointing because of, going in at halftime 1-0 up, and there was an element of positivity. But I think actually, you know what? 2-2 is probably a fair result upon reflection of the game, really.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Second half, we weren't at it. Second half.
And a lot of the teams around us are going to be playing each other. So there's going to be points dropped anyway. Somewhere down the line, someone's going to be dropping points. So I think getting a point from Forest, Sean Dyche, in terms of new manager bounce and all of that, look, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I was willing to take a win, as we know, but I'll take a draw as a backup, because we couldn't come out of that game losing that game. We picked up at least a point. There's a point there.
Yeah.
So we'll take that.
And I think this is when you do have to be fair, when you go like, right, so we go from 15th last season. We can't win a game. Yeah. We barely can win a football match. Then, like Flex said, now what the expectation is that we're going to win 5 in a row or 4 in a row. There's got to be ups and downs, isn't there? Inevitably, as long as we're winning more often than we're not, or certainly we're not losing games, then I'll take it. And particularly, I think second half, like I said, second half we were not at it. We were not at it. Second half,
sleeping for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And then we only started to really get back into it once we scored the goal. Then we started to play, you know what I mean? Started to play the game a bit more. So I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it. 4 games, you'll go 3 wins and a draw. No problem.
Yeah.
I'll have that. You know what I mean? I'll have that. Just now, it's just a case of, this is why, we said it when we were 2-1 down. This is why you can't get too carried away either way. For all of the point scorers out there, for if you're pro-Ruben or anti-Ruben, this is why if you lose a bunch of games, I suppose you can't, and I hold myself to this, you can't be like, see, never going to work, blah, 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 blah. If you win games, title charge. We're on a title charge. This is what it's going to be, right? Can't get too carried away, because we're up and down. You know what I mean? We're an up and down team. That's where we're at.
I still think that the players can take something from this, though. Managed to get back into the game by a wonder goal from Ahmad. But I think there's a couple of things that I've noticed now. Outside of our first 11, it looks like, probably with the exception of Kobe, Xerxes, Mount, that's it. That's literally it, who you have to affect the game. And as we were talking about before, none of them are really like for like in terms of what we're looking for in our first 11. So definitely recruitment has to be done, whether that's going to be partially in January and then the rest in the summer, which we know that's coming. But that goes to show you that outside of the first 11, we are a bit thin. But I will say that draw... Sorry, go on, bro.
No. You haven't finished.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I do think that this draw, for who it is in terms of Forest and Dyche and all of that, and we're away. Take a point. We'll take the point, and then we use it as a springboard for next week. Yeah, go at Tottenham full force, get the players back on because we haven't lost. We haven't lost in 4 games. We haven't lost. So you might say we've got 3 wins and a draw, but we haven't lost in 4 games. So take that. Use that. You know what I mean? Unbeaten.
What were you going to say, Marcel?
I kind of understand where you're coming from. The worry is that inside the first 11, we don't have enough players that are really affecting the game and that will carry this kind of mentality of it's okay to take the point again in the next game when I think the demand should be a win. I'm worried about Sesko. I think I've seen maybe a little bit of enough now to say I need a Harry Kane, a guaranteed I want to affect the game. I can create, I can score, I can. I don't feel like Sesko can enough.
Maybe you want Harry Kane.
He's too outside of the football match for me. He's just too outside. It's just too outside of it. And then I need somebody better on my left wing back. They're just very poor and ineffective for too long of the football match. And then I need another midfielder that can come in and fresh things up in that area. So I think even inside the 11, there's just not enough men that are really special or really can add something to the way that this system operates. And when Cunha and Mbeumo are not firing or killing you, you know, you have to make sure that you play the correct pass or you dummy that ball from Sesko early in the few minutes of this game and allow someone of quality like Bruno to take on the shot. You know, and those little 1% kind of moments within this game, you know, and the result ends up being different. And then obviously Euro, I think against Brighton could have been a little bit better today. The spacing within that midfield. I'm just looking back at the goal that they score. Everybody's, you know, it's just we've got thousands of players in the box, and it's a red shirt that gets to it first in 2 moments. It's madness. So,
yeah,
you know, there's things there, but I'm worried about our strike force. I think Sesko's.
I disagree, man. I disagree. I think, and the reason why I disagree, I think I've seen. In these 4 games, I have seen enough from that strike force to be left very optimistic about kind of how we go forward. I think Sesko, look, most strikers that have come to Manchester United over the last few years have struggled, probably apart from what Cavani in my recent memory, right? But every other striker after that has struggled. He's still young, but even from this game today, he had a few chances, few half chances. He linked well at times, definitely in the first half. It was just the second half where away from home, it got away from him. The link-up play stopped. Even Mbeumo stopped. Even Cunha stopped. And those are our match winners. And I think in this team, you've probably got about 4 or 5 match winners. You've got Ahmad, who can be a match winner. Potentially could have been a match winner today. You've got Mbeumo. You've got Bruno. You've still got Cunha still. I still think there's enough firepower, enough quality on the pitch. I just think game by game, these things are going to happen. We're still not at that level just yet. But I still say, man, I'm being positive myself. What's going on?
I'm with you. I'm with you with the match winners and all. I'm just saying the jury's out on Sesko. For a striker with the said demands, with a striker with the said demands at Manchester United Football Club, I only see you touch the ball 10 times in a game. But then when the big moment comes to you, I don't see you deliver and execute well enough.
But then for the last few games, he's got 2 goals. He's got an assist. He came on, he played well at Anfield. I mean, because he was quiet in the second half. He was involved in the first half because he's quiet in the second half. Now is the jury out on him. I think that's a bit harsh. I think that I do look at maybe say Ruben and say, I think, you know, when he changed so much so quickly last week and that had a negative impact on the game, I think you could feel him be a bit reluctant to take maybe some of those more influential attacking players off because he was like, I don't know if I really want to, you know, and then it did kind of work out for him towards the end because, you know, Mbeumo gets more involved in the game. Like DJ said, it wasn't just necessarily Šeško's second half that didn't participate. They all kind of did.
Cunha was lagging a bit. Like,
I mean, yeah, they reverted to type, and then we get the goal, and then suddenly the confidence back, and next thing you know, Mbeumo's going past players again, and then Cunha's actually picking up the ball from deep and driving up players, and we look a bit more attacking. So we're still very, very, very confident. I mean, yeah, I think you could maybe have made an argument to say maybe you take Šeško off, put Mason Mount on, put Cunha up front. All right, you could have maybe done that. But I think, like I said, I think we looked towards the bench, and last week we saw that there's a lot of cold players on that bench, haven't played a lot of football, and I just don't think Ruben's I don't think they're going to come on and really change the game that much. The people that are really impacting the game are already on the pitch, so I'm going to stick with it. And technically got that right in the sense, you know, Ahmad scored, and we could have maybe won the game. It was cleared off the line.
how do you get players like Xerxes hot that you've never given a run of games when you've got someone like Sesko who never really doesn't have 30 touches of football? And I'm not saying strikers get 30 touches, but it's just more. I just want to see you touch the football more.
The thing is, but Kane doesn't even get that much touches though,
more. I just want to see you strike the football more. And for me, Sesko is just not against Brighton. It was the same thing. I was there watching the game, and he just doesn't get hold of that football enough. And Xerxes, when he's Xerxesing, is doing some madness, and he gets on the ball, and other players get into the game, but he has never had enough time to be hot. He is cold because he never gets that 5-6 games. So how do you get that kind of footballer into that 5-6 games when you have a player in Šeško who, okay, for the style of how we're playing it, and's got the frame, got a good shot technique, got a bit of pace about him, but there's another player that can really maybe get the 30 touches. That's the type of player I see Xerxes as. Pardon?
When you're talking about Xerxes, though, this is when we have to be careful, because I remember around this time of the year, last year, Joshua Xerxes was someone who were going, I don't know about him. You know what I mean? He's not really doing that. He's not really doing this. He gets taken off after 30 minutes around December time against Newcastle at Old Trafford. And sometimes these younger players, they need a bit of time to adapt. They need a bit more extra time to get going. They need a run of games. So I feel like the conversation you're having now about Šeško is probably the same one we would have had about Xerxes last season, right? I feel it's a bit harsh. I feel it's a bit harsh.
I'm with you. Bring me my Harry Kane, please. Just bring me, because then it's a certified, guaranteed business as usual. More.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Harry Kane doesn't even get 30 touches of the ball, though. He doesn't even get that many touches of the ball, though. And lastly, as well, and one more thing is when we signed Sesko, I remember, I think Amorim was saying that he didn't want Sesko getting involved too much in the play. He wanted him further up by the goal. So he wants obviously our 10s, our wing backs to obviously do more of the creation to give it to him. So that might be a management thing, that might be an instruction, but we'll see. But look, we shared the points today. We went away to Nottingham Forest. Not an easy team. Sean Dyche, not an easy manager to play against. Look, we could have won the game. We played well, played very well in the first half. Just take the point, man. And I think we just re-energize, bro. Re-energize, we go. Tottenham's a big game. That's going to have a big game feeling. They're going to play attacking towards us, and there's going to be gaps all over the park. So, look, I'm still optimistic. I'm still positive. I'm still thinking, like, do you know what? I think Sesko can... Yeah. I'm not worried about him in the slightest. Honestly, I'm not. No? Because he's linked up way more than Højlund ever did, for me. So, yeah, man.
And I also think as well... Again, I think back of what I was looking for. If you'd have said, like, all right, coming out of the international break, 4 games in, I'll give you 3 wins and a draw. Yes. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? Thank you very much. I think it's important to keep perspective and say, look, it still is a drastic improvement of where we were previously. And that's even with a negative result against Spurs next week. Yeah, we're winning more often than we're losing. So I will take that. And we also still could have won that game. We're a goal line clearance away from nicking that at the end. I know hypothetical FC should have, would have, could have. And I do think there has to be maybe be a bit of an inquest of looking at that, like that defending of those goals were really poor. Like that was really, really poor. But I still think we're trending in the right direction. I think we're trending in the right direction. Is certainly not the end of the world, that result. Just maybe you can't in the Premier League, you can't have those 40 minutes, 35 minutes in halves where you just decide not really to participate. Because even against a team that's like 18th in the league, you'll get punished. Every team's good. Yeah. Every team's got good players. You can't do that. So yeah. So for me, I don't think this is people that were really, really pro Ruben. I don't think this is a slight on them. And people that were like Amorim out. I don't think it's that either. It's a draw.
Yeah. And I just want to say and Marcel brought up a really good, about like the squad and us needing more. And, hearing sort of like Jason Wilcox, like this week just gone past, like we have a clear direction, a clear plan in what this first team needs and what the squad needs. We're investing in a lot of young players. If you guys have seen it, we're investing in a lot of young players across the continent, across the world. And then also now with the first team, we've identified that, yes, left wing back is going to be somewhere we're going to try and get players in. And definitely the midfield. I think those are our two major positions that this team can elevate from. And as we've seen, if you can get quality in the right areas, it's going to push you further up the table. It's going to get points on the board. So I'm not worried about that, man. That is to come soon.
Yeah, I think we just need more strength and depth in those key positions. It really does hurt us that we can't bring off, the left and right wing back and bring on a like for like, someone that's going to really impact the game and attack the game and create chance. We just don't have that. We had to, even when Ahmad was a bit iffy, we had to keep him on the pitch and he gets our equalizer and nearly gets the winner. We don't have anyone else like that on the bench that can really come on and do that. That's still a real key position for us to recruit in. We need more proper wing backs. And even, the midfield, we're still very reliant on Cass gets the goal as well. We're still super reliant on him. So those sort of frailties we know are still there. Like they're still there. But yeah, it's not the end of the world today. I don't think it's not the end of the world. If it was Ange Postecoglou's Nottingham Forest that hadn't won all those games in a row, then that might have been a little bit different. But still 3 wins and a draw. Take that. And if we beat Spurs next week, no one gives a shit that we dropped 2 points against Forest. We're not. Exactly. This is the thing with this whole, like, over the last 7 days, the whole talk about hold that because we're technically in a title race. We ain't fucking in a title race. You know what I mean? And even now, because people I think will look at the table and be like, oh, so what? You're happy that Man United 5th. We're in around European spots at the moment. That's cool. Stay like in those areas, for the rest of this season, and make sure when you get to the final game, you've either already qualified for Champions League or you've just got to win your final game to get in either 5th or 4th. My God, from 15th to that is a drastic improvement. Drastic improvement. And you don't have to win every single game to get there. And certainly we're not going to win every single game to get there. There are going to be games like today. So it's not the end of the world. It's disappointing because given the momentum we had going 1-0 up against the team that's in 18th, you feel like you hope this team had the ability to kind of really twist the knife, kill the game off. But we just find out that we're not that at this point. You know what I mean? We're not. You know what I mean? We're that. Jill says 5th and satisfied. These are the levels, man. For F's sake, yeah. Guess because it's not 2008 and it's not 1999 or anything like that. It's 2025. Man United had their worst season ever last season, finished 15th, and I didn't even think we'd get in the Champions League this season. So we need to stop. Yeah, we need to just stop acting like we're entitled, guys. Like at the end of the day, this is the position that we're in at the moment. Look at Liverpool; they're having a shit streak run. With that team they've got, they're having a shit streak run. So nothing is ever given in the Premier League. Like we have to come off this like, oh, we should just be beating everybody. No, like it's the Premier League. Look at the teams that we would say like are better than us. Like Newcastle, they're 13th. They're in the Champions League this season. Chelsea, world champions, they're 11th. Unai's Aston Villa, they're 10th. Liverpool, 9th. You know what I mean? Like the table's kind of mad at the moment. So all I want is just my team to be in and around it. I don't want to see my team in 15th or 14th for any of that shit, bottom half stuff. If we're in and around it, that is something to build on. That's something that gives you time as well. People, give Ruben time, whatever. If Ruben's in and around it, then he'll get time. You're not going to win every game. You know what I mean? You're not. It's not going to happen. And it's not to sit like you're sat here and like, oh, I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm happy we drew because we did drop points against a team that we thought we were going to win, but it's not. We've been outraged over far worse. You know what I mean? far worse.
Most definitely. And just lastly from me, I'm just thinking if we're looking at games to get these players up for, Tottenham is that game. Tottenham, Spurs, especially with our recent history, that's going to get these players up. Amram's going to have to galvanize, get everyone rested, get everyone recuperating and ready for Saturday because that is going to be a big game. And I think we do Spurs. Yeah, I'm keeping the positivity going, and I think we do them, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that one's going to be a tough one. We can't play how we did second half against Spurs. They got better players that will punish us, certainly. And we have to be, because that is the one thing that will probably stick in me that is frustrating. It's just that 5 minutes was proper old Man United. That was proper old Man United that we've seen over the last sort of 18 months. That like,
Trauma.
oh, we're doing all right here. And second half started 5 minutes in, we're 2-1 down. How the fuck? How did that happen? But I guess, you have to, it takes time, doesn't it, Marcel? Just a process, right?
Yeah. I mean, box defending, massive issue. Obviously, Ruben kind of removes Euro from the situation, and like you said, mentality and the process of it. So there was like, I guess, there's a lot to take from this. It's similar to what you're both saying. There's things to take from this, and it's not 3 points dropped. We get a point, and we have to give perspective to it. It's upsetting. They're 18th, they're at the bottom. They're in a bad run of form. But obviously, it's a big ground, City ground, and they're a big team, so historically,
and they'll pick up points under Dyche. I think they'll pick up points under Dyche. At home. I think it's difficult because, like you said, the table. I'm not sure if the table reflects where they'll end up under Sean Dyche. To be honest, I'm not sure. I think they'll be able to grind out results under him. It's just because we're thinking about Ange Postecoglou's, Nottingham Forest being an 18th, conceding a shit ton of goals. I mean, this is the same Forest that a couple of weeks ago. First game he beat Porto. I know they lost away from home, but I think they'll probably end up staying up because they'll probably do all right at home, I think. And we didn't deserve to win today as well. That's the other part of it. I don't think we deserve to get the win. If you look here, you would say first half, probably we're the better team. Second half, they're probably the better team. A draw is probably a fair result. You know what I mean? We can't show up for sort of 10 minutes at the end of the half and be like, oh, we should win the game. Even though we nearly did. So there you go. Where do we end up in terms of likes, actually? Where do we end up in terms of likes? And I'll get to your super chats. Oh, well, 1 like away from 1,400. So if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 1,500. Get to some super chats here. Rohan says, Ruben will never be my manager. Pathetic again. But our standards are on the floor, so it's fine. No attacking changes at all, but let's do a title charge. Rohan, this is what I was saying. Don't get too carried away with the highs. Don't get too carried away with the lows. And I don't even think this is a massive low, by the way, but don't get too carried away either way. It's not Ruben out because we drew against Forest. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. And also, just because we won 3 games, we're not doing a title charge because we're not that. Big Yo-Yo says, guys, 3 wins and a draw in the last 4 games. I'll take that. I totally agree. Stanslu says, nothing against Šeško. He needs time. Amorim got this wrong. We needed a better ball-playing striker. This game had Xerxes written all over it. Kyle says, after a year, we still aren't controlling games. Dyche did it in 3. Fulham does it. Brighton does it. Amorim is junked. Here we go. We're starting again. Super Arch says we got to resolve the easy run through midfield. Loose Cannon's been meant for 29 months. Says the only downside is we started cold in the second half, just as we did in last year's games. I'm happy we turned it around. Could have won. Lucky. Alpha says the reaction to this result shows some fans believed we were back after 3 results. This same team lost to Grimsby this season. Good result, in my opinion. I think, to be fair, Marshall, you're a visionary because you said this a long time ago about the not getting too carried away either way. You know what I mean? And I think that's probably actually this batch of games. That will be the big, I think, learning point from this batch of games before the next international break, which is don't get too carried away either way. Yeah, because it's a long season and this team is on a lot of fuckery. Okay, they will, and if you get too extreme either way, then it will ruin your weekend. United Love says, I feel like the haircut thing has added unnecessary pressure to a lot of the online commentary. Just being unbeaten is a massive step up for this team. Steady progress over ups and downs. I would agree with that. I don't know if the haircut thing has. I think, to be fair, Frank's doing it for charity at this point, so that's not the worst thing in the world. But I agree. Just having 4 games in a row where you haven't lost, 3 of them are wins, 1 is a draw, from a team that had their worst Premier League season ever, and is still involved in European contention. That's good enough for me. Super Art says, considering our schedule, did you think we would be in the place we are and have this type of energy after 10 games? And United Love also says, the position in the table argument is a foolish one. It's November 1st, Liverpool champions. Number 1 is expecting to beat Liverpool because of where they currently are. Let's be better. Yeah, I do agree with the table stuff as well. I think at this stage, I think you just have to be in and around it. As long as you're in and around it. We saw today, we were 1-0 up. We were second in the league. We went 2-1 down. We went to 7th. it's still, in terms of like positioning of tables, it's still early. As long as you're in and around it. If you're in the bottom half, that's when you're in trouble. Yeah, you're in trouble. And if you're like several wins away from cracking top 5, that's a problem. If you're within a game, you're going up and down like that, that's then you're still okay. You're still in good areas. So yes, there you go. Big up to DJ, big up to Marcel. Appreciate you guys joining me and Flex on the match view today. I will let you go and I will talk to the members of the UV community. But big up DJ, big up Marcel, and they'll be back on match views very soon. Peace. Big up to those guys. Always putting in the work. Let me switch here to make sure I've got the right stuff actually. And then I'll put whilst I do that, I'll put the link. There you go. For UV members, it is now on the United View YouTube page. Let's make sure I switch to the right thing here. I'm on full time. This is when you see me work under pressure. And then I go back to this. There you go with the what you call it and the thingy. Perfect. And just like that, I'm here. Magic. So if you are a member, you can call in to the full-time view. The link is on the United View YouTube page. It's on posts. Members can only see it. You should also actually, I think you should get like some kind of notification. Usually you get some kind of like notification or like an email, whatever kind of things you have. You get those come through. So you can call in and have your say indeed. Where do we end up in terms of likes? Actually, very quickly, we're less than 60 away from 1,500 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Let's get to the calls here. Let's start off with Show. Not a win. We come back from 2-1 down after going 1-0 up, but it's full unbeaten. What do you make of it all? You getting carried away either way? What do you make of it?
I think today we got to take the point because I actually think we should have lost the game. I thought the first half was pretty even. We went in at half time. I was pretty satisfied with the first half because I just think when you're going to a tough away ground, if you can score from a set piece, go in at half time 1-0. I was expecting a better second half performance, not the one that I saw. And then, I thought the way we came out the first 5 or so minutes was embarrassing, to be honest. That's just on a player level, because I just think the goals we conceded, I mean, fair enough. Not even fair enough. You come out, you concede a shit goal, make it 1-0, cool. After that, just relax. Try and keep the ball for a bit, steady the ship. But the second goal was even worse than the first one, because the cross was deflected, loops up in the air. No one challenges for it, and then we lose a second ball as well. And those are the kind of things we've been doing a lot better in recent weeks. Like we've not lost that many duels in recent weeks, not lost many balls in the box. And then I just thought the reaction after that was quite poor. I know we can say it's a poor 5 minutes that cost us maybe a win possibly today, but I thought we were just poor thereafter, even just for the rest of that half. We didn't really create anything after that. I mean, we didn't really create anything all game, which is what I was disappointed today. But Ahmed scored a banger, absolute banger of a goal, even though I thought he was atrocious today, Ahmed, I can't lie. But he scored a great goal. And we got to take the point. But disappointing in that second half performance. But again, in the bigger picture, 3 wins and a draw, you kind of have to take it from the position that we were in before that. So I'm not going to criticize Amram in terms of the tactics and stuff like that. I'm just thinking I just thought that the subs today, like Mazraoui and Dogu came on, didn't really make much of a difference. And I'm just thinking, I heard Marcel's comments about Xerxes, and I know Xerxes is one that divides the fan base a lot. I think either a lot of people rate him, some people are like, he's all right, and then there's those are just nah, he's not good enough. For me, I'm just I don't think Kobe and Xerxes are that bad that they get 0 minutes. That's just my opinion. I think when you're struggling like a game today where we couldn't even keep the ball second half, and I just thought we couldn't, build up any attacks. I'm just I thought Bruno was good first half. I thought he was so bad second half. So I'm just take Bruno off, put Kobe on, just give something different, maybe even put Xerxes up front with Sesko. Maybe take Mbuma. I thought Mbuma was poor today, right? So maybe even put Xerxes up front with, because I thought Sesko just completely faded as the second half went on. So I don't know, I was disappointed with the subs, but overall, you take the point and we move, and that's it.
Yeah, to be honest, it says a lot that we're disappointed to an extent, isn't it? Because Yeah, if we'd have got a draw against Forest probably last season, no, it's different context. We would have been like, oh, it's not the worst result. Oh, I'll take that. But I think it probably says a lot about our recent form that we are disappointed that we haven't got the win. Do you think this has a bearing on next week against Spurs? Has it rocked any confidence, do you feel? Or the fact that we did get the late goal, do you think that is going to boost us?
No. I don't think, because I don't think it was a game today where we were poor from minute 0 to minute 90. It wasn't like that. Like the first half was quite even, I thought. And then it's just the second half, the way we started it set the tone for the rest of the half, which is a problem we've had for years, to be honest. Like, there's this thing we've had for years where, like, we'll come out second half and we'll concede. It goes all the way back from Ollie days. I don't even remember some of the Ollie games would come out second half, would concede straight away. It's I don't know what it is. I guess it's a mentality thing that's just in the club right now, right? But look, listen, Spurs next week. Honestly, I know you were saying before. I know you weren't saying we should lose, but saying, oh, if we lose against no. Spurs have owned us recently, and those defeats have hurt me more than anything, right? I do not care next week we beat Spurs. We have to beat Spurs. I'm sick of Spurs fans talking down to us. You get it? Like, it's embarrassing. Like, any other club, they can have listen. Brighton have owned us in Sydney. I can take it because Brighton fans aren't that loud. I can't have Spurs fans talking down. Next week, I do not care. We win that game anyway, anyhow.
Yeah. I agree. Big up, show. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. Let's get to another call. Let's go to Amador. Amador, we didn't get the 4th win in a row. We're still undefeated though. What did you make of it all?
Evening, Owen. First half, I thought we were good. Second half, the first 5 minutes, second half, we're back to our old ways. And I think for me, the most interesting point to note is that I still have questions about whether we can win against teams which play a low block. So Nottingham Forest, in the second half in particular, they were happy to give us the ball, and then we would have the ball in the back with De Ligt, etc. And can we break down the low block? I've still got question marks over that. So yeah, am I happy with the point? I am, probably, because like you said, it's the Sean Dyche factor. With the new manager in, it's an away game as well. So I am disappointed that I feel like we dropped 2 points, but I think that 2-2 was a fair result. But I probably was being a bit greedy saying that we wanted to win.
Yeah, I mean, what players stood out for you? I mean, I've seen a lot of in the chat some sort of saying, "Oh, I wasn't necessarily happy with the substitutions that Amorim made. Could have been braver." Do you think that's based off maybe last week where he changed the game too much? Is that just a lack of faith with the players that he's got? Thinking, are they going to come on and really score goals? What did you make of that?
I think we have to be honest. I mean, Show said it before, but I will show in terms of I personally rate Mainu very highly and Xerxes reasonably highly as well, but Mainu more. But I think fundamentally that this manager doesn't rate them as well as I would rate them. So the fact that he brought on 2 defenders, it didn't change. I think he was nervous from the previous game in Brighton where we made so many substitutions. The question I have though is that for you, Owen, and I thought you were talking with Marcel about it before, was about Sesko. I think Marcel has a point about Harry Kane, etc. But we knew what we were buying when we were getting Sesko. He's not the finished product, and I think it's a bit harsh to say like, okay, he's going to be a bags man. He's going to be the person that is going to get us goal, because we knew that before we bought him anyway. So I don't know what you think, Owen. I felt like Marcel was being a little bit harsh on Sesko because he's not that type of player. He's only 21. So what was he expecting from him?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the criticism of Šeško, I think, is harsh. I think first half, I thought he was actually very involved. He was involved on the ball quite a lot. Second half, not so much. But I don't know if that's a criticism on Šeško, because I just felt like nobody was involved second half, really. I mean, you look at Mbumo, Cunha, they were all off it second half, because that after we conceded those 2 goals in 5 minutes, we just didn't play for like 35 minutes. So I don't know if you can really hammer Šeško without hammering Mbumo and Cunha and Bruno and the rest of them, because I feel like they're also involved in creating stuff for the striker there. I do think that maybe Ruben should have possibly pushed Cunha up there, maybe bring Mason Mount on. I'm kind of surprised he maybe didn't do that. But yeah, I think the criticism of Šeško's harsh. Because in the same way that we'll look at this batch of games and we'll go 3 wins, a draw, and let's see what happens with the Spurs one. I think you look at Šeško and you sort of go, well, recent games, he's got a couple of goals, he's got an assist. Like you said, 21. There are strikers, more experienced strikers that are meant to be, tearing the Premier League up that are not doing that at the moment as well. So I think we should maybe just, it's not the worst one in the world. I would have taken him off, but I don't know if he should be singled out for criticism or anything like
I
that.
agree. And I agree, Owen. But for me, positivity in terms of it's an away game and we drew. At no point, it was stupid those 2 goals we gave it, but actually I felt inside myself confident that we'd score a goal. I've not had that feeling over the last 18 months where if we were one goal behind away, that we would come back because we would tend to collapse. So there is a bit of resilience in that team whereby they can grind out a result. So I'm positive with that. But the big question mark for me, Owen, is the low block. Can we break down teams who are going to low block? That's the biggest question mark I have with Amorim in terms of his style of play. So let's just see what he does about the low block.
Yeah, indeed. Big up, Amanor. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. Let's see what some people in the chat are saying. KDB says, guys, let's not just ask for subs for the sake of it. The question is more why the starting 11 can't do the job most of the times. I don't think it's asking for subs for the sake of it. I think asking subs for the sake of it is when you are winning 3-0 and you just decide to put some subs on to rest some legs or whatever. When you're 2-1 down, I think you are asking for subs to change the game. Or when it's 2-2, you are asking for subs to go and win the game. So I don't think it's asking that the criticism about the subs is for the sake of it. I think it's just more, can you use and can you change the game? Can you add something in that maybe isn't there at the moment? And I do think last week's how much the game was impacted by those subs has maybe sort of changed things there. And ultimately, look, he nearly got it right because we nearly go and win the game right at the death. So there was an argument to be made that he could have got that decision correctly. Let's continue with the calls. Let's go to Truth Engraved. It's 2-2. What did you make of it?
I'm a little disappointed. I feel like we didn't really make the right decisions in the right areas, which happens often with us as well. I felt the first half. I quite enjoyed watching our midfield in the first half for once. I thought Bruno and Casemiro played very well in the first half without us getting, the chances that we should have gotten. Ahmed had a poor game, in my opinion. I know that's strange to say, even though he scored a screamer and almost scored a second screamer as well. But he had a poor game. I feel like he had a poor game. His decision-making was off. And I've heard a lot about, I've only tuned in for the last couple of callers, and I've heard a lot about substitutions today. And I wish perhaps he'd taken off Šeško, because as you all have said, his game wasn't the best today. But he's the kind of player I feel like you need to build his confidence anyway. So you need to give him, give him 75 minutes out of there, even if it's stinking out of place. Give him 75 minutes, 70 minutes. I don't believe in a Xerxes sub, not because I don't rate him, but I feel like this was the time to put Cunha into the false nine and change it up. You have to give when you go into the false nine, you take defenders to places that they don't want to be. And if we'd gone to that, put Mainu on for that reason there, I feel like we could have maybe gotten something out of the game. But overall, I'm not too disappointed with the point. I feel like the subs he did make, sorry, because I made that point to start with. I think the subs he did make, he made them for good reason. Dalot, Nida go on. No. And Euro was shaky today. He was shaky. Most of the time when he received the ball, his touches were loose. So I understood exactly why Mazraoui came on, and a bit of old school dirty management to say, listen, get that Hudson-Odoi guy, get him out of the game, please, so we can actually get some kind of foothold in the game. Otherwise, I'm not too disappointed in the point.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, what do you think about that 5 minutes of madness where we concede those 2 goals? Does that just go to show that even if we think we're making some strides forwards, there's still a lot of baggage there, and there's still a lot of scars there in this team?
I think it happens to anyone. I think it happens to anyone, Owen. We came out slow, and we didn't react after going down, and it can happen to anyone. What shouldn't happen to anyone is from exactly the same place twice. That's what shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be that two crosses from the right side both get delivered, regardless of how we can get critical with Euro. He went in almost, his back turned to the ball almost. It was weird the way we defended it. They got a lucky break in the middle. It happens. That kind of stuff happens. It was more down to, I'm more disappointed, should I say, in just the poor decision making. I felt Cunha's decision making was a bit off today as well. I really like the way he plays. I love his guy. I love his tenacity. But I feel like the end product at the moment hasn't really clicked for him. He got his goal, but last week, but it hasn't really clicked for him at the moment. He gets the ball in and around, but he doesn't make the effective what's the word? The right decision all the time. That's all.
Yeah, no, I agree. Big up Truth and Grade. Appreciate you calling in. I think that's a good call, actually, which is there's disappointment, obviously, but there's also this so it's okay, though. It's okay. It's frustrating, the goals. When, like he says, they can happen. I think it's the manner of which they were pretty identical. You look at, Dallow and Shaw gets pinned one at a time, and it was just that 5 minutes. It was just peak Man United over the last couple of years. But if you want to look at the positive side of it, is that despite that, we have shown resilience. We have come back again, which we've done a few times actually this season. You look at the Liverpool one. Lord knows the amount of times that we would have been ahead against Liverpool and then concede they'll go on and win the game. We go on and win that game. Last week, we got pegged back to 3-2. We got the goal late on, puts a nice full stop on it. Today, we blew the 1-0 lead with some silly decisions in terms of those set pieces, but we still left there with something, Denzel Washington sentence. I'm leaving here with something. Yeah, that's what we got. We left the City ground with something. Wasn't everything. Wasn't exactly what we wanted, but we left there with something. And we showed resilience. Even when we weren't playing our best, we showed resilience. And that is a quality that you would not have associated with Man United. Certainly I have not associated with Man United for a while. When I was younger, absolutely. Sir Alex Ferguson days, when we never know when it's over. But to have a bit of an indifferent performance and still get out of there with a point, manager's first Premier League game at home, game could have got away from us. Put it this way, if this was last season, we'd have lost that. 6 months ago, we'd have lost that game. A 1,000,000% we would have lost that game. We'd have probably actually ended up losing it by like 3 or 4, really. Go concede 2 goals in 5 minutes in the second half. We'd have been like 3 or 4 down by like 60 minutes because we'd have just completely given up on it. So the fact that stay in the game, score a late goal, should have won it. Like you say, progress, I suppose, isn't linear. And that's where I will keep the energy, keep the consistency, because my biggest criticism of Ruben Amorim was not winning football matches. If you're constantly picking up points and you're winning more often, it's a fine result. It's not the ideal one, but I think it's a fine one. So there you go, folks. That is the match view for you today. I really appreciate everyone's that's got involved. As always, be sure to smash the like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. There should be fan views going up right now if they haven't already. I do always like to have a little look to see if they are going up. Yes, there you go. They are still Flex is up and more are coming. So if you haven't already, be sure to check those out. What's on tap for tomorrow? Well, there should be it's probably going to be a Flex's view and something else going up tomorrow as well. We build towards we've got one more game for international break again. Oh God, I hate international break. Thankfully, that's the last one until was it March or something? So yeah, we got one more game. Then we got international break. So we got Spurs next weekend. But yeah, still 4 without loss in the Premier League. 3 wins and a draw. I'll take that. And we move on. Shout out to DJ, to Marcel, and to Flex for joining me on the match. Shout out for you for watching. If you've been watching since the start or you've come in and out, it's much appreciated as per usual. You know us here at United View. Every game we'll be here. I'll be here 2 hours before kickoff. Like an hour or so after kickoff. Whether it's a win, a loss, or like today, a draw, we'll be here. So big up. Appreciate everyone. And we'll be back. More content coming soon. I'm out of it. Peace. Oh, and actually, look, the intro is still the Halloween outro. I've got to change that. Bloody hell. I nearly pressed the Halloween. You nearly had a throwback for a Halloween one. There you go. Right outro this time. Nice one. Peace.